very loose open.
Yeah.
All right. This one,
Yeah, it was-
Mary should be able to take it down pre-flop if she opens bottom. I don't see any of these guys should be defending any of those hands, but you never know. Like maybe Teal does something crazy with the 9-5. Who knows?
Oh, yeah. I was about to say I doubt it, but it still surprises both so far. So let's not rule anything out just yet. Yeah, Mary a little unlucky with the way that last one played out.
He does make the call with the 9-5. Definitely
Okay.
unpredictable. Like he's been doing the absolute opposite. Every single time I think he's gonna do something, he goes ahead and does the opposite.
Isn't it a beautiful game?
It is indeed. It is indeed. I don't like the check back here from Mary. This is a great board. Just put a continuation bet. Betting something like 40% pot to half pot works really well here in this 2 Broadway board. And now, you know, she checks back, and now Big Blind picks up, you know, a pair. And yeah, well, now she does trigger him again. So I wonder if she will for value with the 7 here with the third pair. It will be pretty gangster if she puts a small bet here and gets called by the 5.
Yeah. Oh.
She doesn't.
Where's the glory?
Yeah, I would have been very gangster if she does that.
Yeah, absolute max.
Okay, Ivan is definitely open this ace-3 here. If he opened the ace-3 also earlier from middle position, now it's definitely... I'll be surprised if he falls. Yeah, I'll be so surprised if he falls the ace-3. Okay, Teal is probably going to call at least from the small blind. He could go for the 3-bet, definitely. Actually, he probably should go for the 3 with the king-queen here, but I think he's probably just going to call. I don't think he's the type of player who's going to be 3-betting anything but... the super premium hands, but you never know. Like, never know.
Yeah. I mean, so you're saying what stack sizes would you say that you'd lean more towards just peeling with king queen suit here from the small versus the 3-bet against under the gun?
When you have a stack size where you don't want to get jammed around 30 to 40 big blinds, and you know that your opponents have a very nice rejamming stack, but here you're rarely gonna get 4-bet, so you just want to be a 3-betting hand like this, definitely. Even when you get called, you're gonna be playing very well post flop.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Till goes
again,
heel. Bricks the lot.
It's again situation where big small blind can put a check raise here with the 2 overcards. Also, when you have the king queen here, you block a lot of the king jack and queen jack type of hands that our opponent can have, and you have backup equity with a 9, with a 10. You can also pick up a queen or a king on the turn, but again, he just folds. So very easy to play up against somebody who's like super passive, and this is why aggression is so important. Right? You just saw how Constantine is just running over the table doing all sorts of plays, and Teal is playing so passively that he just, is licking chips all the way. And this is really, really important for everybody, anyone watching. It's much easier to turn a overly aggressive player into a winning player than to turn an overly passive player into a winning player. I've had hundreds of students, and I've seen it over and over again. It's easier. It's much easier to turn an overly aggressive player into a winning one, for sure.
Okay. It's easier to put the brakes on than put the gas on, eh?
Exactly. Yeah.
No fear. No. Was it scare money don't make money? There we go.
Yep.
Gotta show the aggression.
People can easily just call. They're so deep. Could put in the 3-bet as well, but I don't mind calling. I think it's fine. I'll definitely go for the check raise here. Could also lead in this type of board. You could also see some donk betting in this type of very connected small boards, low boards. But going for the check raise is definitely also very good here with pocket 10s.
Wow,
he's spotting it. Wow. Yeah. This guy Constantine, he's something else. Like,
I mean, that said, Michael, there's a lot of merit to full potting like an 8-6-5 board, right? Just not necessarily with Jack 10, no back, no spade or anything, but in theory, betting big on this board against a big blind pill does have a lot of merit, right?
I'll probably bet big, but not as much. Maybe 2/3 of the pot. Yeah, full pot feels like a bit much. Now, after he checks back here, I'll go for value with the tens. Yeah, I'll probably go bigger. Block betting. Yeah, couldn't use Constantine to do something crazy when just small bet here, but he just folds.
Folds indeed. And
Nice.
well, Constantine maybe found his match. Ivan, well, found his match or found an overpair. One of the two.
It's very interesting to analyze this play for sure. Higher stakes play so much, you know, close to what, yeah, optimal. Not it's a weird word to use, optimal, because nobody plays really close to optimal. But you know, there are so many plays that are kind of a standard that you always know, you know, what everybody is going to do, and just the player will just do it over and over again when you see higher stakes. But here, these guys aren't predictable. This is really beautiful. This is why poker is not even close to being dead.
I thought.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I
thought at first I thought it was just an open. It is to jam, but I thought
no, but still,
to
yeah.
min. Like,
we can see the bounties, right? The players' bounties here. There's no way for us to see it, right?
no, unfortunately, yeah. With the replay the way it is, unfortunately, we can't see it. I have to do more manually, given this obviously took place on some anonymous table out of the tables out there. We didn't get to see it. Well, the jam gets through, and well, we're through our first hour of the evening, guys. So please don't go too far. Myself and Michael will be back in 5 minutes. More of this.
All right.
PPC Malta Day 2.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question. Could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable, 9% going to the river. Bam! Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Vahe, great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5. Vahe, well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vahe runs out to the balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million in chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. Saw him just out of nowhere. Button of 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia.
значит, швак рейзом все пошло.
And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatolia. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked a 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatoly back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get a wave here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20K. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river, having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, you can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 of them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You can have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff. Welcome back, one and all, to this, the PPC Malta Online Masters Knockout Day 2. Myself and Michael still here, of course, as we jump straight back into the action on a fresh table. Michael, we'll see what delights this one's going to bring us. Well, straight away, look at this. Nikolai, nice. Under the gun plus 1. Let's crank out the 3-bet with King 9 suited.
It's a pretty decent hand to do it. King 9, King 10 suited, to make a trade here, to do it here in this position. So I like it. I don't think the opener with the 10 is gonna 4-bet. Feels dicey. Probably just calling, taking the flop. Yeah. Very bad flop for 10s. I think the civet is gonna work really well here for Nikolai. Can get away with just betting small.
Right. I was gonna ask because I mean it's obviously not a great plot for Nikolai either, really, is it? If results continued on open under the gun, continued Ace Jack 8, it's going to hit the opener's range a lot. But sometimes they have got 10s, I guess, Michael, and you just get to win.
Yep, exactly. This is why aggression is so important, right? You see here, if Nikolai had just called pre-flop with this sort of hand, trying to play post-flop, he can get squeezed, or then he can even just it will be more difficult for him to rep anything strong in this type of board. So, and also if you never 3-bet hands like that, once you have a really strong hand and you do 3-bet, your opponents are just going to fold it whatever they have. Right. So yeah,
so here we go. Next hand just gets the aces. Easy.
Here we'll typically see just a call from the big blind against the small raise, but Thomas on the bottom might play the Queen 10, which is not really a standard hand that you want to play against an early position open. Yeah, he does make the fold correctly, but the lowest stakes you might see guys just peeling here or taking a flop with the Queen 10, which is not a great hand against the early position range. Yep, great spot again for the big blind to put in a check raise with the bottom pair here and the backdoor flush draw. I would love to see it here. Nikolai puts a small bet. Yeah, let's put in a check raise. salt. Come on. No, just calling is not great because then you're definitely gonna see. Well, it's typically you'll see an overcard to your 3, right? It's not always the case. You see another card, right? Most of the time you're gonna see just an overcard. Your opponent's gonna bet again, and you just have to fold so much. And even your opponent can even just have a hand that he's gonna have a couple overcards, just check back the turn, and then just realize equity or bluff you on the river. So check raising the flop is really, really good. And now, well, he saved some money this time because, of course, Nikolai had aces. But if he had any hand, like, a couple overcards or whatever, it gets really, really funny. Also, you can turn equity and then keep bargaining when you turn, a heart, or you can even pair the 3. You can even make 2 pairs with an 8. So it's a really nice, tricky hand to check raise the flop there in that situation.
Yeah, I know. It's all spot on. Makes beautiful sense. Perfect sense. Just thankfully, I guess, in this instance, Zolt didn't do it because Nikolai did indeed have the aces. 2 for 2 for Nikolai in that little battle since joining this table.
Probably see an open here with the 8 of hearts. Very decent hand. Oh, they're very tight, this guy Thomas here.
24 bigs, thinks better off it. Leaves it to Antonio. Remember, guys, if you are just joining, we have our free roll a little later this evening. In fact, that kicks off in, just under an hour over on Party Poker. Of course, the PPC Malta online free roll. 40 tickets being given away there for those of you watching this stream. As Antonio flops the nut flush draw. And, of course, we're giving away more than just those tickets. You should know by now that your channel points are worth money. You get channel points, but you have the option to redeem your points for Party Poker tickets. You can do it once a day. Anything from a $2.20 up to a $22 ticket. All from just watching this channel. Simple as that. And wow, did Nikolai actually check raise this flop? I started the spiel, Marcus. I thought this pot would be a non-event, but here we go. These guys, they're playing. Nikolai's playing anyway.
Yeah, he's playing. I don't really love this one with the 8-5. Feels like extremely loose. Didn't work well this time, but I like the idea of being aggressive. Not this particular hand selection. I think it was probably a bit too wide.
It certainly seemed a little wide. There we go. Doesn't always work, guys. This is it. Sometimes you got to tame them, right, Michael? Sometimes you just got to tame them down a little bit.
Yeah, here we'll probably see an open from the cutoff with the Queen Jack, and Nikolai should be three-betting the Ace Queen with the intention of getting it in. Wow, we lost like 200 players already. He just ships it. I think it's fine also to go in here for 30 big blinds. Now, the problem is that, big blind is also shallow. So yeah, it's fine. Either 3-betting something like 3x, 3.5x the open, or just shipping it here with the ace queens are perfectly valid plays. Calling would be a huge mistake on the small one with the ace queen also.
Antonio, 2 4s. Fresh off. Well, I'll say fresh off the pickup with the ace 4 clubs, but also followed up by the raise fold Queen Jack. We're going to go for the third in a row.
Fours from this position with about 30 big blinds feels a bit loose as well.
You feel like I'm a little. I would have thought they might decide a little bit more on folding, just given the fact that they've being played back at the last 2 hands by Nikolai.
Yeah, exactly.
Then opening here.
It's probably gonna work this time because nobody has much. Salt from the cutoff 3-bet, but again, even the king 10 is from the cutoff here is a bit loose as well. Ace queen and ace queen. Probably see a raise and a 3-bet, and guys should get a little pre-flop.
Yeah, 24 bigs.
Yeah. Nikolai can make it 100k here, and be a nice bet size to have. I think 100k.
Right. I think especially the way that obviously if we're sitting here looking at the cards up, guys, but they're sitting there watching Nikolai just get involved in every hand. So you when you've got this kind of image, I guess, as well, like the being able to induce.
I don't like the call here, especially this is a bounty tournament. You cover, have a nice hand. Ace queen doesn't play as well post flop. You also gonna get multi-way a lot against the big one, covers you, and has the big stack. So not a big fan of this call.
Yeah, I'm surprised because all that on top, but also just the bias for the amount of hands they played in the last store, but also since we've been watching as well, kind of thought they might take advantage of that image. Yeah,
exactly.
There we go.
Yeah, once you call, then you get these sticky situations, right? Where the flop is 3 low cards, big blind is involved, and you're not loving it, right? Of course, it works well when you hit the flop, but when you don't, it's horrible. Decent spot here for the big blind to just put a small bet. He can bet very, very tiny, 20% of the pot, and take it away so frequently because he's gonna have so many straights in his range, right? So many of them. So yeah. Now Thomas takes the lead here. After big blind checks, he's just saying he has nothing pretty much all the time. Nikolai can't really continue here as much. He does make the call though. Gets sticky with the gutter ball.
We got the ace of hearts and the queen of clubs, Michael. let's
just blocking the bluffs pretty much.
There we go. Do anything with that queen of clubs here.
Yeah, very difficult for Thomas to bluff once he gets called here. Now Nikolai should be betting here, even though they have the same hand. He can just very easily bluff any hand here. Now he's just gonna check back. Wow. That was weird. Very yeah. Weird.
Well, Nikolai been ramping up the aggression. This one plays very differently, but gets half the pot nonetheless. Very, very odd.
Good kings here for the small blind.
Here we go.
Probably see just the open from cutoff and small blind 3-bets and should end the hand like that.
That's a big stack as well. 2.4 million chips. One of the chip leaders. For sure. Well, very near the top anyway. Thanks. We've got 378 left.
Are all of these tournaments like real name tournaments now?
Say again, sorry?
Are all of these tournaments real name tournaments now?
All the kind of obviously this is a hybrid live online one, so this will be the majority of tournaments on Party aren't, but the ones we tend to cover tend to be the sort of the big event ones. So this Party Poker Championship one it would be, and I think a lot of any of those kind of events, would be. The regular sort of tournaments wouldn't be. No. Do you like the real name or more of a screen name thing, or do you not care? Doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, it doesn't make much of a difference. I don't care as much. But I actually think it's fine. I actually think everybody should play with the real name, and because that also, helps against, people playing with, the bots and stuff like that. So I like it. I think all poker sites should be just probably real name only, just because of that, to prevent botting accounts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of benefit from that. I kind of agree with you.
Yeah.
And also as well, like people playing, from one site to another, it's nice to know maybe the same person you're playing against, that kind of stuff. The information around, someone knows names, someone doesn't. I think it's big as well in, again, coming back to the kind of high rollers where you've got, like, all the regs will know all the online screen names and all the real names, and then all the recs might not know, like, this guy he's played in the 25k in Barcelona is actually this guy online and that kind of stuff. Whereas vice versa, they do know. I think it makes it a lot more of a level playing field if everyone's just using real names.
Yeah, I like the call from the bottom with the ace and suited. Very nice hand to take the flop here against early position. Nikolai goes for the check. I think it will be reasonable to go for a check raise here with a 5-6 if he's checking. I like the staff. Betting small with the ace 10 is reasonable here. You can also just check back, having some short on equity and then try to bluff later. Interesting, he goes for a check call with the flush draw with not much showdown value. Yeah, I wonder if the bottom will go crazy now after seeing the check call and figuring that he shouldn't have many flush draws. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, like you say. I mean, we're very surprised to see a check call from the 6-5 flush draw. So, and the bigger flush draws got draws with them, so you might expect them to bet. So yeah, very few. In theory, very few flushes in Nikolai's range, and this is great. Nikolai's been, pretty aggressive as well.
Yeah, it's very tricky. Yeah, now bottom probably has to bet one more time, and yeah, he's going for it for sure. Nikolai can't really raise now after he's facing so much aggression. Yeah, the bottom could easily have a bigger flush, so just calling, I think here. Raising will be too aggressive. Yeah, it paid off. Nice.
Yeah, nicely done. Good pickup. Blinds going up 12.5, 25. So work this down. Remember, everyone currently guaranteed $65 plus their bounties. Not a lot at the moment, guys. This is a $55 blind event. We all know they're working their way down to that final table, and that's when the good stuff kicks off. And the big money is handed out. Of course, being a bounty event. Decent first prize. I wonder how many. I think this stage of the tournament, just seeing through some of the bigger bounties, Michael. See who's got what already. I'm a bit of a sicko. I like looking through the lobby and seeing like who's got the most chips without having knocked anyone out yet. Because I always think that's like it's like you're doing well in the tournament, but you run pretty bad at the same time.
I'm based in Costa Rica, and unfortunately, party poker is not running in Costa Rica anymore. Yeah, okay. I missed it. I missed it a lot. Yeah. I really love playing party.
Sport. I found someone in the lobby here who's got 2.4 million chips and so far has 0 bounties. It's just like that's impressive to have 24 starting stacks and not have knocked anyone out. That's the way it goes, though. Not much to write home about here.
Yeah, probably see an open from the king 10, and Nikolai from the big line should build the 8-9, unless unless this guy opens like huge. But min raising is being standardized for a long time now. It's very rare to see people raising bigger than a min raise. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shout out. Mishka redeeming 5,000 channel points for a 55 for a $5.50 ticket. There we go. Words are tough sometimes. Guys, check it out. Click the button. Click the channel points button. Redeem your points. Get tickets. Hello. That's a good flop. Unfortunately, Nikolai has nothing to fight back with.
Yeah. Here you're just praying that your opponent has a piece of the board, but often the case when you have a very strong hand, your opponent has absolutely nothing. Now,
Right,
he's
but in a situation where you got straights though, right, Michael? This was my favorite thing about straights. It's like all the pairs are available. Come on, they can have it all.
come on, nothing. Yeah, it's so disappointing when it happens. You bet small, you're praying, and he just folds. Ah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Ace-9 is a decent hand to open here from a short stack, blocking, having an ace block, a nine blocking some of the rejamming hands for the opponents. I probably would have opened the ace-9 there. Nobody has anything, so I'll probably just see play it down to the blinds. Maybe the cutoff will open the jack-6 suited. Well, we have a lot of people watching the stream. Wow. It's nice.
Yeah. Welcome those who have just joined in the
Yep, thanks for joining us, guys.
20 minutes or so. This is the PPC Malta Masters knockout. We have myself and Michael calling the action. Michael imparting his wealth of knowledge upon us all as we try and break down some funky play here in this $55 event. I feel like you always expect to get some fun stuff, but we've not been disappointed so far this evening, Michael. There've been some very curious plays, both good and bad.
I probably would have checked with the 3 in that board because it was ace-3-3 on the blind on blind that just happened, and if the big blind had an ace, he probably would have raised pre-flop, right? So chances are he's gonna have absolutely nothing. Plus, when the big blind checks back, he's supposed to have a bunch of 3x, like random also 3x hands. So it's a flop that you actually want to check a lot, right? So I probably would have gone for a check raise, or even just check call and just try to, get the big blind to go crazy and try to rep the 3 himself. So yeah, betting there is just feels like a waste because you're just gonna get so many faults. And here, I don't think the aces are gonna get much action besides maybe the big blind just peeling. With 7-8, of course.
Yeah. The aces once again, eh?
Yeah, Capotino asks, why can we see the bounties? It's about, yes, it is a bounty tournament, but unfortunately, we don't have access to that information here.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, those of you who are new to this channel or new to a bounty tournament on this channel, it's just not something the replay, unfortunately, is able to show. I mean, it's something that's in the pipeline to be corrected for the future going forward, but at the moment we don't have that. When we get later on in the tournament where these things become far more important, i.e. the final table for certain, we will have that information. The wonderful guys behind the scenes will overlay that on the screen for us, but it's just not something that we can really do.
Wow, he just folded the 7-8. I would have loved to see a check raise there. You have a gutter ball, so you have an instant win if you hit your 4 outs on the turn. Plus, there was a backdoor flush, so you can check raise there with the 7-8. When the turn is a spade, if you get called, then you can just ship it in any spade. So, yeah, just folding there with the gutter ball is definitely too weak, and especially, yeah, with the backdoor flush, I would have at least called the flop with the hand.
Yeah, a little surprising. Christopher on the button, but getting shallow. How are we all doing, guys? Redeem those channel points. Let's get clicking that button in the bottom left. Get yourself some tickets. Have a little spin on party. Try and turn it into something. Or why not do both that and play the free roll that kicks up in 35 minutes over on Party, the PPC Malta online. We're giving away 40 tickets there as well, so plenty of chances for you guys to be getting involved. If you need that little bankroll boosted, a little free spin. Nothing better than free money.
He will probably just see an open jam from bottom if the action falls to him. Stacks are starting to get shallower now at this stage of the tournament. So we'll see a bunch of short stacks getting it in, and then some what's the word for this in English? And redistribution of stacks, and then we'll see a bunch of stacks going back to middle stack sizes again.
Right.
So yeah, we'll see a bunch of busts pretty soon in this stage of the tournament. Bibling probably has to call here with the queen 10.
Right, because it's a bounty, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Jam for 12. Monroy in that. Queen 10. It's half the chips. It's almost a stack.
Wow, but you have to call here. You have to run it, right? There's still 378 players left. You have a short stack. You have a chance, a shot to win a bounty here and to just increase your stack as well. So I'll definitely would have called the queen 10 there, just trying to spin it up, right? You can't just be waiting there to get premium or super premium hands.
I mean, 378 pays $65, and then to get $130 to get double that, you have to basically come in the top 100. So I mean, the pay jumps are so inconsequential. There we go.
Yeah, exactly.
At this point, bounties are where we're at, right?
Yeah, winning the bounty right here is way more important than lightening up a little bit. So I would have definitely liked to see the call there. We'll probably see an all-in from the small blind and a call. Maybe small blind gets tricky and limps with the a7 trapping. Now weird. Well, he does go for the open with the jack 7, which is very aggressive. But he's probably fine since he covers both players, so they can really rejam as wide. Now, the call from the small blind is terrible. He should just chip it here with the a7, and he probably would have gotten through. Now, the big blind gets to shove with the ace-9. Yeah, small blind should have just chipped it. Definitely, he's definitely playing too passive here, just calling from the small blind.
Yep. Should be a nice little pickup for Antonio. Little do they know they're actually rooting for a call, Michael?
Yeah, but no, if he just called there was no chance he was gonna. He definitely feels like the type of player who's kind of afraid of playing for stacks or putting a lot of chips into the pot unless he has a really strong hand, and that's definitely a big leak in your game. So you have to be willing to take some risks, otherwise it's going to be just so difficult for you to build a stack and get deep into the tournament. And when the players have this type of leagues where they're overly passive or they pass some opportunities over and over again, they end up just blinding out and maybe mean cashing, but more often than not, you just blind out and not get deep in tournaments. So pay attention, guys. Try not to miss the spots that show up for you, because sometimes there might be just the best spots you can get. Later you could just get like unplayable hands and just playing out.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's so true. Gotta take them all. Gotta look for them all at least. We're popping up to jacks. Gonna get this one through. I'm willing to bet that 1,000 again, Michael. Okay, I'm going safer than you. I'm going with folding the jack 3-0.
James, caffeinated to your rivals.
Yeah, there's no danger of me not having had some coffee so far this evening.
I'm so addicted to coffee right now. It's crazy.
That's okay. Yeah. It's okay. It's it's the one drug we're allowed to get addicted to. It's the one that doesn't really have any bad side effects, so it's okay. Caffeine.
Well, it does, but it's not as bad as as it could be.
Yeah, I mean, it interrupts sleep, but that's about it. But that's also a good thing. Anyway, Michael. Yeah, Michael limping. Sorry, I thought I just saw chips in. I assumed Michael had seen a raise just because I saw chips in first, but limp.
I would have just gone all in with the queen 10. Especially when you have a bounty. You are not really trying to see many flops. You just want to have when it was short stack, play a few hands and just play aggressive, try to take the pot down pre-flop. Now this time it might work well for him because he would have clashed against jacks, but in general you don't want to. You're not trying to see a lot of flops when you're a short stack and you have a bounty on you.
All right. Well, I'm going to call the 3x. Go 3-way and miss. No miss. Antonio loves seeing that flop.
Yeah, probably just see a bet from Antonio and he's gonna take it down. Talking about coffee, I saw I was watching the Joe Rogan podcast the other day, and he had this guy who was talking about exactly that, about coffee and how big of a drug it is in actuality for your system. So he did this experiment where he quit coffee completely for 3 months, and then he explained how he started experiencing all of these withdrawal symptoms and how he will feel like so tired and sleepy and all the time, and he felt like he wasn't himself anymore. And it's crazy because if you think about it, your actual self is a caffeinated self, right? So yeah, when I don't drink coffee, right, you feel like weak or sleepy all day, and you don't feel like yourself anymore. But actually yourself, but the self that you're used to, is a very caffeinated self, a very high drug person. And it's crazy when you think about it. So he said that after 3 months of not having any coffee at all, once he got very small, just a cup of coffee a day, he will feel like like he was doing lines of something else because of the huge effect it had on him. So
yeah,
it's crazy.
I've spent some time looking at this. If you go back and look at the introduction of like caffeine into Europe, and then the effect it had. I mean, it's a large part. I mean, people are going to think this might be crazy. It was a large part of like the Industrial Revolution was down to the introduction of caffeine to the workforce in Europe and all this sort of thing. It's a phenomenal drug, caffeine, and it's worth like reading up on it, but or studying the history of caffeine. But it's generally like of all the drugs, it doesn't have any kind of it doesn't have any lasting negative effects on you. There are, of course, like you say, obviously you're going to notice withdrawals if you're a heavy user of caffeine, like you would any drug. But in terms of the only quote unquote negative is obviously one of the ideal positives, which is obviously inhibiting sleep. But it's fascinating because
it's fascinating.
It's taken kind of for granted in like people don't think too much about caffeine, but what an incredible thing it is.
Great spot here for the big blind to squeeze with the ace queen suited. Wow, he just calls. It's a huge missed opportunity here. I would have loved to just see a squeeze there. Yeah. Now again, this happens. You got to post flop, and you have ace queen of diamonds on this board, and you're like, oh, right, it sucks so much. So this is why, again, aggression, guys, trying to take down the pots pre-flop when you have a nice hand and a good situation is really, really important, because even if your hand looks pretty, once the flop comes down, there are 22,100 unique flops. So chances are you're not gonna love it when you see the flop, right? Whatever you have is not so much fun. So taking it down pre-flop, again, showing aggression is really important for your game. Here the fives also missed an opportunity to bet the flop. Like, you're not gonna get many good flops for pocket fives, and this is one of them. So just putting a small bet, like 1/3 of the pot, works really well. You get information, you get to fold out a few high cards. Now the bottom has a great spot to start bluffing here. Yeah, and it's probably gonna get it through.
Yeah, lovely card for the button. And a stab will indeed.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of being healthy and all those things, but yeah, the caffeine addiction is something that I don't think I will ever be able to overcome. Plus the energy drinks, man, like and I picked this Red Bull addiction in Vegas. It's crazy because you just sitting there, you're playing, and you get Red Bulls for $1, and man, it's impossible not to get them once you're playing 10-12 hours a day, the worst use of poker for 2 months straight, right? So yeah, like I could easily have, I don't know, 6 or 10 cans of Red Bull a day while I'm in Vegas. Yeah, it's crazy. That's insane. Now,
I'm always I'm not a Red Bull guy. I'm not an energy drinks guy because I'm a big fan of caffeine. But yeah, I'm not falling into that trap. But I remember when I used to drink it. It would be like trying to go to bed like after playing poker and having had some Red Bulls. It's just like
oh man,
just going like 100 beats per minute, just racing. There's no chance of me having a good sleep. Like,
oh my god, yeah, that's the worst. Now once I'm back to Costa Rica, I lowered down, so now I'm only like maybe having only 2 cans of Red Bull a day, but still, man, it's a terrible addiction, right? Like,
I mean, it's something. Obviously, it has its use. I imagine if you're playing online and suddenly you're going like way later than you planned because you're going deep in something, or when you're playing, some events in Vegas and you're doing like 14-hour days, it can be it's a real boon, and like it does help. But yeah, the smashing can after can of Red Bull because there's nothing else to do whilst you're playing the World Series is a bit strong.
Oh yeah,
but there we go.
Yeah. I get when I have very difficulty sleeping is when I make a final table, because adrenaline gets to the roof, right? So you're at the final table, you're like, man, I'm gonna take this one down, whatever. You're like so hyped up, and then once you bust the tournament or the tournament ends, you're like so aware and so awake, and everything is just impossible to go to sleep right away. Even if you finish the tournament very late at night, you just have to wait for at least a couple hours until adrenaline goes off, and you can actually go to bed.
Yeah, it's so hard. You got to slow the body down. You got to slow the mind down. Oh man, I'm looking forward to Vegas this year. There we go. It's been
Team Norwegian here says poker and coffee are life. Agree, my friend. I agree. Yeah, it's nothing like a good cup of coffee and playing some poker, man, and maybe some. I'm not a big smoker, but I figured it will be like the perfect compliment. If I was a big smoker, I'd probably also enjoy a cigarette with my coffee and play some poker.
Yeah, I'm the same. I don't smoke, but it's just it just seems the right thing to do. Coffee and a cigarette to start the day. Like, you're right. It's the only time I'm jealous of smokers. I don't know. It just seems so right. Coffee and a cigarette. There we go. But yeah, thankfully I don't smoke, so it's not a problem.
Yeah, when I started playing poker, smoking was still allowed at the casinos, right? So I'll go to this poker room, and it was it felt like super gangster, like old school. Just I was very very young, maybe 22, 23 years old, I don't know. And just walking into the casino, right? I was very new to the game, and just look around, a bunch of these old guys sitting at the very dark poker table, smoking cigarettes and drinking whiskey. And I'll go and just make the minimum buy-in, whatever, $100, and sit down and play with them. And it was quite an experience. Yeah, it was quite an experience. Like this young guy, I was probably the youngest guy at the table. All of these bunch of old dudes just smoking cigarettes and playing poker. That's quite an experience. Yeah.
That's funny, man. My story's not too dissimilar. I remember when walking to casinos, people smoke. You're like, oh, okay. And yeah, it's just like, okay, this is serious stuff. Everyone's there. And now you look back. Now you look back and think to like, if you walked into that same game now, you just be like, it's just good. It's a complete nothing. But at the time you build it up so much in your head that it fits in there with that whole image, the back room, the smoking,
Yeah, it was like that. First time I played, it was actually at a friend's house. We have some hand here, pocket queens and ace eight. See this one, and then I'll tell you my story of how I started playing poker.
Well,
ace eight suited can just raise fold this hand against the pocket queens probably. He might limp though. We've seen some limps already.
Yeah. 4 blinds. Raphael, right club. Does pop it up, and you're right. I think it's just going to go 3-bet from James, and it should be the end of this. And then it's story time.
Yep. So I started off playing Magic, the Gathering.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, before that was chess, then Magic. I always loved games. And then a bunch of my friends from Magic, they invited me to a poker, a home game, a poker tournament. The buy-in was like $10. And I was like, yeah, why not? I've never played before. So they just explained the rules of the game that day to me. And I got super lucky. I remember playing and asking to my opponents, what's stronger, a flush or straight? They'll go like a flush, I'll go raise. Yeah, it's crazy. so
brilliant.
Yeah, so I ended up being finishing second in the tournament, and I turned $10 into $100. So I was like, oh, this is interesting, right? So I can probably make some money from this. Next thing I did was to go to the casino, and that was probably my second time or third time playing poker, when I go to the casino and saw this, old dudes playing the dark room in the casino, smoking cigarettes, and my friends were with me, and they were like, you know what, I'm not playing. I was like, why not? I'm sitting there. So I sat with $100. I ended up making 300. I was like, man, this is really nice. So I kept going. Like, it was a Monday. I remember it was a Monday. So I kept going for like 3 Mondays straight. And I always won, like, 200, 300. I was like, man, this is really nice. So that's why I got hooked into the game. It started winning. I felt like, it was going to be amazing. And it was like, I ended up actually playing for my whole vacation summer. And I won 5K, and I bought a dog with that money.
Wow, okay. I was thinking all the things I thought you were going to say after I bought it was like, won 5K playing poker, my first day playing poker. I'm going to spend bought a dog. Okay. I love it.
Yeah, for 5K, yeah. But
same
that's
time,
actually why I play so much, because because I had this bull terrier, right? I love these dogs. They're beautiful dogs. Mm-hmm. And so I had one that was really nice. So I took it to a competition, because people said that, it was a very beautiful dog, that I should take it, to a beauty contest, whatever, a dog contest. So I started competing with my dog. But once the dog grew up, and I started learning more about the, the race and all of those things, I noticed that the dog had some defects, right? Like, some things that it wasn't going to be a champion, right? So I started winning, but then once the dog grew up, and it developed further, I already knew that, I wasn't going to be, a national champion or anything like that. So I started doing some research, and I found this very nice dog breeder in Argentina. So I contacted the guy, and he had these beautiful dogs. So, the total cost of the dog plus the shipping and everything to Costa Rica was going to be 5K. And I already had like 2K that I won playing poker. And I was like, you know what? I think if I go and play every single day during my summer vacation instead of those Mondays, I can make the money, in a couple months for, to buy this dog. And I did. So that's what I did with my money.
It's just so good. The original grind, the original motivation.
I wanted to buy a dog, man. I wanted a dog, so I got it. Saddest thing is that I sent the guy the first like 2K that I had, or 1,500 or something that I had, like half the money, right? And then it took me more than I expected to make the 5K. It actually took me like 4 months, right? Or maybe 5, I don't know. But by the time I had the money, I contacted the guy again, and he told me that the dog died. The dog was dead. The dog that I went to buy was dead. The dog ate a fork.
What is this?
And it died. And then the dog's name was Pepe. So the guy was like, you know what, Pepe is dead. And I was like, how can this be? How can Pepe be dead? So I actually thought that the guy was going to scam me because I already sent him the money, right? I was like, no way, this is a scam, for sure it's a scam, right? So now this is lost, right? But no, it ended up the guy was very serious dog breeder, and he offered me a few solutions, like all dogs that I could get. So I ended up getting a very nice puppy, and he sent it to me like maybe 6 months after the fact. But yeah, so I grinded out. I got the 5K, sent the money for like 5 or 6 months of grinding, and then the dog is dead. It's just crazy story.
This story's got a few twists. Oh, poor dead dogs, 5 grand, potential scams. This is and he's still here, boys and girls. He's still here, grinding away. Years later, he's hooked. He's in. He must have a lot of dogs by now. This is it.
And it was really nice time. Yeah, beating dogs in Costa Rica. I'm not doing it anymore after that. Yeah, but but it was nice. It was nice.
Wow, that's a good story. I think I just started grinding and just played. I don't think I had a target at that point. Wasn't shopping for dogs, that's for sure.
Yeah, Drum says that's an expensive dog. Yeah, it was an expensive dog, but yeah, but it was worth it. Like, then the puppy that I ended up getting was probably the best puppy of bull terrier that had ever been in Costa Rica up to that point. It ended up becoming a national champion, all of that. But the dog actually ended up breaking a leg when he was like 6 months old and something like that. Yeah, it was very disappointing. So he broke a leg, and then I continued competing with it, but it wasn't the same anymore after that happened. So yeah, then I broke up with my girlfriend. I was with her for like 6 years, something like that. And she took half the dogs. I kept half the dogs, and then I decided I didn't have the time and to do that anymore. So I decided to just completely get rid of all of them. So I don't have dogs anymore. I feel like I already had my quote of dogs, so I'm not getting any more.
Oh dear. Oh, but he's still playing poker, guys. He's still grinding it out. He's putting the money away each week, just popping down there each Monday, taking on the smokers. I remember when I first did that, like first ventured into like a casino game, and it was the same thing. It's like a bunch of older guys sat around the table. It was like a self-deal game in the casino, and they're all smoking, and like I'm sitting there doing stuff like just being really goofy. All my poker knowledge had been like the original high stakes poker and stuff like that, and I'd sit there and I'd win I'd put my cards down like that, and I'd say like hooks or like rockets and stuff like that. They must have been like, what is this guy about? Like, just all the goofy stuff that I'd laugh now if someone said that, but there we go.
And in that casino, there was maybe one of the old guys felt sorry about me because I was. It was pretty obvious that I was like, just an amateur, right? So he actually took me out to smoke a cigarette or something, and he gave me a lot of like pointers about the other players, right? So like, this guy is dangerous, like this guy only plays really strong hands, and he just gave me a bunch of pointers and good advice. Yeah. He probably looked like a scary cat. I don't know, but he gave me a bunch of very good tips that helped me out later. Props to Disparo. That's Eduardo. I remember him. I still see him from time to time in tournaments. Yeah.
Nice. He's probably like, what a monster of help create. Like, if you'd just gone there and just been bashed up by these guys, who knows? It might take a different path your life. There we go.
Yeah. Who knows exactly? Yeah.
There's so much. Everyone who's kind of who's played poker for a long time. There must have been, if you look back at it, there's all these little situations that kind of seemed insignificant at the time, but actually in reality it might have been so big they might have just led you down a different path. And you might have given up, right? If you just went on a bad run right when you first started, like you went on this run, you didn't know what you're doing, and you won like $5,000, but you could have just lost every time you went and been like, this is just shit. Like, do something else.
Yeah, you think about it, winning like $5,000 in a few months without having any clue of what I was doing is a pretty impressive thing that I don't think I'll be able to pull off again. Like, so many things have to happen, go well, for you to be able to do that without having any clue what you're doing whatsoever.
Yeah, it's wild.
But that's the beauty about poker, that anybody can win, and just can have fun and make money at the same time. That's why I fell in love with this game.
Yeah, and that's a key point as well. It's not even you don't even have to win. To be honest, as long as you're having fun and you can afford to lose what you lose, that's also fine. Like
there's so many hobbies, that are super expensive, right? For example, card collections, right? I used to play Magic, and that's an expensive hobby. That you can spend easily thousands and thousands of dollars just in getting different card sets and stuff like that. So if you love the game and you can afford it, even if you're not like printing money, just go for it. It's so much fun. It's the thrill. It's the thrill of playing for big pots. If you can afford it, just experiencing that is huge.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, and the goal. I mean, even to get this, actually, there are plenty of people. You know, if you just break even, then that's dreamy. You've got a hobby that doesn't cost you anything, and you get a lot of excitement out of it. Then that's absolutely perfect. And of course, Michael, of course, it would go without saying, if you got to that point, you know, you could just invest a few dollars and buy Modern Poker Theory, right? And then you can kick it up into being a massively profitable player, right?
If only it was that easy. Yeah, but definitely putting in the time to study the game and getting better is also, you know, it's a good challenge. Like, it's nice, of course, not to, if you can afford it and you don't care about the money, you can just, you know, go ahead and play, because also part of the thrill, at least for me, is to play against really good opponents, right? To make sure that, you know, just this. So and again, something that is really nice about poker, because you can play any single day online against the top players in the world in any tournament, right? And you have a decent shot against them. There's no other you know, game or sport where you can do that, right? Even imagine chess, right? You can sit and play chess against the best players in the world. You have no chance of winning a single game against them, right? Yeah, not a chance. Same for any other thing. Like, are you going to play, you know, golf against Tiger Woods and you just expect to win?
But,
no, right? It's not happening.
It's funny. I was about to use golf for the same analogy, because you were saying there about like enjoying the challenge of getting better, enjoying the challenge of studying. It's the same thing that if people play golf or another sport. Like, just if you enjoy the practicing part of the game as well, like, don't see it as a chore, don't see it as a hindrance to playing. See it as an accompaniment. So you practice at golf or you practice at pool or whatever to then be maybe a better player, and just enjoy that process. As soon as you stop seeing it as a chore or hard work, then it becomes a lot more beneficial.
Exactly, yeah.
Nice.
Just the process of learning the game itself is, you know, the challenges, all of that. I love it. That's why, you know, to have longevity in the game and to become a professional poker player, you actually have to love the game and not the money. This is a huge mistake that is people, you know, making all the time. They think that playing poker is an easy way to, you know, to get rich, like a quick, you know, get quick rich scheme. It's not like that. You have to love the game and not the money, because if you only love the money, you're gonna lose passion for the game, you know, when things get rough. And you're going, a lot of players who only love the money, they end up, you know, losing the love for the game, and you see them disappear, you know, over time. They just come and go all the time. But when you actually love the game, you can stay forever, because even if you're not really good, the more you play, you're gonna become better. You're gonna get better. It's impossible not to get better the more you play. It's a very good thing. Just by practicing and playing, you get better over time. Plus, if you put a little study on top of that, it's very nice and easy to get even better than, you know, your casino game players or your home game players. So you don't have to be like a world-class pro as well to make some profit. You just have to be better than your opponents, which is again amazing. So, some action here from the ace queen open jam. We probably see the button called with the ace jack.
Oh yeah, Jung with ace jack and a healthy stack, facing what is sub 20 jam. Bounty dependent, of course, and we do see a jam. We're going to see first all in for a little while. This, as you said, obviously the blinds were going to. The stats were going to equalise a little bit. We had a little big stacks, small stacks. We're in the money, and as we get down to the last 265, 200 odd players, we're going to see a little bit more of this.
And it's going to get all up for Charlie.
Clear board, nice easy game. It's a nice one. It's 1.4 million. Let's see if there's any.
Capotinho says, "Who cares about the poker? That's story time." I mean, it's fun.
It's all about story. Fun, it's all about mixing it up, guys. It's all about mixing it up.
Mixing it up. Yeah.
We got a long night of poker ahead, guys. We got a long night. 265.
Yeah, it's about having fun. Like I love the mixer. You know, we can have some fun. We can learn some poker as well. You know, just a combination of that is cool.
Yeah, it always amazes me when I hear speak to people and just, you know, hear their stories and hear like when people first get into the game and how it comes about. And that's like yours is one I won't forget. The grind for the dog. I mean, it just I love it. But it's remarkable how many stories at their root are so similar. It's like people have just given it a go and got off to a good start, and that's it. And it's And that's it. I don't know many like players who've made it who've tried poker and just lost for the first however long and then got into it. So it's literally you have to run good at the start, or it seems like you're never going to bother playing the game.
Yeah, well, unless you're like infinitely rich, right? Which I wasn't.
That's
so
true.
I was very lucky to make some money from the start because I definitely wasn't even close to being rich or anything like that.
I think a lot of us in that same boat. You couldn't afford to not win at the start. It's just like that was it. You need that luck selection at the beginning. Yeah, it'd be more fun to be the rich fish. It's definitely the goal in life is to be the rich fish. But you know, we'll get there one day.
And there was this old guy who will go to the casino games, right? And he will always it was a 1-2 game, so the regular buy-in was 200, and he will sit in with $500, and he will just play a lot of hands. Like he wouldn't fold many hands. He would just play just see the flop every single time he could. Then he will lose 500 very quickly, buy in for another 500, lose it. He will stay for about maybe 2-3 hours until the money lasts, and then he will just go. And he'll come back like at least once a week, just to spend 1K every single time. Yeah, it was a thrill having him at the table. It was like, oh my god, he's back again. So
someone's getting
nice.
1,000.
Yeah, 1,000 free every week. It was so nice. He was obviously super rich, and he only all he cared was about having some a good time. Just playing for a few hours and just blowing out a 1K. He never won, not a single time, but he loved it, right? So
yeah, I see a lot of those people like. Well, I don't. There's a lot of people like that who do that, and all they want is just to see someone squirm a little bit for their money. They just want to put some people on some pressure, throw some bluffs in there, have a little gamble, and that's it. Like the once a week, everyone else is sitting there rubbing their hands together as well. No one's really rubbing their hands together on this flop. One popping up with ace 4 flops best, but you're not really liking it in a full-way pot when you've got ace 4 and it comes ace king queen, are you?
Nah, playing very passively is the way to go. Just check and hopefully. Maybe even checking turn again. Like not many reasons to start betting and putting a lot of chips into the pot. So I'll probably just check again with the ace 4, and maybe try to get somebody to bluff at it on the river, or maybe get some value by betting small on the river and getting the king to call you.
Yeah. No action so far, guys. Free roll kicks off in less than 4 minutes right now over on Party, the PPC Malta online free roll. We're giving away 40 tickets. The password is up top of the screen there, online Malta 2022. Now, of course, there is plenty of late reg. You've got an hour of late reg before that one closes down, but why not get yourself registered, get yourself in from the off, because, hey, there's some guys in there knocking around, trying to give money away, trying to give free money away, get some of those early chips. And this one does check down to the river, and again, it seems like minimal interest from anyone here.
Yep.
3 hearts on board. One does check it once more. All right, Poker's Nye redeeming a $22 ticket.
Oh, look at that.
Come on, man. Go on. Here we go. Ooh.
Nice bet. Spotting it. Nice.
Pot. Blast them off these.
Yep, he's probably taking away. Yeah, he's probably winning with this pot size bet. I like it. Nobody showed any interest here. Yep.
Yeah. It's so weird, isn't it? One's like kind of played this as passively as possible and end up inviting this bluff, but that happens sometimes, right? That happens. It's okay.
Aggression. Yep.
Sometimes you get bluffed in poker, guys. Sometimes you get bluffed. All right, well, that is another hour through this wonderful event. Myself and Michael, we'll be back in 5 minutes for more poker and more stories. Please do stay tuned. Wow, well, this is going to be curtains unless he finds a spade. He flops the nut flush draw. Anton trip tens. Anton won't be able to believe his luck. All in, snap call. Well, Anton's going to be pretty sick to see he's not got Carl dead.
Nice flop.
But he's in great shape for this 1.25 million chip pot.
Nice flop, that was brilliant.
Oh, with the 8 outs, needs a spade. 7. Oh, wow. King on the river gives him a flush. But Anton a full house.
That's playing with you, mate. That's playing with you. Good luck, boys. Have a nice evening if you're still here.
For 179,000 would have been that's like a 40 big blind shove. So I actually prefer the call over the shove.
Seat 6
or the
check.
raise. Wow.
Yes, wow is right.
Seat 3
Wow.
check.
Even more of a wow.
Why is Kuhn checked there? Is it just that it was too strong? I mean, you've got Locke in the small blind who's, you know, a bit of a loose cannon.
I'm so confused right now. The fact that
can't overall. You don't need to slow play your hands when Jeff Gross has flatted you and Phil Locke is in the pot, right?
both of their check. I mean, Jason's check surprises me more than JG's check, but
5
they
check.
both still surprise me. I can't believe that this has gone check.
So is Jason Kuhn thinking to himself, I need to just check because Locke is liable to just move all in at any point with nothing? Is that possible?
I guess that's his rationale, but at the same time, he's capable of doing that on any street. How this has gotten to the river without a bet it's scary.
Seat 6 bet 30,000.
Wow.
It's an absolutely sick river card, and Jeff Gross is going to get just so lucky. He's not going to lose a chip right now. He's not going to lose a chip.
It's amazing how all these situations they always work out for Jeff Gross. Like no matter what the situation,
JG, PBF.
he should be broke in this hand. You know,
should be broke in this hand.
And somehow he found a way to get away for just a pre-flop
Seat 3
raise.
raise 110 total.
I don't even know if Phil Locke's going to call here, and I just wonder if I mean, it's not just because of the hands out there that Jason Kuhn's made a mistake, right? I mean, he's made a mistake here.
I think so. I can never see that Jason is taking this line as a bluff against someone like Phil Locke, who's just proven to be so reckless.
What a strange hand.
It was the perfect river too to create this situation. I mean, only an ace would have made this happen.
It's probably just a chop. They're probably just stealing with the chop.
And that's a very, it's not a terrible assessment.
I feel like if you had an ace, you might have c-bet the flop, ace queen.
I think Jason, that's the other thing. Jason could be raising here. He could be raising here with a weak ace, knowing that Phil does not have a 4 and does not have ace king.
You might just have ace queen. You could have like ace 9. No, maybe. Doubtful. Oh my god, kid.
At this point, I think that Phil is calling for a chop if he's calling. Yeah.
That's a good bluff.
Kid,
I folded a good hand.
I found a way to lose that hand. I don't know how.
Could be the one. Ace 9 3 2.
And it just goes check. How's that?
What's going on here? Sam checks back aces here.
Oh, he checked it back, huh? Okay.
Yeah, poor bets. Now does Sam raise?
I would be inclined to raise here. I guess Sam's hoping to boat up on the river and...
He's sipping for the 5 of spades. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
How have I just said that?
Oh my god.
That's
You called it.
For the 5 of spades.
He's called it.
The 5 of spades rips off. Well,
5 of spades. That was Sam's plan all along.
this
Honestly,
is a disaster card for Newey.
Who's shuffling these decks? I think he needs to take a little bit longer here.
$16,000 the bet. I can't see full forward in this, especially as he's losing. There's time. What more time it took against Michael when he was crazy Mike? He folds.
Wow.
What a getaway there.
That is quite the fold.
Welcome back, one and all, to the PPC Malta Masters Knockout Day 2. Myself and Michael calling action as we're, well, beginning to whittle this field down somewhat. Started today with 638 players, and we're probably down to, the last 250 odd now as we play 25k, 50k. And, yeah, quite a bit shallower now, Michael, than we were when we started.
Mm-hmm. Getting only 265 players now. It's cool. We started with almost more than 600, so it's going up. Yeah, it's going faster now. Is this gonna end up today, right? This is gonna be played to the end.
It does play to the end. So yeah, those of you just joining us, we are running us down to completion this evening. It will run a long time, as you would expect with 600 plus players coming back. Eventually someone will walk away with the first prize of 12,000 plus the bounties that go with that, 12,500 in fact, bounties to go with it. So as Mike said earlier, probably around 25k we'd estimate for first. Obviously you never quite know with the bounties, but somewhere in that region.
Very nice payday for sure. See in the chat, Papi Van says, I suck at pool. Anybody want to play a few racks? I wouldn't fall for that. You know, when somebody says that they suck and they want to play you right away,
Yeah.
nope.
Yeah, that's
Not falling
scary
for
one. Yeah, I don't play that much, but do you want to play?
Pool? No. I only play a couple times in my life. There was actually now that we're talking about the stories, one time at the casino, there were these guys playing at a pool table, right? So I come out of the poker room and I see the configuration of the balls. I tell the guy who's playing, you should like take the the stick and put it behind your back, and just do the shot from your back. And he was like, you think so? What you show me? I was like, oh my god, I suck at this. Like I've never done this before, right? So, I of course try to act it out, like like I'm a big shot. Of course, I'll show you. Just I take the stick, right, and just sit over the edge of the table, boom, do it, and I make the shot. So yeah, I made a shot. So I gave the guy the stick, and I was like, sip. And I was like, oh my god, this is not a single chance. This is ever happening again. Like I'm never touching the poker table in my life again. This is the highlight of my life, of my pool career. Not playing anymore. So
the reverse hustle.
Yeah. So the guys probably thought that I was like super good at it, but I had no idea what I was doing at all.
Just one and done. Get out of there. They're probably still talking about you now. Like, who was that guy? Like, he was.
Yeah, well,
he was sick. Like, must be some sort of pro. Like, actually, I remember playing in Vegas. This is going back 10 years. Playing like beer pong, and we're there, and you're playing beer pong, right? So everyone's pretty drunk already, and you're there playing beer pong, and there's some like guys playing on the table next to us, and it's like, oh, we start chatting, and then we like. We decided to play some games, and obviously, I mean, it's guys in a bar in Vegas. You can't not play for money. So suddenly the money comes out, and it's like we end up playing these guys for like a decent amount of money at beer pong, and obviously like we just get destroyed, and we're like,
oh no,
and then like we play again and lose, and then we were back there like 5 months later in the same bar. And that bar had just hosted the beer pong world championships, and sure enough, the guy we played. One of the guys we played was like the beer pong world champion now.
Oh my god! Of course.
He was like, yeah, we play a little bit. Like they're obviously just throwing some errant shots in there, and then just absolutely when it mattered, beat us, won like $500 off us each. And that was it. It's just like hustled at beer pong. Like, nothing's safe in this life. Nothing's safe. No games pure. Like.
No, beer pong, like world championships. Come on,
it was amazing.
How's that even possible?
We're in that same bar, and it's like got the banners up, and it's like that's the guy. That's the guy who beat us. It was just like, wow, we got hustle good. Well, there we go. It was worth it for the story. Like,
Scam Train says I had a green tea and now my head is spinning. Wow, if you can get your head spinning with green tea, just my god, try a Red Bull, bro.
yeah, like life's got a lot of ups on the way for you. A lot of good things ahead. Yeah, the Red Bull. You've actually got me thinking about it now. Maybe that's gonna be the summer of Red Bull for me. Who knows? All the time the guy walks around in the Rio, or not the Rio this time it would be, but water, Red Bull, water. I might be a Red Bull guy now. This is it.
Oh man,
put it in my head.
Those dollar Red Bulls, man. Like, I'm telling you.
They're fierce. Yeah, actually, that's all change, I suppose, with the World Series this year, but still, things will be the same. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe I haven't got to go so far to get a coffee at the new venue. Who knows?
All
right, Alvaro, Ace Queen.
Probably see a call from the button here with the Jack 10 of clubs. Maybe a 3-bet sometimes, depending. Not just a call.
Yeah, against what,
Yep.
30 effective, a little under 30.
The big blind is, yeah, just calling definitely. You don't want to get jammed on when you have the Jack 10 of clubs with so much equity. Big blind is definitely going to peel here. It should at least with the 3-4 spades. And again, 3 players to the flop. Nobody has a piece of it. Nice spot for the button though to take it this one. If it checks to him, it's putting a small bet here. Should work pretty well. Yeah, plus he has a bunch of backup equity. Very decent spot for him to put a small bet. Like 1/3 pot, something like that. I don't like the check back. I think it's a huge missed opportunity when you have a couple, backdoor outs, and then you can fall out so many hands on the flop already. Yeah.
Yeah, Sonic, is that?
Again, it's a decent spot. Just put a bet there. Now he has a little bit more equity with the overcards and the gutter ball. Yeah, it's gonna work.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the Mickey Peterson in the big blind there. Mehmet Mori online, or known as Mehmet Mori online, just to say. We're playing online, of course, but playing online with real names. I wonder if that's one on the same. Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah.
I'd imagine so. Why not? Former EPT champion. That's what happens. You play online. You cross paths with these people in events you wouldn't normally find them in if it was a live event, right? $55 event online, but people grinding away. These are good value tournaments. They're hard to say no to. It's PPC Malta series especially.
Oh yeah, it's a massive value tournament. Like, for $55 you get the chance to win 25K. Really nice.
Yeah. And go on here. Michael, button King Jack. Petito with King 10, but it is the Ace 8. Big stack. Misturo's popping it up.
Very loose open from the Ace 8 here, but he has all the chips, covers everyone, and can get away with opening many hands because now people can't really play back at him as much. So I think it's loose, but I like it. I think it's good given the stacks around. And if the guy on his left, who's the only one who covers, he's not playing very aggressive or playing back at him, you can just get away with opening so many hands like this one, for example. Michael here with 800K is like how many big blinds that? I think you should have just shoved pre, given how wide Nestoras is probably opening.
Well, we'll pick up, massive stat then, Nestoras, just under 4 milli. Guys, free rolls going off right now over on Party. The PPC Malta online free roll. You've got 48 minutes left of late reg. I'm giving away 40 tickets. I'm sad to report I've lost most of my chips already in that, Michael, in the free roll. It's no good.
Ouch.
Good. I couldn't find the fold, man. I never find the fold. You guys will look them up. No.
Yeah, this one is probably gonna go blind on blind again, unless, oh, actually gets the walk. Yep.
A very healthy walk when you've got 10 bigs. I mean, Jack 9, I guess, would have been good enough to run with, but
yeah, small blind can shove so aggressively and so wide there, but then 7-4 just feels like super nasty. But depending on the bounty big blind hand, you can shove it into cards. Nice spot here with the kings. Probably see an open with the ace 8 here. It'd be loose though, but with so many short stacks, you want to be opening these type of hands that have blocker effects, blockers instead of hands that have playability. But he's gonna have face a 3-bet for sure here from the bottom. Or bottom might even slow play and try to trap some of the blinds as well. This stack size, I like it. I think is decent, very decent to just slow play the kings here.
see which way Alvaro goes.
Can I get 250k? Yeah, that's something like that. Sounds good.
Give it a little room.
Yeah, we had 2,400 people before the break watching the stream. That's a lot. It's pretty nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Welcome one and all. Welcome every single one of you. So this is like we got some action in this hand potentially.
Oh yeah. Wow. 3 big hands. Ace king, ace jack, and ace 10. Yeah. Ace 10 should definitely go all in here with less than 10 big blinds. Then I wonder if the big blind gets greedy and reshoves with the ace jack for the bounty. It all depends. It all comes down at how juicy is the bottom's bounty. Because if it's a massive bounty, then oh, wow, he just folds the ace 10. Wow, very tight, very tight. Now we'll probably just see the big blind just take the flop.
Yeah, we'll be left to those two to duke this one out. And Audrey's out flopping. But it's not without a little bit of drama in this one, perhaps.
Yeah, still has some outs. The on-the-dragon player definitely making a continuation bet here. With this stack size, I like to see around the half pot bet size. Yeah, I like slightly bigger bet size that put some pressure on the big line. And betting big like this, you can make him fold a jack by the river. So I'll probably bet again. Especially having the king of clubs is really nice because now you get the bluff clubs on the river. So I'll probably bet again like half pot and then, or 2/3 pot, something like that. And yeah, I like it. I like the bet. And then bomb bet in the rear if the club comes.
Well, there is sticking around once more, 9 on the end. Really changes too much.
Yeah, this with the 9, the underground play might just give it up now. But he goes for it. Yeah, he decides to go for it.
Boom.
And yeah, puts so much pressure now on the jack. Of course, I don't think the beginner is gonna be able to make the call here, especially when the 9 gets there. Yeah, nice.
Nicely done.
Aggression.
Yeah, I mean,
aggression.
Puts a lot of pressure on a lot of queens as well, right? I mean,
yeah, even the queen doesn't feel like super happy to call there when the 9 comes. Exactly.
No. So.
Yeah, and having the king is nice because you block the nuts, which is king 10.
Yeah. Certainly is nice. Good pickup. And another, just more evidence, if we didn't already know, Michael, that aggression kind of works in poker as a good baseline. Just keep betting.
Yeah.
Until it doesn't, of course.
Until it doesn't. Yeah.
But Mike Sexton's old line, like the all-in, it works every time but one. It's very true.
It's true.
All right, Storos going for revenge from the bottom with 2 6s.
Big blind doesn't cover with the 7-5 offsuit here. Probably just seeing the flop is fine, I guess, with this hand. Could also fold. I don't think there's massive EV to be won, especially when you are covered in a PKO tournament. So could have just folded pre-flop, even though it's a slightly profitable cheap EV call.
Right. Yeah, so important that in these KOs. Who do you cover? Who do you not?
Yeah, it's because you're gonna struggle to realize your equity when your opponent covers you in a PKO. And it's not worth it when you cannot go after the villain's bounty, right? When you know you can win his bounty besides winning the pot, that definitely adds a lot of incentive for you to play hands against people that you cover.
Not a lot of love here. These hands, particularly with ace-8 suited in the small. Bear in mind, though.
Probably see a button open here. The 9-10. Cutoff might open the Jack-5 suited. He's been playing really aggressive, which he's been. So he might go for the open with the Jack-5 of diamonds. Nope. And the small blind has a nice spot for to put a 3-bet with the ace-8 suited here against the button. Yeah, I'll make it big, maybe 4x. So 400k would be a nice bet size to use for the small blind, and then he of course has to call off the big blind if he goes all in. Yeah, it's gonna work. I don't think button's gonna peel the 9-10 offsuit here. Okay, nice couple hands here. The king-9 suited definitely going for an open here, and then the queens has to reshape it. Depending on the bounty, again, if the short stack has like a massive bounty, he could the king-9 suited could. Oh wow, he just open folded king-9 suited. That's tight.
a little snug.
Wow.
Must have known.
Yep. Sometimes you feel it, you know. Like this guy definitely has a weak hand now. I can't play this.
Look around, you're like,
I smelled it.
Yeah. The guy was fidgeting in his chair. He must.
Yeah.
Must be sat on something nice.
must have been something about the way the action was blinking on the player, you know, you're like
the way he cracked the can of Red Bull, it just made the wrong noise, you know. Alright. Survival nonetheless, although it would have been joyous seeing a king-9 action there.
Yeah, not many interesting hands happening in this table. We had quite a few very funny tables at the beginning.
Yeah, we certainly did.
Yeah.
Right from the off, we got some good action. We got some curious action as well as good action. That's why we love it.
Yeah, nothing happening here. Maybe just blind on blind play again. Small blind can limp the same 4 of clubs, and big blind it's a hand that he could raise or check back with the 9-4. Could go either way. Now the thing is with the bounties, it becomes so profitable for the big blind to raise so many hands or to even jam so many hands. The small blind has to play very tight here, especially when he's covered.
It does. Limp in with 7-4 suited. Let's see. Any punishments likely?
Spikes the 9. Small blind can lead here because he should have more ace-x than the big blind, because the big blind is gonna shove with pretty much every single ace he has. So he gets to rep some hands here, but unfortunately for small blind, big blind got a piece here. Tough to keep bluffing here. Well, although he has a 7, so might work. Yeah.
Nice.
Mikey's aggressive. This one might work. Yeah.
Yeah, surely. Surely.
Tough to continue with just the 9. Yeah. Nice one. Yep. Aggression, guys.
Always be aggressive. There we go. Just punt it off. You heard it here.
Yeah. I punted quite a few tournaments in my life, for sure.
Haven't we all?
Yep. if you haven't, you're definitely playing too tight, man. Like you just
yeah. I mean, I remember that was something I always remember talking to people who are, you know, still like, well, everyone's still learning poker, but you know, who an experience is like, when was the last time you like just absolutely just went out blasting in the tournament? And they're like, oh no, I don't do that. I was like, well, you're probably not playing very well. You know, it's like it's part of it. That's just it.
Yeah, exactly. If you're not punting tournaments, you know, once in a while, you're also not winning many tournaments as well. So it's just part of it.
Yeah. Queen 10 getting the raise. Welcome one and all. If you have joined us recently, you may not know that those wonderful channel points you will have accumulated all your hours of watching us here on this channel, well, you can trade them in for tickets. If you click the channel points button, you have the option to redeem those points. Anything from a $2.20 ticket up to a $22 ticket. You can redeem once a day. Why not turn that viewing into some real money over on Party?
Love the min bet from the hijack player in this board against the short stack, and of course with the flush, you're just gonna check raise and get it in. Rob says, I just got your book on poker theory. Looking forward to go through it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Hopefully you liked it and enjoy it. Thanks.
Yeah, definitely, guys. Check that out. Just do as Rob does. Be Rob. Be more Rob. There you go. Go shopping. Get yourself some modern poker theory. Why not? I mean, the amount of money, guys, that people pay for for coaching and for solvers and whatnot. Price of one little book. It's got to be good value.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not because I'm the author, but there are some poker courses out there that are being sold for $1,000, and the book is way better than some of those. So definitely worth to invest if you really want to improve your game. Invest in $40, $30 in a book, but you have to put in the work, and it's not an easy read. It's not something that you can just read one time and be done with it.
Right.
Yeah. Most people end up reading it at least 2 or 3 times just to completely grasp everything. I will treat it like a textbook from a university course. Oh wow, look at this. Michael.
Hello.
Getting tricky with the aces and gets absolutely outflop here with the queen jack.
It's curious that he got tricky with the aces as well, just because, as we keep saying, this is a bounty, and he had 12 blinds, 13 blinds. It's very unlikely the opener's ever going to fold to the jam. So
yeah,
curious decision not to go with it, but I understand. Obviously, they're trying to accumulate chips, I guess. Yeah, throwing open the door, taking a little risk. I mean, I'm not going to ever. I'm never going to hate on that, but.
When you see the call, from the oh my god!
Oh, this is brilliant!
Oh my god!
Michael's probably going to call this one, guys.
I wonder if he goes for the slow roll, just work his entire time bank and then call it off. That'll be so nasty. Oh my god! That would
be cruel. One out only.
Yep.
Will it be? Will it be? It could be. You never know. We haven't seen one for a little while. Not today.
Not today.
Michael with the extended double, should we say? Could have been done pre-flop even, that one.
And it is so suspicious when you see the short stack with a bounty just call from a middle position and open raise, right? So suspicious, man.
Wow. Yeah, it's true. Spidey senses pop up.
Queen, please. Yeah, we all wanted to see the queen. Rob says lots of great charts. Yeah, just the charts in the book alone are worth way more than the book itself. A lot of those charts are being sold for hundreds of dollars. So
yeah, and coming back to what you were saying there. Yeah, it's obviously one of those things. It's not a quick fix, guys. It involves work, but it's a blueprint. It's as you said, a textbook. It'll help you get there.
Mm-hmm.
But you still got to do the work.
Yep.
Michael raising up Queen 10 with his newfound wealth.
Yep. He's probably get it through. Nobody has.
He's gonna as well. That's nice, isn't it? You've got the full double up, and you've had to hit a 2-outer to get there. The next turn you get queen 10 off. You go try and sneak one through, you get it through. Suddenly life's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, if we had like a very old-fashioned poker player here, he will say something like, you have to play your rush. So just just keep playing hands until you lose one.
Yeah, of course. Of course, man, you gotta play it.
Yeah. The old Bronson people probably open the 8-4 suit, Elf suit here, and just keep going at it. That's how they did it back then.
Yeah, I mean, I play in a game where like as soon as someone wins like 3 hands in a row, everyone's like, "Oh, he's going for the record," and then someone's like, "Yeah, but he won't beat the record. He just egging the person who's racing the next hand." It's like, "Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the record. Let's see if he can do it." And invariably, someone then raises with garbage and like loses fortunes. It's like, yeah. Live games, nothing better. Wolfburn out for free roll. Some clown with 8-4. Well, there we go. It's a free roll, man. It's a free roll. This is what happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want the clowns playing the 8-4, man, against you. So
30 minutes left to register for that one, guys. For the free roll over on Party PPC Malta online. We're giving away 40 tickets in there towards this PPC Malta series, and of course, we still have some online dates, but we're hurtling towards the live portion of the PPC Malta. In fact, I believe our first live one maybe a week today. We certainly got a stream a week today. Let me check that whether it's our first online one, and maybe on the first. Let's have a little look. But we've got plenty coming up anyway. You guys know we're on Sunday. We're on tonight. We're on Sunday again this week. And then, the following week is going to be heavy. You won't be able to get enough of us. Or, maybe to get rid of us, I should say. Yeah, we kick it off next Thursday, the 31st, with the live events, the High Roller. 2 days of that. We've then got 2 days of the main event on the 3rd and the 4th. And we've got a special event coming in between on the Saturday. So, next week, very busy on this channel in regards to covering this brilliant series, the PPC Malta. And it's nice, Michael. I mean, for this is a happy medium. The main event of this it's only €500, which is not a lot for live events. But by having it as a hybrid event, people playing day ones online, just makes it that bit more manageable, doesn't it? You can only travel there. You can decide to travel there only if you make day 2 kind of thing. It's just opens these events up, I think, a lot more to
yeah, it's really nice. That's definitely really nice. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's a good system on online day 1.
And for that buy-in, you end up playing for a very big prize pool, and just the combination of playing online and then playing live. I like it. I think it's definitely a very good thing to be doing right now, especially since restrictions are starting to go away. From COVID and all of those things. Start to see more and more live games for sure. It's really nice to see the comeback of poker, live poker again.
Yeah, much overdue. We're looking forward to it. A lot of events coming up all over the world in the next couple of months. A lot of excitement. And of course, guys, we don't just have this Malta. As we're saying, lots of events coming up, because straight off the back of it, I mean, we finished Malta, and then a week later, everyone's in Dublin for the world famous Irish Poker Open, one of the events of the year, one of the events everyone has to get to once. It's just a place to play. It's a good place to have fun, and that's a €1,150 main event. Of course, you can qualify for right here on Party as well. That's the one that
that was
a lot
really
of
nice.
people we're looking forward to. Yeah, that's gonna get a massive field this year. I think people have been itching.
I bet
to get
it is.
there.
Yeah, I bet it will be a massive field for sure. Oh my god, okay. We have a sort of cooler here for the big blind.
Yeah. Queen, deuce, 5. Top pair v top pair. Let's see how this one progresses as well.
I like the bet from the Jack 10 here with the club and the heart. A lot of backdoors. Very nice to put a small bet here. Should work plenty of the time. And yeah, now probably he's just gonna ship it. I think he should. The pot is already 734k. He has 800k behind, so a little bit over pot. Just chip it here and hope for the best. Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's well dominated here by the queen 10, but it's the right play. Sometimes you just have to go with your hand, and this is one of those.
Sometimes they deal you out of it. And that's it. Tito then flats the c-bet, gets check raised, says, yep, got enough of this. Mickey's going to have plenty of worse, plenty of draws. And here we go. Mickey hunting for that 7. They're all live, scanning around the table. I'm not saying it's coming, Michael, but they are live.
Yep. Few outs. Oh my God! What's going on here? Wow.
Oh wow. I feel bad now for saying it.
Yeah, you call it. You knew.
Oh. All right. Mickey Peterson with the double up. Easy. That's how you do it, guys. As I say, assuming that is Mori. That's how he's won all that money.
You have to suck out a couple times to win a poker tournament. Yeah, it's so rare to just win with the best hand every time. It's impossible. Like, you just have to suck out a couple times, run a few bluffs, make a few very strong hands, couple coolers, whatever. Everything has to happen. Like, you cannot just wait, you have the nuts, because you'll just blind out. And you're, as somebody said in the chat, you're just gonna be shooting yourself in the foot if you're not playing hands and not getting into the mix.
Yeah, there's a lot of luck in getting even this deep in a tournament, guys. You just got to run them. All right, so they're jumping straight back on the horse, popping it up. Jack 10. Navarro, Queen 8 suited in the big. Yes, yeah. Well, I don't want to call for more blood, Michael, but these hands can clash on a lot of boards.
Oh yeah, yeah. Interesting one here. Big blind probably just gonna check fold here. Imposition player can bet very small, just one min bet should work very, very well here.
That's 1.5. So it's actually very similar to a hand we had very early on this evening. I remember, I think it was the same board, King 10 against the Queen 8. The backdoor flush draw. Same thing, not quite enough in there to continue. Free roll, guys. 25 minutes, 24 minutes left. Late Ridge, get on over there, get in the mix. Tickets for nothing, and of course, channel points. Get tickets as well. It's just tickets from everywhere. In fact, why you're not playing on Party in the chat? If you're not playing a Party, why? Tell me why. We're giving you every which way to play. Okay, before anyone comes in here and says I can't play on my country, fair enough. I'll let you guys off. The rest of you, no excuses.
Yeah, I really missed it here in Costa Rica.
Yeah, when was it? When was Party removed for you guys?
Maybe a year ago, something like that. Yeah, it was good. At least I had the first year of the pandemic, because games were really good. So at least I got that.
Yeah.
This one's probably gonna go through the ace-5. Yep.
The online boom that occurred there. Games
it was pretty crazy. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, pretty crazy times.
More people returning to the online fold. Yeah, it's funny because we're going to see the same. Like, I know it's happening at different paces in different countries, but a similar sort of return to the live scene now as we come out the backside of this thing. Like, people just itching to get back into the live games.
This is a spot for Mikey here to put the 3-bet with the King Queen. He covers the middle position player, and I don't particularly love the call here. I think he should be aggressive. Again, he covers. You don't want to play multi-way. Just go ahead, put in the 3-bet. You got 4-bet, it's fine. You just fold. King Queen, it's not the worst of the world. The end of the world. You have to 3-bet fold this hand. So
yeah, and Petita's been very active as well. I think it's reasonable to assume they're going to have quite a wide range. And what we've seen, they have had. They're definitely not on the tight side.
Yep. And now again, you see it's terrible flops. Just seeing flops, it's not as great as you know, you might think. Even if you have pretty hand again, you know, in 22,100 unique flops, most of the time you're not going to flop anything at all. This time he probably gets away with it because, you know, Potito has a terrible hand here with no backup equity at all. But if Potito had something like you know, a backdoor flush draw, he could have easily just bet the flop and take it down right there.
Easy win. Mel Flynn changing in some of those points. Taking a $5.50 ticket. Good luck with that ticket. Remember, guys, you can do it once a day. So if you have done it today, well, come back tomorrow, see what's on. We're back for more PPC Malta on Sunday, but there's always action on this channel. But for those of you who are with us on Sunday, of course, we've got Maximus Black back in action this Saturday as well. Hosting, I believe it's game night this week. And that's what he said. You know, Sunday, that'll be some fun.
I think I'll probably I'll be gone after this next break, right?
That's right. Yeah.
You gonna have any guest? Okay.
Oh yeah. Man, everyone will be everyone's. I should know. I should have built him up more, but our main man Henry will be returning to the screens, guys. After the next break, so we got him back. The sidekick, really nice. Michael. He's my little assistant. I call him. You know.
And it's been really nice. Like I had a lot of fun in today's live stream. Definitely enjoyed it. Hopefully I'll be back sometime soon.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I know. Well, we still got a beautiful 15 minutes left, but yeah, I mean, it goes without saying that we'd love to have you back. It's been very insightful, and I'm sure we will do. Maybe as well in one of our big events. I'd like to see you break down some hands that take place, you know, like deep in one of the main events or in a high roll or something, because I know it'll be fascinating hearing your thoughts.
That's one of my favorite things to do in the world, just breaking down, you know, high stake hands, complex play by top players. So
yeah, because there's enough times, Michael, we sit here, myself and Henry, and you know we're most of the time you see what's going on, and then you see some of these players that we know are better than us. We know these are the elite players, and they do stuff, and we, you know, a lot of times you see people do stuff, and you can kind of back engineer into like why we think they've done this, why this might be the case, and then sometimes they do stuff, and you're like, okay, I have no idea why that's the case, and it's perplexing at times. But...
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do for a living. So there we go. I'll definitely love to have the opportunity to comment on high stakes big final table or something. That would be nice.
Yeah, we'll get that hooked up for sure. I know we're going to have a busy year here on this channel, as you guys would expect. It's always busy, but a lot of and thankfully a lot of live events hopefully coming up throughout the year. Kicking off next week in Malta. There's Misteros looks down 2 6s. Not a lot left behind.
Probably just gonna take it away. Dribbling might peel, but nah. King 2 here against the hijack feels, but cutoff feels doesn't feel great.
Yeah, not a lot of future in this, is there?
It does make the call.
All right.
Well,
dreamy flop for the opener.
We're not getting any action though. So sad.
Yeah, it looks like a board you can expect to get some action. You flop bottom set. It's like this is what we want.
Yeah, praying for a check raise, but now, well, who knows? Like we've seen crazier things.
Yeah, that would be a little out there. The king deuce. You're right. We've seen crazier. No, we've seen crazy. That's for sure. See some folds, see some raises, see some bluffs, see some barrels. We're down to the last 171 according to the graphic. You see, we're updating that periodically, guys. It's not. Don't be surprised when it jumps. Try and get done every level or so. Not so relevant at this stage of the tournament. Look, so we are. Yeah, real time. Obviously, a little bit further ahead than that. But still a long way off from that far table, and the payout jumps not too significant just yet. More about the bounties at this stage. More about accumulating chips, getting ready.
Congratulations to Wolf Byrne, who said he just finished fourth in a tournament and that he won a ticket in a raffle, $900 and $440.
Wow.
Nice.
All right. There we go. They're the stories we like to hear in the chat.
Yeah.
I mean,
congratulations, buddy. That's 1,500. That's really, really nice.
Sweet enough winning $1,500, but even sweeter when it's a free ticket.
Oh yeah.
I love to hear that stuff, man. That's what it's about.
Bibling could go for the check raise here. The Queen Jack. He just calls and makes Queens up now. I wonder if Aldris is gonna keep the gas, going here, or shut down with the 5.
Oh. Wow. Aggression. It's been the order of the day.
Yeah. Imagine if he spikes a 5 on the rear. Nope.
What a beautiful river for Mickey to see as well. Right,
yeah.
Go on. I'm going to sit this over to you one more time. Have a barrel. Have one more go at it.
Yeah, it sucks when you barrel here and you get snap called. It just sucks so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to give it up now.
Yeah, and Wolf's saying got another 109 tomorrow and the 215 on Sunday, all from free tickets. So there we go. That's the dream, guys. Stay tuned to this channel. Start following the socials. It's raining tickets from Party Poker. Just trying to give it away. Mickey, what a rise. Up to 3 milli.
Yeah, can't really do much with the ants. Probably thinking about it because he has so many chips, but no. Probably not gonna see anything but the button opening and just taking it down pre.
Yeah, 22. It does raise it up, and this should be that, but this tournament is not disappointed in surprises.
Yeah, Big Ring definitely peels.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose short.
Yeah, we're gonna have to check fold down. Again, good spot to just put in a min bet here when the big ring is so shallow. You don't have to bet very big, especially in a dry board like this one. Or let's just go. Yeah, it's a very large bet. Could have just gone for a min bet 60k, and it's gonna get the job done either way.
All right, some hands of varying strength out here. 4s, king jack, 10s, even queen jack.
Okay.
4s get us going.
I don't think king jack can get involved here. Feels too loose, especially when you're covered. Just fold, and then 3-bet definitely should go for the 3-bet.
A little over 30 blinds and 2 10s. We are 7-handed in this 7-handed event. Just flats.
Wow.
10, all right.
How deep is this? No, I don't love it. The store is gonna be opening very wide, and again, Well, maybe he's giving a chance to one of the short stacks to get involved, but again with tens, you don't really want to induce too much action or end up playing multi-way. So just keep betting and try to get it all in pre-flop. I think it would have been ideal here. Now it's a very good flop for the fours. It doesn't get as much better than this other than flopping a set. So I would have bet definitely not checking, because you don't want to allow your opponent to check back and realize equity with hands like king, queen, for example, of diamonds that will just fold. Maybe he's going for a check raise, but I think they'll be slightly overplaying the hand. It's better to just bet yourself here and fold out a bunch of high cards from your opponent that would have equity than being guessing and check calling here.
Right.
Yeah, it's just weird. So yeah, I think betting is definitely much better with this hand. Now Potito has a great spot just to keep barreling here. Yep.
All right. Let's see. It's gonna get dicey.
Now it's a very difficult spot, exactly, because now you're guessing, right? So, and this is gonna just shut down the action. Probably just gonna go check. Oh wow, he just goes for it. Wow.
Wow. I mean,
it's interesting. It works.
Yeah, it's funny because it targets such a it's just such a small part of the range, right?
Yeah, it's just such an unconventional play. It worked. But if your opponent is bluffing with something, he's gonna be bluffing with a king, right? And then it doesn't make as much sense for you to have a king unless you were calling with a flush draw, which doesn't make as much sense again. So here Nestoras was very lucky that maybe Potito folded way too fast and didn't think it through, because if you think about it, right, if you're playing against somebody who's really good, if you break down the hand, it's like, what is he just dunking here? Like, it doesn't make any sense. If he actually had a full house or flop a set, whatever, he'll be check raising the river, looking to check raise the river. It doesn't make any sense. So it just feels like when your opponent's line doesn't make any sense, they tend to be bluffing. So yeah, if Potito was maybe a stronger player, or maybe if he just took more time to think it through, he probably will make sense that he just the line doesn't add up and could have ended up making the call with the pocket tens. But yeah, it worked well for the Stars though.
Yeah,
so props for him. Yeah,
it worked this time, but yeah, certainly a interesting line. Audrey's popping up ace queen, and Nestoras defending jack 10 diamonds, getting a pretty good flop as well, Michael.
Very nice. In this type of board, the early position play, you could go for a half pot bet size, something like that. Small bet against a very small bet. The Nestoras could check raise his hand. Also calling is fine, of course, but against very small bet sizes, you want to just be more aggressive check raising. 2 pair now, and it's a good barreling card for others because now he's going to have a bunch of king queen, of course. He has the variable, he has 2 overcards. I'll definitely be putting in more chips here because again, once you check back, it's difficult for you to win the hand unless you actually spike something on the river, and now it's of course not be getting played.
Ace 9.
Okay, couple hands. Yeah. Ace 9 suited.
Stop.
Yeah. Could you shove it? Or just ship it? Decides to go for the mean raise. I think this is middle position for how many bigs blind? 17. He could just go all in. But again, it also comes down to the bounties, because if he has a very small bounties, it's much better for him to mean raise. But if he has a large bounty, just ship it and make sure that he realizes equity.
Well, Nestoras with ace jack in the small. Is he gonna flick in the chips for the call? He does.
He should have just threw it and get it all in here with the ace jack. Calling is definitely really bad. Given the stack sizes and everything, you're gonna have full equity. And again, you don't want to play out of position against two players. You cover. It's just a great spot for you to just threw it and get it all in the opener and just run the equity. Now it's gonna be
yeah. Good luck winning this one from here.
Difficult situation. But the thing is that at least. Yeah, unless Potito starts betting, and I think he should have just put small bet on the flop because he has the backdoor spades. Then he can pick up a spade and bet again. The king would have been a very good barreling card, but now well, the big blind spikes the king, and it will be difficult for Potito to do too much now after he checked the flop. Maybe he can bet now, but big blind is gonna call at least once. And yeah, so.
2 pair for the big blind.
Yeah, so this is what happens. Again, Nestora should have just 3-bet pre-flop, get it all in, and save this. Avoid getting into a situation like this where he's gonna end up even losing the hand, which he should have won.
This is a bit grim for Nestoras, though, right? It's like, just comes up betting third pot on the river. Got the ace of hearts, Michael. I always say we got the ace of hearts. We can do some stuff. But...
I would have raised. Yeah, not calling. Calling is terrible here. Like, you're never good against small bet. I would have liked to see a check raise on the river, but or fold if you think that it's a slim chance he will fold. But I wouldn't have mind there seeing a rear check raise. It would have been nasty.
I would have liked it. I always like it. Guys, not long left in the free roll. Late Reg is going to finish in, 5 minutes of playtime. We've got a 5-minute break coming up. So you've got about 10 minutes left to get in the mix there in the PPC Malta online free roll. So please do, if you haven't already done so, head on over to Party. Get yourself registered. The password is Online Malta 2022. Written atop the screen there, you can see it as the ace 5-0. Says enough is enough. Runs it. Nestoras next seat. Bounty hunting. Queen 10 suited. Looks like it.
Yep. Definitely a fine call there. You have to make it. Same as we discussed before. And now the blinds have to fold. They have no business getting involved with those hands.
We go then. Let's see.
Right, so I'll be leaving the streaming this time. So again, thank you guys for having me. Wow.
Well, we had some drama there. We had a pair, then we had a higher pair, then we had a flush. It all happened on Michael's last hand. But yeah, Michael, thank you, man, so much for coming in and sharing your 3 hours of time with us to kick this stream off.
Right, again, thank you so much. It was a blast. So nice. So cheers, guys. See you again. See you next time. Bye.
The rest of you, I'll be back in 5 minutes with Mr. Henry Kilbane. So guys, please.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question, could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable. 9% going to the river. Bam. Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Vahe, great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5. Vahe, well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vahe runs out to the balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million in chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. Saw him out of nowhere. Button with 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia. And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatoly. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked a 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatoly back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get a wave here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20k. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river, having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, you can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 of them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You even have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff. Welcome back, one and all, to the PPC Malta Online Masters Knockout Day 2. Well, that's a bit of a mouthful, and we have a screenful right now, because joining me for this next part of the stream is, of course, Henry Kilbane, back in his rightful spot, and I'm very happy to welcome Ben apart to the fray here. How are we doing, guys? Good evening. Welcome, Ben, first of all.
Thank you, thank you. I'm very glad to be here. I'm so glad I was invited.
Wow.
And I'm really looking forward to see some great poker being played today.
Well, especially, yeah, we're gonna see some fun stuff. It's been a good first 3 hours of this stream. We've seen some good play, some curious play, some funny bluffs, some good action. But Henry, I'm just glad we got you back in it. And it looks like life's going all right. I'm looking at your background there. Now tell me that's a green screen and you just put up something, right? Your life can't be that good. You're in some sort of palace, it looks like.
No, I don't have the green screen anymore, man. I lost it. I lost it on my travels. But I like how you were like, welcome to Ben first. Like, cheers, mate. You know, it's only been a couple of months.
Yeah, well, you know, you're like part of the furniture around here.
But you're not a special guest, are you?
Exactly.
True.
Ben with the burns already. I like it. We're gonna just do just fine. Although, I'll tell you, who's not gonna do just fine is William looking at this pot, guys, because it's still dicey. But this is big blind. Welcome to the stream, boys. You got a thumb on straight off the bat.
Nice.
Yeah. 60 effective, like never going broke pre, right? Especially when we don't cover. But listen, James, I'm going to let Ben do the talking when it comes to these spots because he's been in the lab a lot the last couple of years, so he knows them a lot better than me.
All right.
But I assume it's just going to be open 3-bet call.
Yeah, would assume so. Yeah, I haven't studied No Limit that hard. Like, a lot of my plays are generally based on logic. I probably studied more than the average person, but I'm no like. Oh, that's a small 3-bet.
Yeah, real small. Position. 2.5 victim. Well,
kind of sized it like aces. And now
looks like aces, smells like aces. It's aces.
Yeah, would assume you have to call there, but I don't know. This is the first time I'm watching, so I'm not.
Yeah, well, this is a fresh table for all of us. So we're coming in here. We're playing 50 hundy. Starting snack is now a big blind. Set stage of the tournament, guys. 100 players left.
100 players left. Come on, the boys. It's what dreams are made of. This is where you want to start running hot.
Certainly is.
What is the buy-in here?
Just $55, but we're gonna give out 12.5k for first, plus the bounties on top. So fair to assume around the 25k mark for first.
Okay. Can we? Is there any way to know what the bounties are worth?
Not at this stage. A little later we'll be able to put them up, but it's very complex to do that in running. Unfortunately, it'll be something that will get fixed at some point.
Me and James have dreams of that day.
Soon, Henry. They keep saying soon. You know?
Yeah, it tends to be a little relevant in bounty tournaments. But whatever. Let's play poker.
Let's play. Yeah, 4,200 entries in this, so down to the final 100. Certainly deep.
Yeah, and 25k for first in a $50 buy-in on a Thursday night, Friday morning, depending on where you are in the world. That's not a bad day.
Yeah, good morning, Henry. It looks like the sun's rising behind you.
It is indeed 7 a.m. Listen, if all commentary could start at this time, I would live a very healthy lifestyle.
Yeah,
wake up at 6, shower, grab a cup of coffee in the commentary booth for 7 a.m. Love that.
Do your shift, then you got the whole day ahead of you.
There we go. But Ben, you're going to be going straight to bed afterwards.
Yeah, it's like 12 a.m. here now, so.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's getting late.
It's not getting late for you though, mate. You normally in bed at 8, 9 a.m.
No, but I fixed my sleep schedule like yesterday.
Fixed it yesterday, so we thought we'd rip it apart for you.
I was up for 24 hours, and then I went to bed like 5 p.m. And then I woke up like 10 in the morning.
Oof! Wow. Okay.
That's how you fix the sleep schedule.
Yeah. Dashing out with the non-all-in sizing, if you will.
The timeout sizing.
Yeah. The confident in your internet connection sizing.
Yeah, I never do that anymore.
Oh, that anymore? It sounds like someone got burnt.
It's just like I never got burned, but it's just like one of those. Maybe you're making like $3 doing it, but like the times you're gonna get disconnected, you're fucked.
Yeah.
It's interesting you say that because there's a lot of mixed views amongst the elite when it comes to using that. Oh, Christoph, how's your luck? 3 of diamonds on the river. Yeah, what are your thoughts of that, James and Ben? Because I've heard like Jason Kuhn and Ike sometimes have been like, you know, it's absolute madness to raise non-all-in for another, like for anything less than all-in, just in case you disconnect. But then you have people like, you know, Bonomo and all these crushers whenever we're covering the events. They seem to do it. Like I don't know what the play is.
Well, I mean, Henry, I started grinding online poker in the days of dial-up. Man, you never did it. Like there's no way. There's no way. No way I'm leaving the disconnectors and out. It was too common back then.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, it's a trick. I think if you have like disconnect protection and you have like a phone you're able to connect to, it's fine to do it. But if you have like if you disconnect and you don't get back in, like I think it's too much of a risk to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair. If you get, just to be more organized. Have the internet backup.
I had one guy that did it against me in some pretty deep in like a 1K. He ripped like 19 bigs on me with like 0.1 behind. It times out and it gives me like a pot worth like I mean more than 5K in the EV just like to gain like $20. He was from like a country with like bad internet in general too. So.
Be smarter, guys. Be smarter.
Yes. I mean, you have to factor in the disconnect possibility when you look at the EV of doing it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's too much for me to think about, guys. it's just the tilt factor. I couldn't go through it again.
Gives you flashbacks to the good old days, mate.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, those were funny, man. I remember first time when I first started playing online, the site had like you literally had disconnect protections. If you got disconnected, play no limit games, get disconnected, and it just like you could disconnect protect, and you just be considered all in for what you already put in the pot. And obviously it's massively open to abuse. So you had like one a day on this site, and like you have one a day. You could do it once a day, but like you could ask for it to be reset. Oh, I got disconnected thing, and like people used to abuse the hell out of it. So you're in a pot with someone, you just rip it on them, and then they just disconnect, and then they're like, "Oh, I guess we'll just run it and see if I get it on my flush draw." It's just like,
wow,
it's hilarious.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was. It took me a long time to realize I should be abusing this thing. I was just like, oh. I didn't think about that, but yeah.
Yeah, if you got like 20 bigs and just like rip 16 and like leave 4 back or whatever and just like pull the plug out.
Well, yeah, it was like post flop. Like someone just rips on you and you're like, oh, I think they're bluffing. Oh no, I'll just disconnect and then like I guess I'll find out in a minute if they're bluffing or not because I have more chips.
Oh, that's bad.
I don't understand how can they know? If you disconnect, what does that gain you?
It just considers you all in. It considers you already all in, and you don't have to bet any more chips, and you're live for the rest of the pot. It's just like it was the dumbest thing ever. It's just like
you didn't have to call the rest. I see.
Sorry, you didn't have to call the rest. You're all in. Keep your chips back. Just run it. Run your equity. Like, it was hilarious.
Oh mate, Ben, imagine if we were born 10 years earlier, mate.
Tribeca, boys and girls. Tribeca. Anyone who had an account back on one of their skins back in the day.
I'm getting told that a lot.
That was the.
I'd be so rich, man.
Days. They're still around. Well, obviously I know they're not still around, but I wonder if they're find about.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And some pictures of how old this website is. They're still running a website of some sort. It looks like it's from about 2005, so that's about right.
Oh, what have you been up to then, Dempsey? I've seen some snowy mountains. I've seen you been skiing. What's the crack?
Yeah, a lot of time in the mountains, Henry. A lot of time in the mountains. A lot of time keeping myself out of trouble.
Yeah,
it's been an eventful first part of the year. Not a lot of poker though.
I was about to ask, you've been playing a lot of 4-5-6 card or just?
I played one session of 4-5-6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, nice. I keep meaning to play more, and I wanted to play more. I've been away a lot, and the games have been a bit inconsistent in terms of running. But I had one session that was good, so we're just I'm up on the year. That's the good thing.
Does anyone actually like to play 6 card?
Yeah. It's not my favorite game, but I like playing against people I play it against.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I feel like it's one of those games where people, you think people gamble more because they have more cards, but they actually play tighter.
Yeah, they fold top house. I mean, it's quite a good game.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't even like 5 cards, so like 6 is way too much.
See, I used to always before. I've swung around massively now to 5 being my 5 being my preference. 6 is a bit silly because it's just there's nothing. There's just it's just nonsense.
Who has the nuts?
Yeah, and like it's like you can't like there's nothing going on. It's literally is that. I mean, obviously there's a lot of fun to be had before the money goes in, but
yeah.
But it all depends who you're playing against, I guess. I don't like playing there's some games where people just like start smashing it in pre-flop and 6 card, which just is like, okay, this isn't the game for me. But give me games where we can play streets. I'm okay with it. And like I say, give me games where people just fold top house because they assume you must have the quads when you raise them on the river, and it suddenly becomes quite a fun game because every time you got trips, you win the pot. It's great. Until they got top house and the quad blocker, then you don't win. But
I remember a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, I was pretty bust though. Classic Henry, I wasn't doing too well at the bankroll, and me and Ben were playing 4, 5, 6 at this like small poker festival in London, and Ben kept chucking me 150, 200 pounds to like reload because I kept getting stacked, and he was just like, "Here's another 200, just reload." It's like 1-2 game. Oh man, it was so painful. Just trying to you're like broke, and you just try to spin it up, and your mate's just like, "Here, go on, here's another 200, here's another 200." And Ben was just drinking like absolutely heaps of alcohol, just winning all the money. It's insane, mate.
Oh, that's all right. He's just like literally flicking the money back off the stack. It's like, yeah, okay, just give it back to Henry. Get him back in the game. He's good for the game.
I got told after a while of that game that if I didn't stack my chips, I couldn't continue playing.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to stack my chips, so I just left.
I mean, oh, hello. This is a bit spicy, this hand here. We got the free bet from Lucas and Christopher. Pardon me, just rifling. Screen. Yeah, I mean, that sort of stuff, Ben, that's just so dumb. Like, I mean, you're painting a picture to me already. You're someone who's really heavily drinking, throwing money to another punter who's losing money in the game. You're clearly not stacking your chips out the fact that it sounds like you're just a bit too drunk and you're probably involved in too many hands, and they've gone, right, that's it, we're going to throw you out the game now. Great idea.
Yeah, it honestly, it's one of the biggest things that tilts me. Like you see it all the time. You just get some it's normally like the nit at the table, some absolute shit reg who's just doing his like crossword in the corner, and he's like playing like 2 hands an hour. And he's just like, "Oh, stack your chips," and he's like, floor. I'm just like, "Oh, come on, mate, grow up." Like, have a word.
Exactly. Just get on with it.
Yeah, especially if you have more chips than everyone, I can understand it can be like nice to know the count if it's like relevant.
Yeah, I mean, 6-card PLO game. Just don't worry about the chips. You're getting it in by the turn anyway.
Yeah.
That's true.
You got me itching to play now.
Yeah. Dempsey, I see people are now redeeming tickets with their channel points, mate. What's going on here?
Good, huh? It's good. All those times, Henry, you induced everyone to punt their channel points on the things as well. Some people will love you for it because they've profited. But the people who've lost all their channel points will now come after you for the tickets they bought. Because if you click that little channel points button in the bottom left, you'll see you can redeem anything from a $2.20 up to a $22 ticket for varying numbers of points. Just a bit more democratic, Henry. We see some people in the chat sometimes complain. They're like long-time viewers, never win a ticket in the giveaways. This way, the ones who watch the most get the most. Which, hey, it's unlike poker. It's fair. Like, I'm not sure.
Poker's fair, mate. Poker's a fair game.
I've heard everyone say that. Poker's a very fair game.
Yeah. No, I like that. That's a really cool incentive. And I mean, I've lost maybe around 100k channel points on this channel over the last year or so. So whoever's
just
collected that,
you blast
enjoy.
What are we playing for?
$80
What can I win?
Tickets. Like, what can you win? And what can you win? Well, at the moment, you can just redeem points and have tickets. But in the old days, we used to just encourage pure punting. Myself and Henry.
I have 22k channel points here.
All right.
What can I do?
No, hang on, mate.
That's good enough for a $22 ticket.
Hang on, mate. You don't have 22k channel points. I have 22k channel points. All right, you're on the Overbet Express account. These points have been accrued from me doing commentary.
Well, I'm claiming it.
Yes. Love it.
Oh man.
Robin Blind. This is what I love. Yeah, Super's in the chat going, I'm staying quiet on my points. I can only imagine how many points.
I just spent 100 points on highlighting the message.
Yes. What a punter. Love it. We got him.
This is brilliant.
Just burn through them all, Ben. Burn through them all.
Choose an emote for 480. All right, let's go.
Supernova, can you time out Overbet Express, please?
I want to know. I want to know how many points Supernova actually has, because between Super and Giuliano, they must have gazillions of points.
Yeah.
Whoever is a mod in Party Poker, we need some emotes because I can't actually buy any.
All right. Maybe we can hook them up. We can get some custom designed emotes.
Yeah. Have a word. Ben's just looking at where to spend all your points, Henry. I love it.
I love this. What we got left? 92 left. 133 locked up plus bounties. 25k though up top and a $55 tournament.
Yeah, I think that's a fair guess, isn't it? 12.5 in cash and probably another 12.5 in bounties, somewhere in that order. It'll be a nice payday for someone, that's for sure.
Yeah. Actually, typically in the lower buy-in bounty events, it's normally not double, right? It's normally like 12.5k plus like 7-8k. It's never
hardly worth getting up at 7 a.m. for, Henry. Then
no, definitely not.
Is that true though? I guess it just depends on how hard you punt on the final table, really.
Yeah.
There we go. Show some venom. Show some venom, and you can win a lot more.
Yeah.
Well, I thought this was a 3-bet. It's not a 3-bet. It's Christoph opening with Queen 8 suited. It's Ben Anderson in the big blind. Ace 7 suited. This table's reasonably deep stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christoph's been pretty active so far. Covers everyone. Makes sense.
Lovely little flop for the Queen 8 hearts. King deuce 5. Couple of hearts. C-bet. Should get this done. Ben with no backdoor flush draw. Unshook one asking about the payouts. Well, we're just discussing that. 12.5k up top. It's a bounty event. The final 7 all guarantee 1.7. So, yeah, as you'd expect.
Can anyone tell me the logic? Like, there was just a 1 million stack here, and that person got removed. Can you imagine grinding on the same table for that long to get that person short so you can get their bounty, and then they just leave? Like, it happens so often. I don't think it's random. I think they actually pick the smallest stack.
Really?
Of course they don't, mate.
I can't be.
It's happened more than once that I like stacked someone and they have like a couple of big ones left and they just get like moved.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
They must. I guess I don't know how the party software has it because I've not paid attention. I guess they move button to late position on the new table. I don't know. I mean, see, live it would be next big blind, wouldn't it? But online, I guess it's maybe part to do button. We'll keep an eye on it though, Ben. We'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, it's not random. We'll see.
Get the conspiracy theorists going. Well, yeah, it's not random, that's for sure. But whether it's short stakes or buttons or big blinds or whatnot, I like it. Get some controversy going on here. Every time Ben nearly stacks someone, they get moved.
Yeah, no, it's not random. It's fucking annoying.
Christoph King Jack playing 6-handed because someone's just been moved. Lucas with Ace King suit in the big. Sergio's just redeemed some points. Why not? Taking a $2.20 ticket. Gonna go for a little spin. We've had some good spin stories already today, Henry. I have to confess. Was it Wolf in here who's saying they cashed for $1,500 earlier and something, having taken a ticket from a raffle?
What?
Wolfborn, there we go. Fourth in the tournament. Won a ticket in a raffle. 1170 and 440 in bounties. Free money.
Love that. Love that.
Actually, Henry, I've got some bad news to report as well, my man. Obviously, both Sunday and today, free roll, not anywhere near getting the money, man. I mean, I was on quite a run the last few streams we did, but it seems like they've poured cold water on my free roll techers.
It's due to how long we've been apart, mate. You know, and I wasn't here for it, so I'm sure this weekend you'll be crushing again.
All right, good. I needed it. I don't want the Sunday grind to go without my free roll top up. You know.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Tens and tens on Ace King. Here we go. Here we go.
Tens is just dead there.
Tens and tens against Ace King.
Can you ever win here with tens?
You can. Well, you might be able to win by making the other tens fold, I suppose. Let's see what happens. I mean, that's what's going to happen, right?
Raise.
Raise.
3-bet all in,
jam,
and calls in the big blind.
And then
I think everyone goes in here.
You think? I don't know.
Maybe William can fold.
I think the original tens might fold. Let's see.
But do you think he just jams over the top for 30?
I don't think he should, but I think most people do. Okay, nice. Yeah, I like the induce. Yeah, kind of forces this jam here now.
Oh wow, yeah. So William can get away from this.
Yeah. So tens can win this pot. I mean, they're not going. Let's be honest, guys. The Ace Kings.
I mean, the
surely
Ace King is going to win anyways. Yeah.
Ace King never loses.
Let's go, classic. Well, it's not even a classic flip, is it? Because there's two tens dead.
And like the aces and kings are live, Henry. You love a little bit folder card action. All right.
Wow.
Oh! We were all expecting it. We were all expecting it. But the
a sick card.
Double up for
sick
Lucas.
card.
It's never easy.
Love that. Team Norwegian saying I like Ben already. Me too. Big fan.
Nice. I like myself too.
All right, I like him as well. So that makes 4. All right, we're up to 4. Anyone else? Come on. How many people we got in here? We got a few hundred people in the chat. Let's hear some Ben love.
Yeah, you just highlight some messages, and we'll see them a bit easier.
I see that you're going a bit hard on those. I like it. Henry's wincing every time he sees a highlighted message. Just the hard-earned points.
Costs like 10 cents. 10 cents to highlight the message.
Oh man,
brilliant.
Are we on a delay with chat here, or are we like live?
No, we're live.
Live. We're live. Obviously, we're watching a stream that's about 20 minutes behind. The table's 20 minutes behind.
Oh, I thought the table was live too.
That'd be fun. Make poker a bit easier.
Yeah.
Lucas continuing. 8-9. Christoph. No spade, no fun. So Henry, what have you been up to then? Just swanning around Thailand, doing the usual?
Yeah, you could say that. Been grinding quite a bit. Obviously, the boys been streaming and putting out content. Podcasts and other types of fun content. But yeah, next few months is just pretty much heavy grinding. Towards the end of April, May, June, July. It's going to be pretty intense. That's pretty much it, mate. Other than like going to the gym, I took a week off last week. I went scuba diving for a few days in Koh Tao, which is like an island in the Gulf of Thailand. Yeah, it's good fun.
What do you mean you went to the gym? Like, what did you do there?
I was just looking around, mate. I was just hanging
Good juice
out.
bar? Like...
They probably have like a spa at the gym, and Henry goes to like sit in the sauna. I was at the gym all day.
Oh, Ben, listen, mate. Ben, I've been going Muay Thai and boxing 3-4 times a week. So listen, you're more than welcome to come over to Thailand and run that mouth. You know.
What is that like shadow Muay Thai boxing? Like in the morning, in front of the mirror.
Oh dear, Henry,
Love
you're under
it.
it here, aren't you? You're under it.
Oh mate, it's Ben. It's Ben. Like there's always banter when Ben's around.
My old gym actually did used to have a bar in it. I thought that was pretty strong. I was like, you go to the gym and get a pint. It was pretty
That's
strong.
crazy.
That.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, sort of good gym.
I actually do some shadow boxing in the mirror, like before I go to bed sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because you got
absolutely no chance that's true.
Because you got
known Ben for all of 10 minutes. There's absolutely no chance that's true. like Henry just buys it. Oh,
I was about to say, was that because you got a really punchable face, mate?
Oh,
well.
All right, we finally have some hands there.
Yeah, we do.
Nice segue. Nice segue.
Just wondering how many channel points you're going to have at the end of this stream, Henry. But there we go. All right, Lucas popping it up with that King 9 suit there with Queen Jack of Spades on the button, but it is Mr. Anderson waiting in the big blinds with the aces.
Come on, the boys.
Aces have been hot tonight, not gonna lie. I mean, they're usually hot, but... He's just rinsing. 10 cents a go. Look at that. Just
love that.
Come on. 900,000.
All right, that's the number we're going with, is it? From one Ben to another. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna blind more. Lovely little squeeze spot with the boots.
Yeah, kind of need to take a flop here. He might not though. I don't blame him.
Let's it go. Lives to fight another day.
I think 6 is an ace jack. Very likely ends up all in here.
Yeah, it's a lot. 40 bigs, right? Yeah.
Sort of hard to not.
Bounties, I guess, right?
Yeah, I mean 6s can flat pre, but it can just jam also, and ace jack can't fold. 6s can also 3-bet and call. That's not like fantastic.
Do they though? Like in a 55 online? 40
I don't
bigs
know.
effective?
If they are looking at some pre-flop charts, maybe. Okay, flats. That is alright. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it. It's like the low variance route.
Yeah.
It's almost in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Ah, he's got chop outs, mate. Come on.
There's 2 kings and 1 queen out already.
Whoa, bro. He doesn't know that though.
I'm just saying. And a 9 is out too. It's actually not looking great there.
Sixes with the old flat versus the c-bet.
Hmm.
And a bit of a sandwich.
Yeah, never nice when you see the overcall, is it?
Maybe ace 4 ends up bluffing ace reg off the hand.
Yo, imagine.
Do it.
Bro.
Do it.
One time. Just call turn and then donk jam river, yeah?
I mean, he overcalls flop. Like, what does he have?
Yeah.
Looks like a 9. Let's fucking go.
Feels like a 9.
Smells like a 9. Feels like a 9.
Scam trade said, Overbet Express used 50 cents on highlighted messages. Money well spent, mate. Money well spent.
Oh. I feel like it's just going to grate on you, Henry, that, isn't it? Just I don't know why, that 50 cents just... No. The bet check bet ends up with a payoff.
Nice.
Henry, I saw one. We saw one on Sunday evening, actually. We saw on like an unchanged board. We saw the old. It was the bet check bet line as a bluff, and I was elated. I was like, "Where's Henry to share this with?" You weren't there. But it finally happened.
All right, here's actually a good question to ask Ben. Ben, what would you say? Like, what line in your mind is almost always a bluff, and then what line is almost always value? Let's start off with the bluff, because me and James have this theory that the bet check bet line is almost never a bluff. But obviously we're exaggerating this.
Huh. Oh, that's a tricky one. I think the bet check bet line is quite like in some situations it's like never a bluff, in some situations it's like always a bluff. So I don't think I can generalize that line.
Stick around, Ben. Stick around. I generalize that line.
Maybe when I go like bet check 4x pot all in, I always bluff.
How many times have you taken that line?
Yeah, quite a bit. It's like one of those like the guy can clearly not. His hand is clearly not good enough to call 4x pot. So I will never use like put value in 4x pot because it's just gonna fold.
Oh man, I love that.
Oh, I'm not ready for this.
Betting first to like fold him off some like air, and he calls, and if he checks back the turn, I know for sure that he's like has like mid pair. So let's just go.
You just rifle it in on the river.
If you bet like half pot, it's just gonna call.
I mean, it's true. The man speaks sense. Like, right.
Oh man,
the man does speak sense. I feel like, at some point someone might figure it out, and then it does certainly has some downside. But
yeah, but I know who I'm playing against. If I have like if I know I might like go like super into a leveling war with them, and then only have value in that line.
Oof. Even better is the scary thin value in that line. There we go.
Oh yeah, love it.
I mean, just getting to own someone and look at their face when you do that would be so refreshing. Like,
I would say that the line that's never a bluff is like check bet, like when you're in position.
Yeah, Oh wait, well you're in position.
Yeah. And you're like skipping a c-bet, skipping a c-bet, skipping a c-bet, and then you're betting.
Ooh. Okay.
Because people always have like ace high when they double check, and then they like never bluff ace high. So it's like I have to have something.
Okay. Yeah, I can get behind that.
Ooh, look at this. It's actually a pretty fancy play.
Okay.
Chris.
Ooh.
Whoa.
What's going on here?
Hang on a minute. What?
Ace 4 is like soul reads the guy. Check raises for value. Now it's gonna float. Now it's gonna check call, check call.
SPR less than 1. Like, what's going on?
What is going on here? Jennifer, good luck. Like, because what is going on?
I have to call. She knows exactly where Thomas is. I have to let him bluff.
Put him in the cage. There we go. Just deny the equity. Have some of that.
Actually, this
all right. I'm not sure. I mean, that's pretty strong. But so is the raid from Poker Staples. Good evening, my man. Welcome.
That's good.
Welcome to him and the crew.
Seems to be a couple of legends on the stream. So who does
not?
chat think? Who is not the legend?
Ah, that's a good point. I mean, Ben, if you looked at the if you looked at the 3 pictures, I mean, all 3 of us have got a headset. Only 2 of us are in a really cool background. Only 2 of us have got any kind of facial hair. So I mean, it's quite clear to see who the 2 legends are, really, aren't they? Kind of
Yo, Dempsey, if you're trying to pass your facial hair off as facial hair rather than just bum fluff, like, come on, mate.
I was gonna say something about 2 of us having been there, and I thought I can't ever in any way compare what I've got going on here to Ben's fantastic little bit of growth. Ben's fantastic growth there, you know. But there we go. Jamie's back. He's backtracked now. He said 3. Wow.
If you could buy half of my hair, how much would you pay? If you could like get it stuck.
Oh, on my head.
Yeah.
I don't have. I mean, that's a thing these days, right? The hair transplant stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
do you need to get it from real hair?
Oh, you guys are killing me.
Jamie's straight in with the 80 grand. I think
80 grand.
That seems a bit strong. I think you can get it done for like 5 grand, can't you?
Not with my hair though.
Not with your hair. To get Ben. Well, I mean, how much would I pay? It's more how much would you charge? I mean, it's just it's a limited commodity. You're the.
Yeah, I mean, I could just cut it off and get new in like 2 years.
Yeah. Well, maybe you can't.
I can be bald for a couple of years.
Maybe you can't. Maybe it doesn't grow back. Can you imagine?
Oh man.
I'm actually starting to get a bit thin, like in the middle of my head, so I know I'm gonna get bald at some point.
Oh dear.
So I should probably cut my hair and then like conserve it.
Save it, yeah.
Yeah.
Grow it.
Christoph getting really lucky there, by the way.
I did see that, and I love the fact you're trying to get us back to poker, Henry.
You're good, mate. You're good. No worries. No drama.
There's a big hair discussion going here. Ben, I'd have to set the price pretty low, I'm afraid. I mean, your hair's wonderful, but I think it's not a collector's item in my eye.
Okay, do you want darker hair? You can probably have Henry's too.
Yeah.
I'm sure Henry would sell it if you gave him like 5k.
Yeah. I've just seen Adam in the chat. It's payday. Dempsey's head looks upside down if it grows a full beard. Yep. Upside down, man. Yeah, Henry's hair. He's got these all flowing like Henry's. I don't know. Do you think Henry's going to keep his hair? He's going to go bald, isn't he? No, I don't think he will actually. I think Henry's always going to have hair. One of them.
Jamie, what have you started, mate, with this raid? Like, where's this conversation gone, mate? Oh, brilliant!
Scrimey in the chat wants to buy the Benapart hair NFT. There we go.
Ooh,
there's gonna be something to it.
Right.
Is that something we can sort out, Ben? Can you
Yeah, I'm sure we could figure something out.
Oh God.
Jamie said, "I called you a couple of legends, and now we're here." It's just, What can I say?
Okay.
Yeah.
How can a couple be 3?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess
Yeah. Also, Jamie, unlucky, like good run the other night in the opener. We were covering it. Somehow we never ventured onto your table, I don't believe. But you got.
I think Staples. He meant 2, but then since we called him out, he was like, a couple can be 3. He didn't want to like out the one that's not a legend.
I love this. Oh, it's
all gone off. It's all gone off. Mayhem has ensued. It's descended upon the PPC Malta Masters in knockout.
I knew getting Bennett would be an absolute laugh riot as well.
It's that's what we need in these hours, Henry.
Great banter.
I think, is he now comparing us to nuts? Is that worse?
What's going on here?
There we go. He is comparing us to nuts. Yeah.
Love that. Oh, God, my cheeks are hurting. I've been laughing too much. I'm not joking.
Early morning, Henry. Early morning. We got all this to go yet.
Yeah, I might order some breakfast.
I cannot decipher whatever Staples is writing.
Everyone's just lost it, haven't they?
It's like reading German. Like I understand like a couple of words, like that's similar to Norwegian.
Let's have a look here. I'm trying to see where did Jamie finish in that tournament? There we go, 22nd on Sunday.
Okay, who do you think is going to win the hand? King 10 or King 10? Which one?
I reckon A7 takes it upstairs.
I think
I'm going Jennifer.
Ben is going to win the hand.
I'm going Jennifer.
William is just going to fold. He could 3-bet, but I don't think he's going to do that this time.
I mean, Jennifer just check raised with Ace 4. With Jennifer check raised twice in the same hand with second pair. I mean, she's clearly going to win every hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually very hard for Ben to win her.
The double check raise was sick.
Well,
okay, I take it back.
Is anyone who can win it a showdown? Yeah. Oh dear. We've got a whole night of this chat. Oh, I feel sorry for the Staples Raiders. Man, you've been no doubt enjoying a high quality stream with some good discussion, and you turn up here and it's got. Oh, hello.
Oh, we're blocking Ace 10 and Ace King. Let's fucking go.
Here we go. Oh, but this I think Jennifer can win this now. I don't know.
No, Ben is gonna no double check risk. Double check risk.
Oh. I mean, this is a strange hand.
1.3 million. Come on, do it, dude.
Oh.
No.
Yeah,
no!
Jennifer.
No.
Yes. Drags it in.
That's so sad.
What's going on here, boys and girls? I don't know what's going on.
Okay, there we go, Ben.
Yeah, there we go. Get a bit of reward. Will William Henry on the button blast off? Henry would blast off.
Henry is gonna 4-bet jam here. Unlucky.
It's lively. It's the Party Poker stream. It's the PPC Malta Masters knockout.
Second time running into aces with a suited ace on the button as well.
Yeah, 20 bigs. Any traps? Any flats? Off 20?
I think it's gonna make it 700.
Oh, excuse me.
More
seven. Okay, cool.
Yeah, a little trappy. We might see this.
Ah, okay.
Wow. Oh.
What's the odds on William not getting or Ben not doubling up here?
I'd say
Nice
somewhat
chances.
high.
Like a
versus
diamond.
that solid.
Diamond roll. I mean, assume we're going to go. Oh, wow.
Oof. Look
Hello.
at that. Look at that.
That is.
You have to put him on a flush draw and call, right?
Yeah. But
And this absolutely
that's
crushing.
this is a lot of weirdness going on here. I mean, yeah, wow. Confidence, the case ace was out, guys. A lot of confidence.
Yeah, I'm liking Ben so far. I think he's gonna win it. He just knew that William was not folding on the flop there.
Oh dear. This is yeah. Scam train. Strong coffee. Yeah, the coffee chat. We had a good coffee chat earlier, but now we don't have coffee chats. Henry needs coffee.
Yeah, I've only got that disgusting like packet coffee as well.
Conundrums.
What do you mean, like powder that you just like put hot water in?
Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's like that Nescafe 3-in-1 stuff.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's just sugar in a cup, mate.
What do you mean sugar? You put sugar in your coffee?
No, like the 3-in-1s, like it's full of sugar, right?
Oh, you don't mean? Oh, you mean like? So not so like powder, not like.
Yes, I mean powder, mate. Yeah.
Because they have like some coffee that's like powder, but like a bit bigger grains. That's like actually coffee.
Yeah. All jokes aside, Ben is one of the goats when it comes to coffee. Ben, Espen, both of them have very good coffee taste.
I'm not good at drinking coffee, or like I have no clue what coffee is.
Lucas with the lead here, by the way, after defending the big versus +1 open and Ben flying on the button.
Yeah.
Let's talk about poker for a hand, right?
Yeah. Oof. I'm actually liking the lead. Like, oof. I mean, to simplify the spot, like Big Blind has the low card, so he leads the flop. I mean, makes sense. The other two guys probably likes to play high cards. We have some backdoor opportunity, like he got. So I mean, why not lead?
There you go. Why not lead?
Why not get there? It's more important.
Yeah.
True.
I think it's actually just a good play. I think like Jack 7 there probably leads a bit more often than Jack 8, but yeah.
I love this guy in the chat. Pogpog says, "Sorry, I didn't mean to change the topic of poker."
Don't worry. I mean, we had Michael Acevedo in here for the first 3 hours, and the chat were blessed with all sorts of wisdom imparted upon them. A lot of poker chat, as well as a lot of dog chat, bizarrely. But there we go. Now I feel like we're into the silly hours that we usually get to, Henry, when we pass, certainly past midnight UK time. Usually we start to get a bit silly. And I think that's it now for the rest of the evening, guys. That's it. That's what you've got.
Yeah. Oh, James, the Return Alive events, though, mate.
Oh, yeah.
How about that?
Oh, yeah. It's beautiful. The event does go live. A week today. We'll be covering from Malta for the live.
William
portion.
in trouble here, though.
Jack of Hearts. Jennifer's folded. Jack of Hearts. Why? It's fair. Gazillion hearts have been folded.
Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's two more hearts in the deck. Jeez.
Two.
I think that means that William is going to win this hand. William is going to win this hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 on the turn.
Yeah.
Check turn. Ooh.
Okay.
Wow. Jack on the turn then, I guess.
9 of clubs on the turn, mate. Easy. It's always the bottom pair that pairs up. Always. I got it solved. It's my conspiracy theory.
Aye.
GG, William. GG.
Unlucky, man.
2 10 million stacks inhabit the left-hand side of this table. An empty seat where William once was.
Pogpog saying, I like to watch this channel to get a good idea of what is a good hand and what is foldable. It helps me get a little bit better each time. glad we could be of assistance, mate, on your poker journey.
Yeah.
Yeah, generally high cards are good. And also if you have like 2 of the same suit, is a bit better. So 2 like cards below 10 is usually what we call premiums. They tend to play very well.
Below?
Above 10. Below that, below 10, that's more what we call for speculative players.
Dale popping up ace 4 suit, Jennifer in the big with 2 5s.
Ben, are you telling me when at the start of a tourney when you're 200 bigs effective against the whale, you're not flicking in the call with like 6-8 suited on the button?
Yeah, but I'm a speculative player.
But say the man's clearly a speculative. You don't grow a beard like that without being a speculative player. Come on. Do you see many big beards fold every hand? No.
Oh man, I love
the
this.
Clean-shaven guys who stack their chips with the little logo lined up and stuff. They're the ones you got to. They won't be playing the 6-4 suited.
I just think if the guy is in chat to look at what hands are good, I'm not gonna sit there and recommend them 6-8 suited.
That's fair.
It's gonna come back next time I'm here and just like, dude, played 6-8 suited, I lost. Now I can't say that. Just play Jack 10 plus.
Jennifer gonna win a decent sized one.
Yeah.
3 buy-ins plus bounties locked up so far.
Yeah, getting reasonable.
See if Ben pips it with the ace-8.
Yeah, I would like it if he wasn't covered by everyone at the table. In a normal turn, it seems like okay-ish to open.
Shorty in the big blind, yeah. Lucas gonna open up.
Nice. Speculative Lucas.
Speculate to accumulate.
Ooh, look at this.
Makes sense, right? Lucas going to be incredibly wide here with the short stack in the big blind. Late position.
Yep. Ooh. I feel like Deuce is going to win this hand.
Going to triple off, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get like a. Well, that's a big size. Wow, that's huge.
Well, now he's getting. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh no. Yeah, he's gonna have to call 2 more.
Ooh, let's see.
Christoph didn't bet the flop to give up like that. So 5 years ago.
So 5 years ago. 5 years ago when people used to see bet once and give up. Like, what's wrong with them? That's why I love 2022, because you always fire 2, and if you always fire 2, you've always got 5-3.
Oh no. Oh.
Big pickup for the 6-4 suited of Lucas Rocker. Easy game. And well, with that, guys, we're going to go on a little break. So please don't go far. The 3 of us will be back in 5 minutes.
Wow, well, this is going to be curtains unless he finds a spade. He flops the nut flush draw. Anton trip tens. Anton won't be able to believe his luck. All in, snap call. Well, Anton's going to be pretty sick to see he's not got Carl dead.
Nice flop.
But he's in great shape for this 1.25 million chip pot.
Nice flop, that was, wasn't it?
Oh, with the 8 outs, needs a spade. 7. Oh, king on the river gives him a flush. But Anton a full house.
That's playing with you, mate. That's playing with you. Good luck, boys. Have a nice evening if you're still here.
For 179,000 would have been that's like a 40 big blind shove. So I actually prefer the call over the shove.
Seat 6
or
check.
the raise. Wow.
Yes, wow is right.
Seat 3
Wow.
check.
Even more of a wow.
Why is Kuhn checked there? Is it just that it was too strong? I mean, you've got Locke in the small blind who's, you know, a bit of a loose cannon.
I'm so confused right now. The fact that
can't overall, you don't need to slow play your hands when Jeff Gross has flatted you and Phil Locke is in the pot, right?
both of their check. I mean, Jason's check surprises me more than JG's check, but they both still surprise me. I can't believe that this has gone check.
So is Jason Kuhn thinking to himself, I need to just check because Locke is liable to just move all in at any point with nothing? Is that possible?
I guess that's his rationale, but at the same time, he's capable of doing that on any street. How this has gotten to the river without a bet it's scary.
Seat 6 bet 30,000.
Wow. It's an absolutely sick river card, and Jeff Gross is going to get just so lucky. He's not going to lose a chip right now. He's not going to lose a chip.
It's amazing how all these situations they always work out for Jeff Gross. Like no matter what the situation.
JG,
like,
PBF.
He should be broke in this hand. You know,
should be broke in this hand.
And somehow he found a way to get away for just a pre-flop raise.
Raise 110 total.
I don't even know if Phil Locke's going to call here, and I just wonder if I mean, it's not just because of the hands out there that Jason Kuhn's made a mistake, right? I mean, he's made a mistake here.
I think so. I can never see that Jason is taking this line as a bluff against someone like Phil Locke, who's just proven to be so reckless.
What a strange hand.
It was the perfect river too to create this situation. I mean, only an ace would have made this happen.
It's probably just a chop. They're probably just stealing with the chop.
And that's a very, it's not a terrible assessment.
I feel like if you had an ace, you might have c-bet the flop, ace queen.
I think Jason, that's the other thing. Jason could be raising here. He could be raising here with a weak ace, knowing that Phil does not have a 4 and does not have ace king.
You might just have ace queen. You could have like ace 9. No, maybe. Doubtful. Oh my god, kid.
At this point, I think that Phil is calling for a chop if he's calling. Yeah.
That's a good bluff.
I folded a good hand. I found a way to lose that hand. I don't know how.
Could be the one. Ace 9 3 2.
And it just goes check. How's that?
What's going on here? Sam checks back aces here.
Oh, he checked it back, huh? Okay.
Yeah, poor bets. Now does Sam raise?
I would be inclined to raise here. I guess Sam's hoping to boat up on the river and...
He's open for the 5 of spades. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
How have I just said that?
Oh my god.
You
called it.
For the 5 of spades.
He's called it.
The 5 of spades rips off, well...
5 of spades. That was Sam's plan all along.
This
honestly,
is a disaster card for Newey.
Who's shuffling these decks? I think he needs to take a little bit longer here.
$16,000 the bet. I can't see full forward in this, especially as he's losing. There's time. What more time it took against Michael when he was crazy Mike? He folds.
Wow.
What a getaway there.
That is quite the fold.
Welcome back, one and all, to this, the PPC Malta online. Myself, James Dempsey, joined by Henry Kilbane and Bennett Part as we, well, pull apart this hair-based poker discussion, boys.
Okay. Nice one.
He is a true professional.
Someone's got to be around here, you know.
Love that.
Yeah, Overbet Express active in the chat as always. Nice to see.
I failed. I was meant to redeem.
There we go.
Oh, mate.
There we go. Redeeming a ticket, because that's what you can do these days, guys. Use those channel points. You can highlight messages, or you can buy tickets.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh man.
Overbet,
you know,
with a $2.20 ticket heading your way.
The sick thing is he's never going to use it.
No.
I'm gonna. It says I have no active tickets, so I have to wait.
You have to wait. You do have to wait. Take a little bit of time to come through as Maxwell with the double up first time back. Playing 100-200 now, boys.
Oh, nice.
Is that Danny Maxwell, as in poker news photographer Danny Maxwell? Huh. Could be.
A little look.
Same name, right? Oh, we did have a question from Pop saying, you guys mainly play MTTs, or do you play other stuff like cash games? Yeah, me and James try to play cash games, normally somewhat unsuccessfully. And then Ben, apart, is a bit of a specialist in a few areas. No Limit Hold'em, MTTs, high stakes PLO cash games. You don't play Hold'em cash though, do you, Ben?
I have played quite a bit actually.
Okay.
Online and live. But I'm mainly when I'm in like some app games where like people are not good. I don't play like in online Hold'em games.
That makes sense.
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah. I'm not one of those guys that folds like 8-9 suited on the button, to say the least. Oh, the rake is too high. Come on, dude. If you have to fold 8-9 suited, leave the game.
Speculative player.
Yo, Ben, I had a thought, by the way, and it requires you to stop using up all of our points, because now that Party Poker are letting people redeem tickets, we could give away some $22 tickets to our community in Discord.
But we can't afford that because we only have 19k.
Yeah. Oh yeah, wait, shit, 22k. Ah, rip.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but I'll spin up that ticket I got now, and then we figure out what happens.
And you got $1 million to give away.
Yeah, well, see what I can play first of all.
Patrice, second pair. Ace check 4. BBB. Four player also redeeming a ticket. All right, look, everyone's on it now. Everyone's on it.
Yeah, you know, the more you watch the stream, the more tickets you get, guys. You can never leave.
Nano face.
Like you're earning money. You can just mute if you don't want to.
Exactly.
You're earning money.
Right? Just mute it. Just leave it running.
Yeah.
I mean, don't mute it, because then you won't hear all this wisdom we're imparting upon you all.
Just mute it. That's sound advice right there. That is sound advice.
Yeah, I'm sure at times you're definitely gonna want to mute me.
Stefan. Buffing up King Queens and get it through. We can't mute anyone. We can't mute Ben.
Not gonna lie, Ben. When we were living together, there were times where I wanted to do more than just mute you, mate. Oh, dude.
Catra, I don't know. Do I really piss people off?
No, you don't. You don't. I'm only joking.
I don't think I piss people. Like I don't think I'm trying to piss people off, but I could be like just myself and I piss a lot of people off. I can see that.
I think outside of our clique, I could see that definitely being a thing because you're very like direct and to the point. You know, you just like you call a spade a spade. But with our group, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think that like that. I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Blind
I
be blind,
tend
king
to
high be king high.
Tend to be nice.
You are. You do. Let's get a king high flop, please, dealer. See a 18 million chip pot.
Why you let everyone just survive? Let everyone have fun.
How about a 9 high flop? Philip just wins it easy.
Easy. King on the turn. Stefan gonna float with the king queen.
I like it. Chat leaping to Ben's defense.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, whoa, whoa. Look at that soul read. Wow. I have never seen a better poker hand played before.
Wow.
Butchers on the button. A suited wheel, ace in the small. Popcorn at the ready.
Just let's go, the king queen. What a read.
Yeah, I mean, Philip did bet the flop, so after limping, he probably had something, right? There's no need
Ben,
to...
you wouldn't be folding king queen there with a gun to your head.
Probably not. But that's me.
Oh,
come on.
Trap blade. Maybe perhaps trying to invite Andre in the big blind.
It's just gonna go to the flop, and there's gonna be an ace, and then like, oh, nice trap.
Wait, Lopez about to quadruple up, mate.
Yeah, I guess this flat was trying to get some Lopez in there. But...
No.
Oh, 10 high flop with a 5. Phillips butchers out in front.
This could get really dicey.
Yep. I guess now Patrice just check calls, no matter what. It's pretty dicey to start check raising flop here and getting it in.
Yeah, especially with no backup.
Yeah.
Guess ace 10, king 10, king of diamonds, or ace of diamonds.
Yeah.
Potentially see that being a thing.
That beard makes me happy. It makes me itch.
Oh, Patrice just lets it go on the turn.
Nice.
Take notes, boys and girls. Oh, wow. Okay.
3 amigos.
You're talking about us or the 3 hands that's gonna...
The 3 hands.
The 3 hands, but yeah, maybe it should be us.
Open, flat, 3-bet. Maybe even...
No, Stefan is gonna call. Sufjan is gonna overcall. It's going 4-way here.
You think it's going 4-way?
Yeah.
Wow. I guess when you get to this stage of the tournament, 56 left. In these type of buy-ins, people do tend to start playing more passively.
It is actually like ace queen. It's like a bit awkward. Like it can't quite trip. Like if you wanna squeeze it, it kind of needs to be all in of this deck size.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's fine, but it's like you don't have to. like you're not expecting anyone to call you with worse, so you're like jamming to get folds or like flips. It's just gonna fold now too. What a legend. He sees the flop, sees if he's beat or not, takes it from there. Low variance. Yeah.
We're actually now getting paid to watch the Party Poker channel.
What do you mean?
Like you get 1 cent a minute in channel points.
I actually have another account.
It's multi-accounting. You heard it here first, guys. He's multi-accounting. God damn it. This didn't take long for someone to try and game the system, did it? Like, I thought disconnect protect back in the old days was bad enough, but
I mean, if I'm gonna sit here anyways, you know.
Just have the stream open on 17 different browsers on the different. Oh man!
I mean, to be fair, I'm almost certain that someone in chat is 5-tabling this stream.
yeah, gotta be. Be crazy not to. Oh, I just got 10 more channel points.
But he keeps highlighting the same message from different accounts with the same like party poker nick.
Oh my god, this is fantastic.
This is a nearly 60 blind rejam with kings. Pretty bad. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty huge.
It's big.
Oh no, it's very big.
Yeah.
Yeah, good hand, put chips in. Bad hand, don't put chips in.
I mean, it is pretty tilt to 3-bet and take flops, and sometimes not get exactly the flop you want. So you
Get
can
the
jam,
ace magnets, Ben. He's got the ace magnets. You just got to take it down before the ace comes.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that.
You are losing like quite a bit when you 3-bet and there's an ace-high flop.
Who's going to win between the 2 9-3s, do we reckon?
Oh, looks like Patrice.
The livest.
I think he'll let it go.
Yeah, Maxwell potentially saved there, by the way, courtesy of the 60 big blind rip. Just managed to easily let go of the ace jack for 27.
I don't think anyone would be able to fold ace king there now. That seems crazy. When he jammed the kings there. Or her. Sufiane. Guess it's her. Two hard cards. Fold under the gun there.
Yeah. 6-handed as well.
Tend to open every Broadway. Always.
You gonna be streaming this weekend, mate? Oh, that's a no, boys and girls.
There's certainly something not sure yet.
Maybe tomorrow.
I'd be down to stream tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. On Saturday, I have a dinner with Adadson and the boys. And on Sunday, it's Sunday.
Sunday is Sunday. There's some insight, guys, you get here when you tune into the Party Poker streams.
Yeah.
Bringing these wizards.
Yeah, we're back on Sunday, Dempsey, aren't we?
We are indeed.
Let's
we
go.
are indeed for the Weekender, I think it's called. The next PPC Malta events.
I'm usually playing like 16 tables on Sunday, so I have like no chance to talk on top of that. Like.
Let's have a look here. What are we doing? So, check the event.
There's 1 6 left and 2 9s left for Stefan here. It's not gonna be good.
May even fold if it's a min bounty.
Yeah.
Been playing
maybe.
relatively tight thus far. Let's call it off. 1-6 left and 2 9s. Hearts alive.
Stretching.
Okay. Oh. No, wait, yeah, nice.
Oh, you never know. Dano face, $11 ticket. Go for it. You can do it once a day. Redeem those tickets.
How often do you guys think the best hand should win when you're all in?
Well, it depends if I've got it or not.
Yeah, but like, let's say it's like 75-25. Do you think the best hand should win 75 or more?
Oh, what are you talking about?
I just in general think that the best hand deserves to win more often than. Like, clearly, the best hand made the best play, so it should be rewarded.
It's not the opinion I expected to come from the bearded, speculative player. To be honest, I thought he might lean the other way. Like 70-30 is fair enough for a 75-25 situation. You know, you're still winning most of the time, but don't get greedy.
But it's like unfair when you get it in with like ace king and someone punted in with like ace 10. They clearly don't deserve to win, but they like win more often than they should, I think.
Redraw the deck, perhaps. Maybe throw in some blank cards, but if they come, there's just one less card on the board.
Ooh,
best hand holds up more often. That could be fun, right? Like
blank card.
Two blanks, just 2 napkins in the deck.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it could be then suddenly all the favorite hands are slightly more likely to win. It seems like it's like it could be the Alan Kessler version of poker. You know, like just let's reward the.
Oh mate, he's been putting me on tilt recently. I had to mute him on Twitter.
I mean,
dude.
I'm on Twitter every day, but I've never once seen anything from Alan Kessler on there. I would suggest that perhaps you need to curate your list slightly more.
Oh, bro. I feel so sorry for Andy Tillman and the boys like during WSOP. Like, come on, man. Well, good luck, Stefan.
Let's see a jam here.
See, if there were like 2 or 3 just napkins in the deck here, Ben, then the queens would be like an 83% favorite, and it'd just be more deserved, wouldn't it?
Any case 5s? Would be a cruel way to go. Oh, it's always.
It's clean. It's clean.
It's
easy.
clean.
It's easily done.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a scenario where the napkins make sense. I'm not quite sold yet, but I like the. No, you can.
Imagine you rip it in on like a massive combo draw with like 1 card to come, get called, and the dealer just turns over a napkin. It's like, come on. Like, you got 2 overs, a flush draw, straight draw. You're like, at least put the deuce of clubs out there. I don't mind losing to that. Then you just lose to a napkin. You're like, that's it. See you later. You're off.
Oh,
that's hilarious.
It'd be cruel.
Yeah, who are you guys following on Twitter that's like cool to follow?
Honestly, I think Jay Nandes has been putting out some really good threads like last week or so. I've shared a couple like really thought-provoking stuff, and obviously he's been in the industry for a long time. But most of the guys that I would show are like non-poker players.
I mean, I'm following one person on Twitter, but that was like a misclick.
Yeah,
I'm starting out, and I'm browsing through like, you might like these people, and I like none of them. So I can't find anyone to follow.
Okay.
Actually, you're gonna think I'm joking now, but I'm actually checking in on Poker Bunny very often.
You're checking in?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of drama there, so I think it's really fun to to rail what's going on in the poker bunnies group?
Yeah, I just try and ignore it because it's just depressing. It's too tilting for me. But if you want like legit good content, I think Lex Fridman is a really good follow. Simon Sinek. Who else? Ryan Holiday. Yeah, there's some good like thought-provoking people out there.
Holiday? Holiday what?
Ryan Holiday. He's he's like a author of like quite a few bestsellers.
There's literally like 10 people with that name.
It's going to be the most popular one, mate.
The most popular one. Stefan, thanks, Jack. Pop it up. Poker Twitter's not something I'm aware of.
Yeah,
I don't have any.
I agree.
Twitter on there.
Overbet Express. Overbet Express is a really good account to follow as well.
There we go.
Ooh,
Maybe
nice.
I should start following that. Poker things. I've heard there's quite a mix there. In the,
Yeah, maybe I'll try Twitter some other time when there's.
Elon Musk, obviously, you can't go wrong with the Elon Musk follow.
Oh, but usually like everything he tweets comes out on Instagram anyways.
True. That is true.
Oh,
hey, we've had our fair share of aces tonight.
Good game, Andres. Good game.
Yeah, well played, mate. Unlucky. You
What
tried.
do you mean? There's only 2 spades out, no king, no queen. Oh, there's 1 king there.
1 king gone.
I love the optimism, mate.
Good game.
But how much equity do you think he has based on the cards that we know? He has like way more than 20%.
Yeah, it's like 27, I'd say. 26.
Yes. Yeah, probably. It's gonna happen 1 out of 27 out of 100 times, right there. Why not right now?
But how often should it happen, Ben?
Yeah, I think here because it's like an obvious cooler. It's like 10 bigs.
So you should be able,
happen.
you should be able to win that much. Is that? Do you think there should be a sliding scale? Like how badly,
how
badly if you got it in depends how many napkins go on the deck. And then
Yeah,
the reshuffle.
if Andres has like ace deuce off here, it's like, dude, you have 0%. You are not allowed to win this hand. Here it's like, there's nothing you can do.
Oh.
Just dead on the turn, bro.
Ace deuce was live to the river, by the way, Ben. I'm just gonna say, so let's not rip too much into ace.
That's 2 spades out there though, so it was
close.
Yeah,
it was close, but not close enough. Patrice with pot 18.5 mil. Gets himself a bounty. 50 left.
$50 left. God, it's been a long time since I've gone down to the final 50 players in a large tournament.
How many start entries? Like 1k?
4,000.
Like
4,500 or something. Yeah. There. We had some players.
Nice. I would have played too, but I didn't have enough redemption points.
Well, you'd have had to sat in, Ben, because the biggest satellite it's only the biggest ticket is only 22, and this is a 55. So you have to spun that $2.21 up. You can do it for next time. You said you're grinding Sunday. Let's see it through. Come on.
Yeah, I still don't have any active tickets, but I'll start grinding once I have it.
Okay. You got it in there.
What we need to do is next time we get Ben on, is for him to be playing whatever it is that we're streaming, and see. You remember when Ludo did it in like the 10K or whatever it was that Ludo was.
Yeah, I still maintain that Ludo was the first ever to do commentary on his table whilst playing in the event. It was impressive. He did a very good job of hiding his emotions as well. When the fact he busted and continued to commentate for half an hour. But...
Yeah.
I currently have $4 in my account and I can't deposit. So it's gonna take a bit before I get into a 10K.
Spinning goes, man. What's wrong with you?
Spin. Yeah, I'm gonna need to win some satellites and 10 table this stream.
Have a look at the spins. We got $4.
Oh, I actually have 1.9k on my other channel as well.
If you got with $3, you can win up to 30 grand in spins. So there we go.
Ooh.
I mean, you said you got $4 something. Spin it up to $5, and then you can win $1 million.
Okay.
Oh, then you're not got to worry about the 10k.
Nice.
You can just play the one drop. Done.
And then I'll just retire. What's the point?
Here's a good question, right? So in the 1 million one drop, what do you think the lowest net worth of a player was? Like, do you think there was anyone playing that had less than $1 million to their name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Which is actually pretty sick when you think about it, but yeah.
The question is, what was the lowest actions any player had?
The lowest action? Oh, I'd say it'd be like 2%.
Not 2%, surely.
Yeah, but I would go more like 5%.
Nah, boys, come on, man. I literally like hear stories of like some of the German high rollers in the 100Ks and stuff.
Yeah, but I think it's a little easier to sell, like, to get someone to put 100k up and you just play 2% free roll. It is to get someone to put $1 million up and give you a 2% free roll. If that makes sense.
True.
I think you got to be a bit more. You got to have a bit more about you, I think, to get into a.
Oh, of course. If you're getting free roll, then you'll take whatever percent, right? But,
yeah.
But if you're playing a 1 million tournament for 25k, why not play a softer 25k?
And have 100% of yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're setting at like 1.3, 1.03.
I was going to say, setting at 1.3, you buying at 1.3 for the one drop? I'll play.
Yeah.
Like you just free rolling 30k, right? Like you don't have to spend anything. Isaac saying Doug Polk said he had 5% when he played.
Yeah.
Where's your math there? You're selling at 1.3 and you have 30k to play for?
No, 1.03, mate. 1.03.
Okay. We got a new table here, by the way.
We do have a new table, and I can say that, obviously, for those of you who've been with us from the off, we have firm favourites Till and Audrius back on the table. Till's an interesting one, boys.
Yeah, Audrius flopped a straight here.
But folded
He
free.
is not in the hand.
just unfortunate when you flop a straight if you folded free. It's one of those real kickers. Especially when you find out you're up against bottom set. Like, it would be useful. 5%, eh?
9-6, you're gonna lead now? Lead on the deuce? I mean, it makes sense to play the one drop for 5% if you wanna try to sell your name or whatever. Just busy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. People will do it, but I just can't imagine. Yeah, I don't know how you'd manage to get a situation where you've. It just seems like a lot of effort to go to get into the effort you got to go to go around collecting and selling action to play for 2% of yourself in a million tournament. Just seems.
Yeah.
There is future EV to think about though, right? Like Ben said, brand awareness, building a name for yourself.
Yeah, but
if you FT.
Think how tilt it is when you win the tournament and you win $15 million and everyone thinks you're really, really rich, and it turns out you won a sit and go.
Well, then you start selling poker coaching for 2k an hour, and then let's go.
No, there is that. But everyone thinks you got 15 mil. It turns out you won 150 grand. You're like, yeah, I'll buy the drink, shall I? Buy the drinks for a few years.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never. To be fair, it's not something I've ever really understood. The whole selling so much, he played for 2%. Don't really get the point. I don't really get it, but there we go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Seems like a lot of effort.
I mean, I do get it if it's like a soft tournament and you play normally like 20k, but not 1 million buy-ins. Sure.
Ben, I got a question.
Shoot.
Cash game, 100 bigs effective. You're in the small blind with Jack, 9-8, single suited, button opens. We flying or folding?
Call.
Yeah. Call. All right, sick.
Did you say folding was one of the options?
No, I thought he said fold.
No, did you say, are we flatting or folding?
Yeah.
Why is that a question?
I don't want to play in a game where we have to fold this hand.
Oh, there's like rake.
Yeah, on like 2-5, the worst Jack you can flat is Jack 7-8.
Okay. Yeah, see, Dempsey, I knew it was close, mate.
Yeah, but I don't want to play these games. I don't want to be involved. Like,
Dempsey wants everyone pippy. You just love going 5 ways to the flop.
Jack 9-8 and 4 card, and you're telling me I've got to fold some of the time to 1 raise. Like,
yeah, I actually can't believe I never had the 3-bet as an option.
Like, I don't understand like what we're talking about. Yeah, like I'm 3-betting some of the time and platinum. I'm 3-betting to the button. I'm 3-betting like I'm 3-betting 100%. I think. But again, I don't play 100 big blind Omaha, so there we go.
What kind of you're in like the crazy 500 big effective live cash games, right?
Yeah, 500 plus, I guess. Yeah,
love that.
So it's a little different, I guess, but
I wouldn't have a clue how you proceed in those spots.
You just play nutty hands and
flop
the nuts and bet.
That's about it. That's about it. Then you're going for the nuts.
It's not hard to draw to the nuts and play the nuts.
It's really not.
And people don't understand that, so they just call you and then...
It's a joyous experience, isn't it?
Huh. I assume Daniel wants to check turn now. It's a bit of a weird hand to bluff with, because you're like fold out big blind from like worse flush draws and shit.
What is? Are we going to see the, well, this is a slightly different scenario, but come on, let's see a bet check bet bluff, come on.
Love to see it.
Slightly different with the queen parent, but still. Yeah, there we go. Oh, love it.
It is pretty out of line, but I can't say I hate it.
Well, I love it. It makes sort of sense, right? Audris has loads of flushes. Daniel has a lot of like ace X that is trying to squeeze some value, some of the good ace X, and there we go.
Nice.
Have some of that. Like it.
It would be cooler if he actually bluffed him off something.
Yeah, it's cool when he's actually got like ace jack and we just put him in the bin.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to rip the 9s. Milliam going to give a spin with the 8s behind.
That's crazy.
Oh, I love that hand. I love that stuff.
Yeah, it was probably very unnecessary at that. I don't know. I like it anyways.
Unnecessary, it's brilliant. No one ever bet checks best of bluff, so we knew it was a value bet, and value bet's probably like, yeah, a decent ace, so let's just send it home. So, they've been listening to the stream, Henry, they know.
36 players left, eh?
35 now.
The borders.
There's no 8s out. So.
Oh, you're calling it.
Wow.
Nah, dude.
There's no 9s out either, though. There's no 9s.
What's going on with the deck? Like how unlikely is it to flop an 8 when there is like 10 cards that's not an 8? pre-flop, and then 5 more cards. It's like it's like 60% to hit an 8.
Oh man.
Yeah. No 8, no 9. It's cruel.
Love the logic.
Is that what we're calling it now? Logique. Medium 2 3s. Looking for a set once more. Irish Open. Coming up, boys. Give me the Irish Open spin. Middle of next month. 11th to the 18th. 11:50 buy-in. One of the best events of the year.
Is it online first? So it's online first and then live after?
Yeah, there's definitely online days for it. I think. Wait, is there? There might not even be any online day ones actually. It might just all be live. Looking at it now, there's plenty of satellites, but I think just. Yeah, I don't think there's any online days for it. I think it's all live, all back in Dublin. There's some wild PLO action if you ever want some.
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times, but I'm not a big fan of the location and everything. It's a bit of it's a place you go to drink and get drunk and stay drunk for a week.
Yeah. Well, and this is the why it's one of the most popular events of the year.
Yeah.
So
I do. I love the almost. I don't know if I want to call it like camaraderie around the Irish Open, but you just seem to. It's just like morale seems to just be really high at the Irish Open, and it's a lot of like rail parties and especially when Feraldo or whoever it is run deep.
I think how wild it's going to be like this year.
Yeah,
everyone's that pent up.
Yeah. Are you going to be going then, Dempsey? Are you flying out?
I'm thinking about it. I mean, the more I talk about it, the more I think I'm going.
What do you think about between 12 and 8? The only food you can get is a club sandwich.
There's someone who's clearly not a fan.
Like, how does that make sense? Like, they know like 2,000 people are going to stay up at night and they offer a club sandwich.
Yeah, but
like, how do they not have night shifts?
You can get a Guinness, so you don't really need food at that point.
I walked around too hungry too often.
I mean,
Ben likes his food.
It feels like with a little bit of planning, you can mitigate that. I mean, the man knows it's between 12 and 8, so maybe
that's like prime time.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, you can plan and order like 4 Dominoes at 11. They close at 11.
Yeah, there's got to be delivery options, surely, that can get you through the night. There's your answer.
Yeah, but the buffet that opens at 8 is not really great either. So you have to wait like until like 1 p.m. to go to Lemongrass.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that place. That's good.
Where?
Squeeze.
What? Lemongrass?
Little squeeze here.
It's like the main restaurant.
Yeah.
Dempsey, let me know if you're going. If you go, I might catch a flight.
You're gonna ping yourself over from Thailand.
I might bum hunt you all the way from Thailand, mate. No, but seriously, it does sound like a lot of fun.
It is, isn't it? It is a lot of fun.
Yeah, if you're going there to like grind seriously, it's a tough week because you really have to deal with like 1K drunk Norwegians. Like they're just like constantly screaming. Every hand takes 10 minutes to finish. There is all-ins on tables with like 6 side pots, and the dealer has nightmares for like years after being in those games.
It's so true. Exactly what happens. You just got everyone's bananas drunk, screaming, and moving all in. And yeah, like the dealer's trying to think, everyone's just shouting. It's so true. It's why it's just brilliant. That's why you've got to be smashed, because if you're not smashed, it's bloody horrendous. But like, if you're smashed, then you love it.
Do you know what we should do? We should clip what Ben just said, and Party Poker and the Irish Open should use it as promo.
They should. The games are good. You've got 1,000 drunk Norwegians screaming. Like,
yeah, it's cool if you're going for money, but you really have to deal with some shit.
A million went for a bounty, didn't get it till with a double up. But yeah, but I mean, it's the Irish Open. Everyone loves it.
It's not like they put their stack out like properly, so it's easy to count. It's just like chips in the middle. First they have to stack them up, and then they have to start count them.
Sounds like if you could.
It's the showdowns in those games that always make me laugh. When it's like everyone's just slow rolling, but pretending they haven't looked yet or they don't remember. Like everyone's deliberately slow rolling, and everyone knows everyone's deliberately slow rolling. But they will pretend like they're not deliberately slow rolling, but it's like an in-joke that they're pretending they don't know they're slow rolling when they are slow rolling. Which is brilliant. Man. Oh yeah, I've got this. Too much fun. Stuff. Anyway. It's on. City West. Get qualified. The main event is obviously a little different in that respect. Nah, actually, people are still drinking during that. But it's a good event to play, and it's found its price point. 11.50. It's a good number.
I like the price point. It really does. GGs.
Yeah, back to backers. Went for the bounty on Till with the Queen Jet suited. Now, a bit rips it. Kamal behind, waiting with Ace King, and
there's a one set. Oh, whoa!
What? Must be sat out. Like right?
No, James, come on, man. All right, we'll see this hand. All right, we won't see this hand.
Just sat out or misclicked or something. Not folding Ace King, are we?
They are, mate. Come on, it's people do. They're like 36 left.
It's a bounty.
You've got like 40 bigs.
Kamal's got 12.5 mil.
No. I don't think that was a misclick.
No, I think City 369 has gone ballistic trying to redeem tickets. I'm pretty sure you can only do once a day. So I think.
I mean, maybe I was thinking that it was like a flip at best, and it has too much edge to flip.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like being back in Dublin.
Demo saying I'm gonna miss the sick crib in the background. I mean, I might stay, but if Dempsey goes and there's a few people out there, I have a wedding in Serbia on the 16th. When did you say it is? So the 11th to the 18th.
Mm-hmm.
I might sack off the wedding. I'm not sure.
Wow, must be a good wedding.
Whose wedding is it? It is actually a sick wedding.
Can we clip that, guys? Can we clip that? Can the mods clip that? We just put it out on. Henry's just going to sack off the wedding.
Yeah, it's going to be a sick wedding. The prince and princess of Serbia are going to be there.
The prince and princess of Serbia. There we go. Top 2 is pretty good. As a rule.
Well, there is no jacks folded, so
that's even better now.
Wow. Check turn.
I mean,
jack on the river.
I think there's going to be a jack on the river. There's.
Yeah.
It is fairly likely.
A lot of jacks out there.
What odds do you want?
I would take like 3, but not anymore.
I'm milling with like one of the worst bluff catchers, I guess. Called it off.
You don't flat pre to trap and then end up folding.
There we
go.
True.
This is true.
There we go, Ben. You tell him.
Yeah. Especially not after you underwrapped your hand after checking turn. No way, dude.
just thinking, You're right. We just need to clip that. If you want 1,000 drunk Norwegians screaming at each other, then the Irish Open's the place for you.
Yeah, definitely. Send that over to JP. I assume it's JP and that's still running it and everything.
I imagine so.
I haven't looked on.
I mean, how many cash tables do they have? They have like a row of like 12 times like at least 6. It's like 100 tables.
Wow.
Just pure check or pure cash.
Yeah, there are a lot of cash games.
I've heard that the 1-2 games are a lot better than like higher stake games.
That makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, and it's like, I want to say it's like not uncapped, but like the cap is like really high, right?
Buy-in? I'm not sure there's a cap.
I'm gonna say there shouldn't be a cap.
I'm not sure.
'Cause I've heard stories of like people winning 20k pots in the 1-2 PLO games at the Irish Open and stuff.
Yeah, but that's standard. Like when you're all in every hand, even if there is no cap, some guy will end up sitting with 20k at some point.
Yeah.
And then they just collide. Straddles like 160.
80 big blind straddle.
Yeah.
Oh man, we honestly need to clip this. This is a great promo for. Do you think Malame's going to flick this in here out of spite with the 10-6? By the way,
I wouldn't think he raised to fold.
Yeah.
He raised to induce.
Yeah.
I can tell him that it's. Oh no.
Wow. Trying to sneak one through in the bounty. I love it.
Yeah. It did look strong though. It did look strong.
It did look strong. Well, good game, Malame, because this could be a fair amount of action.
Oh, this
Malame's
is going.
ripping.
This is going far
Now
away.
in, Audrius in, Till's in. Daniel was then going to be raging that he can't be in.
I think Kamal might rip it here. I don't think he should, but he might.
Whoa.
Fold.
yeah. See, I told you he's not sitting out.
Calm down, Henry. It's a little different this one.
It's the difference between Ace-8 and Ace-King, dude.
No, it's the fact that he folded and played the last hand. Like he's not sitting out.
Queen.
He snap followed the following hand as well, but.
All right,
Fold, King, Queen.
All right. Wow.
Probably have to fold, but it is tempting to flick it in there. Four-way double with the King Queen suited. Let's go.
In before the case 2. Is it time, Ben? Is it time for one of these hands to hit?
No, not one.
Oh, there we go. We are in 4-way.
Wow. Let's go. Come on,
Gamble,
boys.
gamble.
King Queen one time.
Audrius loving life here in the 36 million chip pot.
Maybe deuces has more equity when one deuce is folded than no deuce is folded. Like,
maybe. Probably not, but maybe. You can't.
Based on my calculations so far, I think it's more like.
Oh, spades are live for the deuces.
Wow, I didn't even see that. Can you imagine deuce of spades scoops there, bro?
The deuce high flush would be the everyone's favourite. Till
deuce low flush. It will have to be a 9 high
no,
flush.
it's a deuce high flush. Come on, it's a deuce high flush. Don't hate on that.
If you have like the hand ranking system on when you play, it will not say a deuce high flush.
Don't take that away from me. It's deuce high flush. When you get to showdown on like an ace jack, I don't know, whatever's played board, and someone goes flush, and you go like, how high? And they're like, they don't say ace, do they? They go like, yeah, 9 high, and they're like, oh, you got me. I've only got 8 high. You know, it's deuce high. Come on. Don't take it away from me. Let me have the deuce high flush. It's late. Till going for more.
Well, we're only 2 hours in, mate. Time flying by. What the hell?
Time flies when it's early morning here, Henry.
Oh no, actually, no, it'd be the opposite. Like, I feel like we've been here for 5 or 6 hours.
So it's dragging.
But in like a good way, you know, when you're like having fun, and you feel like loads of time's gone by, and then you're like, oh, it's only, you know, happens on like a night out every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, watching good poker, what can you do? Time flies.
Time flies. You're clicking buttons.
What if he raises now and then he gets bluffed? Oh, okay. It's on your mind.
So I just read the chat.
Oh no, I know what you're laughing about.
I've got to read this out. Why the hell did King Queen call there? What the fuck is this a day 2? Players sitting out, guys calling King Queen into shoves. Are the players just looking to finish this early because of the late hour midweek? Yeah, we're seeing some stuff.
I mean, King Queen suited goes under the category premium.
It does.
Away.
Triple up with it. Why not?
Yeah. Maybe he thought like, if I don't win now, I can at least go to bed, or I win and have like a lot of equity going forward.
It's midweek.
Yeah. It is annoying to sit like on a mid stack.
The things that tilt you, Ben. Oh man, I love it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the chance to get 4x or go to bed, it's like, it's not a bad result, man. Like, most likely if you have a mid stack, you're just gonna like lose like 12th place anyways and get like $100 more.
Yeah.
If you have a big stack, you're gonna win it.
That's how it works. Ben, I like this. I can see Ben's reasoning. The best hand should win more often. The chip leader should always win. I like it. It's a good theory.
No, the chip. Well, the chip leader usually has the worst hand, though.
It's true. I mean, the woman.
Oh.
Someone with a misclick here. Ben Henderson ripping it in for 10 bigs. Well, we're going to come back to that in a little bit. I thought it might be upon a break. So, guys, please don't go far. The three of us will return in 5 minutes for more of this. PPC Malta.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question, could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable. 9% going to the river. Bam. Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5 Vi. Well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vi runs out to the balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million in chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. Saw him just out of nowhere. Button with 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia. And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatoly. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked to 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatoly back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get a wave here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20k. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush. Gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river, having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, he can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 with them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You can have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff.
There we go.
Welcome back, one and all, to the PPC Malta online here. Myself and Henry, and I believe Ben somewhere lurking in the wings. But hey, Henry, maybe we'll have 5 minutes of coherent. Oh no, he's back. It's all right. I thought we might be. You know, we tried to get rid of him, but he's found his way back in through the door. I told you to lock it, Henry. I told you to lock it. All right. Well, we're getting close now. We're getting close, guys, towards the final. Getting there. 26 remain.
Yeah. Do you guys
what do you
want to
guys?
hear? Go on,
you
man.
go first. No, you go first.
I was about to say, do you want to hear the best sound ever?
Yeah. Ooh. Cracking a cold one.
Oh, cracking a cold one at 9 AM. Come on, the boys.
That is a nice sound.
What were you going to say, Ben?
I was wondering how fast do you guys think the fastest guy that ever ate a pear? Like how many seconds he used?
A pear?
Yeah, he like ate a pear like as fast as he could.
3 seconds.
3 seconds.
Yeah, I'd say something like, yeah.
I mean, actually, like, is there any stipulation on the size of the pear? Because surely, if we just got the smallest pear in the world, it's just
like
a pear.
I guess they have like a default size.
The default pear. I'm going to go with 3 seconds.
The default size.
Yeah, to eat a default pear, but if you want to like go for like a, you know, a pear designed for speed eating, then considerably less. Lucas and Andre could play a big one here. 50 bigs plus effective, and it's 9s v Ace King blind on blind. Monstrous pot here potentially. Monstrous stacks, monstrous pot possible.
Yeah, 9s probably end up taking a flop. Maybe not.
With 50 effective.
It's a bit scary to just rip it in here, but
that's why he doesn't. We see the flop. As you suggested, Jack 10 trade.
Just fold now.
yeah, it is actually a fairly tough spot against that size.
I think with the 9 of spades, though, I guess have to call.
Yeah, I would think so. Okay.
I was hoping Lucas was going to turn his 9s into a bluff. No dice.
Yeah, I can't really beat much on the river. There's a bounty all in here. We don't know how much.
In for scratch.
I would think you have to rip the king 8, especially when there's a bounty out there, but it's hard to see how much it's worth.
Come on, Andre. All you can eat. 50 bigs, you got an ace.
Yeah, I don't mind three betting there, but
I love that that Lucas has got a piece of this as well. A little gutter ball.
people tend to go a bit too crazy when there's a bounty.
Yeah.
Even if it's just like $25, they're gonna fucking have that.
There's a side pot now as well.
$25, Ben, is a lot of channel points. Let me just tell you. That's not
true. True.
Yeah, blasting off. Let's go.
Look at Big Man.
A big man
Celebrating.
Wow. 18 million in there. Offsuit 7. Thank you very much.
Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't fold.
It's the only offsuit 7 as well. How sick.
Did it? Wow.
Let's go.
It was spot on though.
Andre folds and then sees it. Like, really? Punter. Love it.
Yeah, maybe he would have called if he didn't see it afterwards. You can't fold there and then sleep well at night.
You
But
can't.
If you get to see the hand, then it's okay.
This is true. Yeah, Lucas, the speculative player from earlier, the 7-5 of spades, chip leader now.
Nice.
I'm using Espen's stream setup at the moment. I think I'm gonna make an offer for his screen because he's leaving tomorrow.
Are you staying for how long?
I'm not sure, mate. Like he's leaving tomorrow because Norwegian Championships, Irish Open, all that stuff. And yeah, I'm debating whether to just like stay all the way through the online series. Got some stuff in the pipeline with party poker as well, so I might just stay here. Like life EV wise, it's just so good.
Nice.
Life
But
good.
I would be tempted to do an Irish Open trip though.
To make money or to drink?
To make money and to have a good time.
Well, yeah. Fuck. I keep telling myself that I don't want to go. I hope I don't end up going.
I mean, if all the boys are there and we're like making content and stuff, like you have to go.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking. It's so little to do, and I've never cashed a tournament there before. So I've never seen like the good side of being there.
Well, there you go, mate. You the only way you can change that is.
I've been there 2 years, played everything, like haven't cashed. I don't think I made a day 2. Maybe I made one day 2. So I've seen the downside of just like sitting at a cash with all the drunk people, and like you have to get drunk yourself to play there.
Yeah.
Again, I don't really understand what the negative is here, Ben.
Yeah, same here.
Every time you say this, it gets me excited.
Well, it is mainly because I don't have a healthy relationship to alcohol.
Fair enough.
Fair. That is fair.
Like I don't have that like let's grab a couple of beers and play some cash.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I actually played in a private game like quite some time ago, and I ended up like puking in the host's toilet.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, all right. You're not invited, mate. You stay at home, grind online.
Yeah, sort of agree. I actually learned that if you're drinking alcohol, you should not be getting a massage.
Oh, that's supposed to be, yeah. Actually, that is the thing, isn't it? Because doesn't the blood... Oh, something. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're drunk and you get a massage, you get like super drunk because like the blood starts flowing. Yeah. And you get like sick and everything.
Yeah.
All right. Change the subject. Top pair v top pair.
Hey, top 2 pair.
2 pair now.
Andre fires again with that top pair, but Stefan has turned 2 pair. Stefan has rivered the full house. That's a run out for the ace tray against the ace 8 boys.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Andre's going to be like, yo, let's YOLO it in.
Do you think he bet folds? Oh, it checks. Wow. How? Come on, dude. How?
Check back. Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
Almost like he could see his cards.
Almost like he didn't believe a queen. Well, there we go.
Oh no, like the ace 3 got there on the river.
Not worried about the ace 3 on the turn, but like worried about it on the river. Yeah. Oh man.
Maybe he thought if he bets the river, he's never getting called by worse, but he can run into like better.
Nice well popping up 2 queens. Lucas with ace 4. Does ace 4 work as well as ace 3? I'm about to find out.
Oh, he's chip leader, right? So according to Ben, wins the hand.
I think you're supposed to win, aren't you?
Ooh, not now.
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty alright 3-bet. Like,
No, I know it's an alright 3-bet, but now we just don't win the hand because we have to fold.
yeah. Oh well, you don't have to.
Oh, I love that we don't have to. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Getting deep. 16 players remain.
I mean, it's probably wise to do so, but like, maybe the guy also wants to sleep. I would assume that Andre is getting it all in here.
Yeah, good game. Good game. This feels terminal. There we go.
That one. Got there eventually.
It's for some of us, Henry. It's been quite a long stream already.
Oh, don't even start with that stuff, mate.
Getting the violin out.
Yeah, tears of Crimea River.
No, it's been manageable so far this evening.
Oof, GG's, mate. GG's.
Looks
Well,
it.
he has the clubs. He has the two queens.
He has not much, Ben. Not much. He's
Well,
got.
if it looks like really bad, that's normally when it's like when you hit.
That's when you're richest.
If it looks like a flip, that you're like no, you're not winning the flip, but you're winning when you're like in terrible shape.
Oh man.
Well.
Oh.
Not to beat.
What's going on? Like
What's going on? What's going on? Is Andres going out? Ben's theory
my reads are off today.
Your theory has been blown. 60 million chips heading the way of Lucas, and fret not, boys. We are not going on a break. We'll be back in just a couple of moments with a fresh table. The boys are just putting some levers behind the scenes.
Yeah,
getting us a fresh table up.
Ben, do you like to eat? I can confirm. I can confirm.
That's a weird old question in there.
I have a lot of dreams about food.
Dreams about food, huh? What kind of dreams about food? Like,
just like I'm dreaming, but I'm hungry. So I start like thinking about something I'm gonna eat when I wake up.
Hmm.
So you wake up hungry, yeah?
Yeah. But when I eat, I don't have like a healthy relationship to food either. I don't have like I don't make a 3-egg omelet. I put like 6 eggs in there and I just like blast on like everything. Put like half a bread on it and I just like start going at it.
Oh man, I can't. I knew this was a good idea. I knew getting Ben in the mix would be fun.
egg omelette, 6 eggs with half a bread. Let's just. There we go. What would you like with your 3 eggs? 3 more, please. Yeah, why not? Hey.
You know, like every time I go out to eat, I have to explain the waiter that I'm okay. Like I always order like 2 mains with like starters and stuff, and they say like, oh, you know that this is mains, right? I'm like, yeah, but are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. Please just give me my 2 mains.
Man wants his food. Nini out the door. 2 3s, no good against a 6. Danilo with 133 million in chips. There's about 400 million in play. 410 or something. So that's a healthy stack.
I was eating out somewhere on vacation, and I sat down like alone on the table. And after my order, like the waiter just assumed that my friend or friends were coming. So they just like put multiple plates on the table. So I just pretended like my friend was coming.
Oh, just start dishing it out. Put it on the... Oh. Why not?
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Can you double pizza though, Ben? Like, if you go for pizza, can you fire off 2?
What type of pizza?
Well, you can. You've got a menu in front of you. You can just, you know.
If it's like a restaurant pizza, it's like super easy.
Yeah. Do you double pizza?
Normally, I like to mix it up. I mean, I like to have like a bit of this and a bit of that to not get bored. You know. I used to do like intermittent fasting for like a year, and then I was on a diet. But like now I stopped. Now I'm just like on the intermittent part, but I just have multiple meals a day.
Yeah, you've done really well the last like couple of years in terms of getting back into shape with like kickboxing and MMA.
Yeah, I'm losing it now. I'm blasting food.
Yeah.
It's like insane.
I heard someone say blasting food before.
Oh man, I'd love to see it. I've had a lot of fun already, boys. Thank you.
Like
it always feels that way though.
It happens quite often that I like make a lot of food and I have to take like food breaks because it hurts so much to eat.
Vinny with an ace. Get you back, win it. Yeah, I think addictive personalities. Yeah, I'm not immune to such scenarios, but
mine's always been cigarettes. It's just so bad. Like, I'll quit for a year, then I'll start for 2 months, then I'll quit for 9 months. Like, it's the biggest vice for me. So I understand the whole addictive personality stuff.
Yeah, I mean, cigarettes used to be cool like 7 years ago.
Oh yeah, mate. It's not cool. Like
yeah, but
they were cool 7 years ago.
Yeah, but I don't think it's cool anymore. Like even with the kids, I think it's actually not cool.
Was it cool with them 7 years ago?
Oh yeah.
Kids
don't even smoked. You were badass. I mean, you have to admit it.
Kids don't even drink anymore. Like.
That's true. Do you know what? Like Gen Z, mate. I'm actually
they don't drink.
Really positive about the future. Like, you go onto like TikTok or Instagram and like these 14-year-olds, bro, like they're building companies and stuff. Like they're like talking about global warming. They've got their shit together.
Well, let's not put all 14-year-olds in the camp of talking about global warming and having their shit together. Like, I mean, there are some idiots out there. Like, don't do yourself too much. Not everyone out there is Greta. Like, you're all right, Henry. You're doing okay in life. Don't worry. Don't. But... I'm
not talking about Greta. I'm saying get on TikTok, mate. Like,
I mean, I'm not going to get on TikTok, but I'll take your word. I mean,
Greta was just a puppet.
She's a. Anyway, yeah.
She was literally a puppet.
Let's not. I'm not getting on
no
TikTok.
Politics.
Is my point.
No politics. Politics aren't allowed on this channel.
I'm glad because I have like no clue what is politics.
Wow, Danilo just has like all the chips.
Yeah, it's gonna win it.
Final table bubble, by the way, down to 11.
Oh wow, what the fuck? That happened fast.
Yeah, just like
no, 7-handed event, right? So it will be 7-handed final.
Yeah.
We've got a little while to go yet. The gears will grind, Henry. We know this.
It is true.
The gears will grind. So here we go, in the UK anyway.
Danilo is considering that small band bounty here. He is tempted.
18 to 24-year-olds are drinking 20% less than they were 10 years ago. I mean, the same age group 10 years ago, not 10 years ago when they were 8 to 14. Like they're drinking more
Thanks
than they
for,
were when they're
thanks for
drinking
the
8 to 14.
clarification, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, they went hard at 9, but 19 they really wound themselves down. Yeah. People drinking less.
What about smoke?
I mean, smoking just falling off a cliff, right? No one's smoking, surely.
iPads, what are you talking about? The chat, Henry, do you like to solve hyperbolic math problems? I'm not saying that you look like someone who likes to solve hyperbolic math problems. I can just see why you could be taken for someone who likes to solve hyperbolic math problems because you look like an MIT graduate to me. All right. I'll take it.
I mean, I literally have to Google the word hyperbolic.
I just want to go. This is someone a minute ago was feeling insecure because of the prevalence of 14-year-olds smashing life on TikTok. And see, Henry, this is it. You can just you've got this to fall back on.
Yeah,
you can fake it.
Honestly, mate, like we live just commentary. Just get to sit here, talk about poker, talk about life. Keep the chat entertained. Let the chat keep us entertained and all that good stuff.
I mean, you didn't answer the guy's question.
No, I don't like to solve hyperbolic math problems.
Cool.
It's a bunch of hyperbole to me.
What do you like, Henry?
At the moment, sandwiches and boxing.
Sandwiches? What's that?
Yeah, sandwiches. I'm really enjoying my sandwiches right now.
Like a club sandwich?
The only thing you can get in the City West between the hours of 12 and 8, I've been reliably informed by.
No, I hate
Good game.
I like a good cheesy sandwich. GG. But like a club sandwich with like salad and like some dried chicken in there, and like, nah, dude.
Yeah. Oh, and UFC. Yeah, Pappy's right, and UFC. I've been slacking with UFC recently, though. I think because like we're not all in the same house now. It used to be fun to like watch the UFC as a group, but
yeah, I think I missed like 2 fight nights last year.
Yeah.
I mean, it is fun to watch people get hurt, isn't it?
Not sure.
Yeah, not my.
I love Subway more than the McDonald's. I usually go for the tikki masala with like double meat. Double meat. Most of the stuff they have with like some chipotle sauce and some barbecue sauce.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're
and
a true foodie.
Some cookies.
And want the cookie?
You want free cookie? Yes.
Oh, ace on the end for Stefan.
Oh no. It's gonna check it.
I think iPads, to answer your question, from my point of view, is I wouldn't. There's two which my favourite is. And do I like eating sandwiches? Oh, that was Ben. But if that was to all of us, that would be it's like I'm usually absolutely bananas drunk if I'm eating a Subway. So I'd say I probably do really enjoy eating it, but I don't remember it. Like my only memory of having a Subway is usually waking up the next day with the sort of aftertaste still in my my mouth. So I can't say I think I enjoy it, but I can't really say I enjoy the experience as a memory.
Yeah. Oh, we could have.
How do you get Subways when you are drunk?
How do you get Subway?
Subway closes at like 11.
No, it goes to like. I think it might even be 24 hours. The one near me.
There might be. Yeah, there's some.
It's definitely open very late.
Yeah. Look. Bit of a cooler here. 10 left.
The ones here close at 4. Oh no, it's 24
No.
hours. That one's 24 hours.
I
Right.
think Ace Jack is gonna fold. Oh, oh, look at that!
What is that click? I mean, you guys weren't with us earlier. We had Till early on the stream, and we saw some funky stuff. Wow.
Oh, and he folds.
But he knows.
2 million more.
He just knows. Oh, my
no.
god! Car crash. Scrimmy says, "What's with the sizing?" Yeah, we saw this earlier from Till. We saw some weird sizes. We saw some limps that were really rather bizarre. With well, this isn't bizarre at all. This is just got them right where they want them. Runs out backdoor diamonds.
Oh no! Well, I guess he still jams Danilo.
We checked. Let's check.
Have to. What? It's like half pot.
Huh? Odd all around, Ben. Odd all around. I think the 3-bet size probably just froze in on the river. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right. We go again. King Jack v Ace Queen.
Pappy saying, have I been to any Muay Thai fights yet? Not yet, mate. No.
Would you ever fight in one yourself?
What, against a Thai person?
Against like one with your experience, your height, your weight.
Yeah.
You're saying that because you're in camera and you can't say anything else?
No, if it's same experience and whatnot, then yeah, of course, that'd be good fun.
Whoa, Henry, we have a surprise for you.
I'll cut some weight.
You'll cut some weight. Yeah, but you're not the same experience as me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I'm younger than you.
This guy.
No, but to be fair, there was one guy in chat there who said Nando's is supposed to be the real deal. If you like Nando's, dude, Nando's is like so overrated. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
I mean, I don't mind Nando's, but I can entirely agree with that. It can't be as good as everyone thinks it is. Or suggests it is.
They have like they have the chicken breast pita bread. That is nice, and one of the chicken wraps. Everything else is like useless. Nice fold with King Jack. I mean, Henry, you're literally born in the UK. You must love Nando's.
I didn't try Nando's until I was like 22, mate. 21.
And what do you think?
I would say same as you. Like, it's all right, but I'm not like, oh my god, I need to go to Nando's.
What about the chippy?
The chippy, what, the local chippy? Yeah.
Go down Chippy.
Holy shit! That's like the nut low food. I can't even imagine.
Go to the Chippy.
Like...
Get a cod and a batter sausage. Little curry sauce on the chips. Job done.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had sauce. I thought they just like served everything dry.
Oh, you get a curry sauce in there. Don't worry about that.
Can you imagine making so bad food and like having people come and keep on buying it from you?
There's why this has come up. This is a true story. There's a guy who plays in this game that I play in, and his family own an arcade and like a chippy on the Isle of Wight, and so it's like a big tourist spot, obviously, like in the summer. But it's obviously they've just got like a really good location with a chip shop, fish and chips. So he says like he just openly says, yeah, the food's really shit, but like we got the best location. People aren't going to walk from anywhere else. They're just going to go there, and they're only going to go there once. We only need them to go there once. It's like they're not coming back. So he's like, but he goes on. Their Google reviews were like horrendous. He's like, they're so bad. Like, and he was in the game. He goes, can you all just leave a good review on the thing? So obviously leave one. But then I went into the reviews to read the stuff they said, and basically. This one guy went into this detailed explanation of how bad their place was and how bad all the food was, and it was brilliant. I can't do it justice by paraphrasing, but the crux of it goes all the way down. He goes, the one redeeming thing with the food was that the batter sausage was so small because it was fucking vile. The only good thing is the portions are small. It's like brilliant. Oh, chippies, eh?
How can you fuck up a chippy though? Like you literally put like 2 items in the fucking in the fucking oil, and then you just pull it up and smash it on a plate.
Yeah. But it's just garbage food, isn't it? Garbage sausages, garbage fish.
I think I misclicked bought it once in like some like Chinese restaurants, and I remember like it was so dry. The fish is just dry. Like you have to literally flush it down with water.
All about the batter, says a man whose name resembles Scampi quite heavily. Vinny.
There's 4,000 runners in this. Danilo's got like...
Yeah, there's 440 million in play.
Yeah, he's got like a quarter of the chips in play with 10 left.
Not a bad scenario.
Must be nice.
It's a really deep structure though, like 50 bigs.
Redeeming a ticket.
Oh, is it boosted hours now? Nice.
Boosted hours for the next hour and a half.
Let's
hour
go.
And 20 minutes. We got boosted hours, of course, between midnight, 4 a.m. and then 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. GMT every single day. Double the cash back.
For Stefan, by the way.
Yeah, unlucky Stefan.
Oh yeah, 36 mil. Everything bricks. Oh, I guess Ace 4 is 6-4 gets there, but still.
Oh, check the king. Check the butcher. Interesting. Obex with the boost, the highlighted boost, just spending money like it's going out of fashion.
It's boost, so it's free now.
Is that how it works? Yeah.
Yeah.
If you are just joining the madhouse, guys, welcome. And let me tell you, you can now spend your channel points on buying yourselves tickets to play on Party. So
or highlight the message.
Or you can still highlight a message, yep. You can always do that. You can always do that. But yeah, have a little look. Buy yourself some tickets. Highlight some messages. You get 300 points. Follow the channel. There you go.
I don't have my ticket yet.
Yeah, it takes time, man.
Yeah, it takes a little time. Not a lot going on here as we reach the sort of final table bubble, protracted dance will occur as Danilo just builds chip after chip, one imagines.
Okay, min raise, make it like 2 million. It might get some folds.
I'm just looking at I'm looking at real time, so I'm not going to say any spoilers. But I'm looking at the bounties players have picked up so far, seeing who's doing the best, who's got the most money locked up. Someone has made the final table, having secured $43 worth of bounties in a 4,000 runner tournament. So I was like, wow. I mean, they've run
4,000?
good. There's 4,000 players in this tournament, and they've only got $43 of bounties. It feels like they've run good to make the final, but pretty bad to not actually knock anyone out. Like,
but it's the last bounty that matters anyway. So
there we go. True that.
True. The good thing about not having any bounties is that nobody's gonna chase you. Nobody wants to waste their chips on you. So when you're on the final table, like, you can just run over people.
There we go.
This is why we get Ben in here, man. Just coming in.
So you deliberately don't knock people out, so that when you get to the final, you can run riot.
Yeah.
Levels.
Yeah.
He can't get his head around a chippy, but he can get his head around super advanced bounty strategies.
I mean, the early bounties are only worth like $200 anyways. Now we're playing for the real monies.
Dempsey, are you peacing out on the next break?
I will be. I'll be taking myself off to bed.
Ben, you want to stick around for the final table, or are you going to call it a night?
No, I'll do that.
Legend.
Can't leave you alone here.
Legend. I really just want to see someone go after it. Well, I love it when I'm like doing commentary and someone is just like absolutely going for it.
Yeah, it's so deep too. It's pretty sick for. Maybe it's this party that has these deep structures.
Yeah, it'll be very deep.
Oh, what's up,
I mean,
Bamalau?
it won't be quite as deep when we factor in the Danilo stack, but. Bamalau, man, shout out. Man,
what's up, dude?
Welcome back, Clint Eatsford, as well. A joyous name.
Oh, hate it when a game just dies.
Are you grinding?
Yes, man.
You? No, I'm waiting for my ticket.
I'm gonna see, Ben. You're lucky. We know people. We're gonna try and move you up the list here. Get that authorized as soon as possible.
Oh, what a fantastic response.
I do still have $4 in my account, though, so maybe I can spin it.
Spin it.
All right. By the way, boys, can you look at my camera box? Over here to the left, does it look like a green screen in the window?
No.
Can you see like the square on the window?
Yeah, I see it.
It is, right?
Yeah.
How have they done that? What is going on?
It is what?
It's a green screen. They've like planted a green screen, something like that.
I think these early morning streams for you, Henry, might not be agreeing with you.
What concert do we have in the background, by the way?
Say again?
What concert? Yeah, I mean, we're clearly at a concert, right?
Concert? We're in the Diamond City, my man.
Any good tunes?
Any good tunes in the Diamond City? I'm sure there are many.
Any bangers?
Any?
Alright, I'm playing a $1 spin here now.
Here we go.
Let's
I like the fact that you've gone. Or it was $1. Is there no? I think there's no $2 spin. I was going to say you're just holding it back. We got 2 shots at glory.
No, there is $3, but I'm gonna grind, you know.
You've only got $2.
Can't risk it all.
I
had 4.
Pay the 1. You got $4. You say sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I'm trying for $1 spin now as well, just to be with. Maybe we get the same spin.
If you wait a little bit, we might match.
Can't be many people playing $1 spin.
I think there's a lot of people doing that.
I'm playing for $3 though, so.
All right.
Good times.
Win up to 10k. Has that ever happened before?
I
feel like that never happens.
I'm gonna throw some stuff at people as well, which is the only reason for playing these things, surely. I mean, you've really set up a trend of highlighting messages in here now that channel points actually have monetary value.
It's crazy, right?
People are just making it rain in here.
Yeah. I love it. King 10 taking it down.
There's still 10 left, right?
Yes, sir.
The fact that Mo's highlighted the words monetary value. Really? Oh, we've reached that hour, haven't we?
Certainly feels that way.
Everyone starts going bananas. Vinny!
Hi.
Story. The A6.
Dude, people are not good in this $1. That is fold. You can literally just like min raise to the victory.
I feel like Danilo needs to be more aggro.
Yeah, it's gonna go faster at least.
All right, whoever's clicking needs to sort it out.
Is it me?
Guess so. Yeah. Have you not got a silent mouse?
No.
Wow. A silent mouse.
Why would you have a silent mouse? You have to hear when you're clicking.
Yeah, there's nothing more satisfying than getting that instant feedback of a click.
That's crazy. You guys are mad.
I mean, do you go to the shop and ask for a particularly quiet mouse? Is that how you do it?
There are like specific silent, you buy a silent mouse.
I've never thought of the need to buy
but the mechanics on a silent mouse are not as good as the non-silent mouse.
You're talking out of your ass, mate.
I mean, this can't be a real thing. Gone into the market for a silent mouse.
Go on Amazon. Yeah.
No, I mean, just yeah.
I'm just saying the mechanics is not good enough.
All right, mate. All right, Mr. Mechanics.
The silent mouse.
I'm using the gaming mouse Simple is using.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is not silent. It's not silent.
Yeah, but see, he has a reason to have a loud mouse.
It's not that someone has a reason to have a loud mouse. You must have a really weird reason for having a silent mouse. Most people are okay with their mice squeaking a little.
No, it's because when we stream, like, it's really loud. Like, my mic picks it up, and people have said when we're streaming, they're like, "Oh, can you turn down the mic?" I'm like, "No."
You done that. Oh dear.
I mean, if people can't deal with that, you know, what can you do?
True. True.
Sorry that I'm clicking on my mouse, dude. kind of need to click to be able to play poker.
I mean, it's reasonable noise to make. It's the fact that the surprise that Henry came out with that we both didn't have a silent mouse. It's like we were aliens.
I just think as like streamers, you know. But hey, no judgment.
It's important with accuracy and quality when it comes to mouse. You cannot afford to misclick.
Oh dear. Oh, this is not surprising.
Well, you're not surprised that I got a silent mouse.
No, it's just not surprising. This is the path we've led ourselves down. Danilo with an ace on the button. Keep up with the pressure on this. Well, I say final table bubble. 7 players make the final, but it is a pay jump bubble that takes us into 4 figures. So 9.24 for 10th, 12.74 for 9th.
Yeah, pretty slow now, but
2. Flops a deuce. Vanilla. With the wheel draw.
oh, I just realized that my mouse has a mute button.
Oh man, that's fantastic.
Henry, I think you're going to regret this one. I think this has got legs.
Leggy. Hey, I just always get battered at the high stakes.
They don't respect your raises, Henry.
If you have a silent mouse, that just means you're like a fucking nit.
yeah. To circle back on the original conversation, it's definitely the guy definitely the guy that lines the logo up on the chips is the guy with the silent mouse. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Look, Ben is not the man who has a silent mouse. Does he ever need one? No. He makes the noises he makes, and he won't apologise for it. And he speculates.
He does speculate. He likes to speculate. Speculating is healthy.
Henry is one of the guys that like tells whoever mugs him that he's sorry.
I'm not a Canadian, mate.
Danilo, keeping up the pressure, as you would expect. Popping up on Vinny's big blind.
Any nits in the chat?
Can't hear him. Oh. Flush draw on flush draw.
Okay, finally some action.
Come on, the boys.
This could be this could clearly be curtains. Gonna see bet, and then I mean Vinny's facing the guy who's opening nearly every hand.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Boy.
Okay.
King 4 just never loses here, right?
I can see some cards it will lose on.
No. I don't think so.
I'll take ace-8 for a grand.
Okay.
Wait, did you just say okay as the ace-8 rivered the nut flush?
Yeah, I mean, he had the best hand. Like, what do you expect?
Yeah, but James said he'll take the ace-8 for $1,000, and you were like, okay.
I didn't hear that.
Okay, yeah, cool.
All right, I'll invoice you. I mean, just take it out the spin.
I literally said okay when I saw the river.
How's the $1 spin going? Did it?
I lost heads up to a clown.
Oh my god!
I had like 160 left on the river, and I just like fuck it, called him. I obviously lost.
Oh man.
In fairness, I also lost to a clown in my spin heads up, so there we go. We've got that in common. The games are tough.
Yeah.
The games are tough, boys and girls.
I don't think I wanted to win enough.
Did you at least spin a high number? Did you get that joy?
No, I had the 2.
2? Ah, see, I got a 3. I was balling.
Win up to 1 million on the $5.
Yeah, that's the dream, isn't it? You gotta get the $5.
Yeah, I think so.
Mate, like, what would you even do, fam? Like, if you're grinding $5 spins, yeah, and you just ship a mini, like your life just changes instantly.
Play the 1-drop.
Like, it's absolutely mad how they came up with these like spin and goes. Like, you literally just ship a mini, and that's it.
Have you heard about like that? The lottery fucked up my life.
Yes, yeah, I have. Yeah,
I think something similar to that will happen.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be
I think you have a great life for like 6 months, and then you're like back to it, and then you're even more depressed because like you knew you had like 1 million like 6 months ago.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
There was one guy that won like 2 million in a jackpot on party, and he lost it all on cash games the same night.
I think I remember that actually. Yeah.
It's against Lars Lusak.
Wow. Yeah,
like,
that's pretty sick.
He just didn't know what to do. He just like went on to play the highest stakes. He just like didn't even know how to play poker.
Wow.
Gave it a go though. Took a shot.
Well, it's like Jamie Gold. Like Jamie Gold has no money left after the main. Like, it's crazy.
These things can happen, boys and girls. Well, Henry, I'm going to pass the ship over to you.
Do it, mate.
Ben, it's been a pleasure.
That. Yeah, you too. See you around, mate.
And I guess you boys will be back in, what, about 5 minutes?
Yeah, all right. Have a good one.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question, could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable. 9% going to the river. Bam. Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5 by. Well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vahe runs out to the
balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million in chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. I saw him just out of nowhere. With 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia. And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatoly. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked to 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatoly back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get a wave here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20k. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush. Gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river. Having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, you can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 with them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You can have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, that maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the final table bubble of the PPC Malta 200k guaranteed Masters KO. Myself and Mr. Ben apart in the mix. Gonna be Ben. We got some really exciting like ICM spots coming up now, right? 9 left.
I'm so excited. I'm very excited.
We'll get all the bounties on the screen as well for the final table. 25k or so for first.
Yeah, this is when it matters.
It really does.
But unfortunately, when the time it matters is when you're the most tired. Can you imagine?
That's true.
That's why health is so important in poker. Because it's about that fucking stamina.
What hacks have you got then? As someone that is used to like long grueling sessions, like how do you feel like you stay energized towards the end of your sessions?
Well, I'm on a vegan diet.
Okay.
I take 30 minutes walks daily. In between, every time I'm feeling a bit low, I'll either have a coffee or some chocolate, just to stay up there, you know. On the final table, I might have a double espresso
with the boys.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. Keep energized.
Yeah. There's no time to make mistakes now.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of awkward, well, I say awkward, like awkward stack depths, right? Like Nestorus needs to find the spin, Louise as well, 20 bigs, but still relatively deep, like middle of the pack. Alton and Manuel, bearing in mind that we know there's players on the other table with like half the chips in play, so
yeah. Pretty easy jam for 6s though. He's probably gonna end up all in against 8s.
yeah, Louise gonna be able to get out of the way, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. Probably. Yeah, almost surely. We can't see the bounties though, but probably not worth too much.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like I guess if Louise covered, then it would make more sense.
Yeah.
Although he is also like going to be crushing Manuel's rejamming range sometimes, right? Like Manuel's going to be shoving ace deuce through ace 9.
He might not though. Ace deuce, like definitely not offsuit. No, I don't think he's going in that light. It depends on the bounty, of course, but
yeah. Mate, we could have an absolute like speed run of a final table here. Like Danilo literally has 45% of the chips in play. There's like 440 mil, 430 mil in play.
Yep.
It's really going to be able to apply a ton of pressure, especially on like these middling stacks. Be a fun one to observe. Yeah, welcome back everyone in the chat. And yeah, GG's in the chat for James. We'll be back on Sunday alongside myself. Pulling out the action, and then I guess we'll have Benny Boy sometime next week as well.
Nice.
I've legit had so much fun with you. I knew it was going to be fun getting you in. It's been great banter.
I'm not joking. I'm just being serious.
What do you mean?
Like, I'm not joking. I'm literally like just telling stories about myself.
Oh yeah, I know, but it's great banter, you know.
I'm just a fucked up person.
Danilo trying to induce a rejam with the jacks. See, this isn't fair. Chip lead and premium hands. How is that a thing?
I mean, it's probably better for everyone, so we can go to bed early. He's gonna win it anyways, right?
You think? What would you say his chances? Like percentage wise, like how often should he close this out?
There's 400 mil chips in play.
Yeah. It's not as clear cut as.
I mean, if we assume that everyone is equally good. I don't know. Like, it's hard to say. I would give him at least I would give him at least 60%.
Yeah. I'd say so. Somewhere around there. Between 40 and 60%.
Yeah.
We are on the direct money final table bubble. 8 left, $1,274 plus bounties locked up.
What the fuck is he saying? Irish leprechaun? What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck is Irish leprechaun?
What do you mean? You know what an Irish leprechaun is, right? He said with the beard, you look like yeah.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, I see it. I definitely see it. hopefully see Danilo. What Queen 3? We're just opening, covering both players, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Scrimmy saying definitely Ben looks like Jason Kuhn. Yeah, if you wore a cap and like trimmed the beard a little bit.
I trimmed it like a couple of months ago.
Oh man.
Can't expect too much more of me.
Appreciate all of you guys in the chat keeping us company to the early hours, or well, depending where you are in the world. If you're like me, it's only 10 a.m. Maybe you're just waking up. Oh wow, Kings v 10s v 4s. What is going on? So Deniz's going to open. Stefan rejams the 4s. Maxwell just gets to click call.
I might not jam the 4s. It could even flat. It could even fold.
Come on, man. It's just like a print jam, right? Given how wide. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, for chip EV, sure. But there is some ICM to take into account.
Yeah. Well, bless spot. I mean, Danino's just like, yes, sir. Snap call. See, this is where he just drills the 10, right? Because both his flush draws are dominated.
Probably.
Wow. Maxwell gonna need some help. No dice. Jack on the turn gave him a couple of extra outs. But yeah, GG's Maxwell. Gets it in with the Kings on the FT bubble. What can you do, eh? What can you do? Ben, are you ready, mate? Are you ready to see Danilo speed run this final table?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to take...
I look at this, mate.
Million?
Half the chips in play, and everyone just in a real ICM cage, right? Lucas and Manuel, like, how are you approaching this FT in Lucas's and Manuel's shoes? Lucas and Manuel, they're like second and third in chips.
Well, how do I approach it? Actually, actually you need to see. Let me try again. It's going to depend a bit on the position on the players, first of all. So I can't actually say just yet. Not based on the chip stack alone.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We'll see what the table layout situation is like. See what the bounties are like.
So the first of all, the problem for Manuel here, for example, is that if he were to double up, he's still going to be out of position on Danilo with 100 mil. So for him to gamble is going to make way less sense than somebody else.
Yeah. All right. Bear with us. Bear with us, guys, because we got a lot of noise in our headphones. All right, cool. Right, we're back, Ben. Jesus. Oh man. Okay. All right. Cool. So yeah, Lucas with pretty nice seat covering, 3 players to his right, and kind of on the opposite side of the table from the chip leader. Also covers both players to his left as well, and when he's on the button, a pretty nice seat draw for him. He just folded.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Like, there was actually quite a limited amount of bluffs on that run out. Ace 10 being one of them, so that's actually a pretty nice bluff.
Yeah.
It's not like he's check calling flop with. I mean, if you think about it, he check calls king 7-7, spade gets there, everything gets there.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Could he ever be value betting a worse king?
Not for that size. A worse king would chop. Or like king queen could be the worst king, but I don't think he bets like that big with a worse king.
Yeah, fair. I was thinking more like king 10, but that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, generally, like second and third place are trying their best to play for second and third until they are like three-handed, then they can start like playing for the win.
Yeah,
it's usually a disaster to bust out first. If, for example, Manuel here had position on Danilo, it would make a lot more sense for him to play a bit more aggro. But since he's out of position here, I think it makes way less sense.
Yeah, tough seat draw for Manuel. Gonna have to just kind of sit down, sit back even.
Yeah, I think he needs to fold here. Well, maybe not actually. There's only Danilo to his left that's covering him of the in position players, so it's actually a pretty decent open. $34 in bounty.
Yeah, that's what James was talking about. Yeah, 4K runner field and just made it all this way.
I think he's gonna win it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You calling it here?
Yeah.
Come on, the boys. Lucas with the Ducks does cover both players.
Yeah, pretty mandatory open.
Yeah, and Manuel with a pretty hefty bounty as well. Second largest bounty at the table. $830 on his head.
How much is so? I guess start bounty is like $12.
Yeah, 12.
So it's like-
yeah, it'd be 12.50, right? Yeah.
So there's 70 bounties. That's quite a bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's 70 dreams crushed.
Yeah.
If you had to convert it.
King Queen, that's a pretty snug fold under the gun there. Yeah, I can't see too many great reasons for like playing uber tight here. Like, yeah, there is some letters there in the start, but I think you can still open it and just fold it to a 3-bet.
Would you say that it's kind of the norm, if you will, or not the norm, but it's often the case in these like lower buy-in tournaments with large fields where there is like heaps up top, the less experienced players do tend to like play more on the passive side?
Oh yeah, for sure, but like I wouldn't expect anything less from, you know, myself 10 years ago if I was in that spot.
Yeah 100%.
I mean, if you very likely if you're like your average stake is like $20, your biggest score is like a mind plays here now, sort of likely. So if you can imagine just like folding and then making twice that, like why not?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I don't mind the king queen fold. Like I can see why he's concerned opening into the chip leader in the big blind and
yeah,
It's not like fun. I think Danilo should just like open jam the small blind here. 30 bigs, yeah.
Yeah, everyone kind of in a cage when Stefan is sat there with 20 mil, especially like Alton, Louise, until it'd be a disaster to bust first.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think the trees just want to jam because they like play terrible post flop and they can jam very, very profitable. Sure, racing can still be fine, but it is a crap hand.
Yeah.
Expect Danilo to follow the button here, but who knows?
In before he pips the 9-4.
I mean, there is a world where he can be allowed to do that. Like, if they're just gonna fold for ladders, like, why not test them out early to like see where you have them?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it actually. Like, if they're gonna be folding like ridiculous hands. King 7 with the min raise. I like his hand as a raise, but I think again, like, you want to open a bit larger. It is pretty nice when you're opening a shit hand in a small blind to just make sure that you're getting fold sometimes.
Wow, Stefan gonna stick around for one.
Yeah, sort of. I wonder what his plan is checking the turn now. Is he gonna check fold? Yeah, I would like to see earlier. Like, his options are not great. He has the king of clubs. Like, it looks like a pretty good starting spot.
Wow. Stefan turning his hand into a bluff, bluffing with the best of it.
Jam.
You just want to see blood, mate.
Yeah, I mean, the guy check back turn. Yeah, like, can't have anything great. Can have like medium stuff. Raise.
That's true. You're not wrong, mate.
I actually fucking love blood. I want to see it right away. Stefan, get after it.
I do just love seeing action.
Yeah, it is actually fairly like a fairly big final table, like especially since it's like a $55, 25k up top. That is. Yeah, no, that's actually fucking huge. That's like, how many buy-ins is that?
Yeah, it's like 500.
Holy fuck, 500?
Yeah, if it's like 25k up top, yeah, like 500 buy-ins. And that's huge. It's huge for like a mid-stakes grinder as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for
like
sure.
if you're playing like ABI of like $30 or whatever, and like 55 is close to the top of your buying range, like that's massive.
I mean, if you're like grinding as a hobby, this is often the score that gives you the potential to become a bit more.
Yeah, I agree.
Also gives you that little hunger to like chase it.
Start taking the game more seriously, yeah. Well, I mean, you can literally quit your job, right? Like you can just like.
If you have
quit.
25k.
Yeah.
It depends on where you live, I guess.
I'd say you have like a year a year's rent or 6 months rent covered to then start taking the game seriously? I'd say so. 25k, 10k bankroll.
Honestly, I think that's a terrible idea.
I know it is. I'm just saying in theory, right?
In theory, but what I think is a bit underrated in spots like that is I think the mental game of it. Like if you're trying to become a professional even with like 25k, I think it's very easy to underrate like the mental side of it. Like if you suddenly quit your job and you have to rely on something you're very uncertain about.
Yeah.
And then like you have your first losing month and then you're just gonna fucking lose it. Like you need to be a lot more comfortable to start taking it seriously, I think.
That makes sense. That makes a ton of sense.
I mean, imagine losing like 2k your first month and you don't have a job. Like, what is that gonna do with you?
Also, like, if you've never had that amount of money before.
Yeah.
Scrimmy said no one loses money in poker. Facts, bro. It's all just one massive Ponzi.
Poker is fucking the hardest game you can ever think of. Aces here on Stefan. You might get action from Ace Jack here.
Could be in trouble. Could be in trouble.
I feel like most people in spots like this is gonna flat Ace Jack pre-air. So it's not guaranteed a double up for Stefan. Oh, he folds King Queen earlier, but now he opens A6 off here. Maybe he was just a bit afraid of Danilo. It's like, I'm not gonna open into this guy with all his chips. He doesn't give a shit. Well, now Ace Jack sort of gets forced to jam. Becomes a bit more difficult now to flat. That's still flats. And it is 30 bigs though, so it's actually a bit awkward.
Oh boy. Flops top pair. This is very uncharted waters, right? 4 ways to a flop on a final table. So
it is reasonable hands though. Like,
yeah.
I guess except for the A6, that's a bit loosey goosey.
A little loosey goosey. Fortunately for Till, it's going to be tough to find an ace.
I mean, Ace Jack might continue. Oh, it checks back. Oh no. Why did you flat pre here, himself?
I mean, it's not the best board in the world to.
No, I mean, I think 4-5 is gonna win the hand now.
Yeah.
It's just gonna go for it. Everyone checks. I can't have jack shit on the deuce. It's better flicking 9 million. They have to fold. Maybe he bets now to find out like where is that? No. Oh, there is the deuce. See, like Manuel, he has no choice now. Oh no. Ace Jack with it.
Wow, do you think Ace Jack just wins it here?
I mean, not unlikely. Maybe big man. He's gonna raise it. No. Oh, so sick if he folds aces here. I mean, it actually sucks like a lot.
Wow.
No way. Can you imagine belly betting the river and this like?
Oh man, love to see it. Absolutely.
Find a way. Found the fucking way to crack aces. Just belly bet in a...
Yeah. Could have gone broke pre. Instead takes it multi-way and love it.
That's why you don't slow play aces.
Confirmation bias at its finest.
He's watching the stream now and just thinking like, fuck, can you believe that shit? He value bets ace jack.
Always a daunting experience opening into the chip leader. Ace queen, second in chips.
Yeah, I don't think he has to be too concerned with this much chips. It's a bit more dicey when you have like 25 mil.
Yeah, it's not like Danilo can just start blasting, right?
I can start blasting, but you can at least not like jam on your pre.
Yeah. Wow. Goes for some value.
Pretty annoying spot.
Just lets it go. All right, fair enough. So I'm always a non-believer in that spot.
Yeah. I mean, it is a spot where like your perceived range is ace high very often. It is a spot where it's not like that fun to start bluffing into you.
Yeah, but isn't it more like because that is your perceived range that people are more inclined to turn their hands into a bluff for like a larger sizing?
Well, it depends if they think that people fold an ace.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I wouldn't expect people to fold many ace-6 there.
That makes sense.
Would assume he takes it down. But I've seen wilder hands.
Scanning around the table, looking for a cooler. Looks like the nines are just going to win this one.
Well, I think Danilo has some equity. He doesn't have to fold if he doesn't want to.
Oh, I'm absolutely starving.
Do you not have a delivery in Thailand?
Yeah, I do, but like I like to like really enjoy my food, and like trying to speed run like a meal on like a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I have done it, but I just really enjoy my food, mate. Like I don't want to like wolf down a good meal.
Yeah, I'm the same. I like to order like 3 dishes or whatever and just like sit down in front of the TV and just drown in it.
Yeah, yeah.
See, there we go. Danilo is some equity.
Yeah,
He's gonna win the hand.
I like this a lot.
Call. Who do you think is gonna win the hand?
You said Danilo, right?
I think he's still gonna win the hand.
Yeah. 9 of clubs. Continue for small.
Unless it turns a 9. If it turns a 9, he's gonna. No, fuck. That will give white in the set.
We're just blasting.
Oh yeah.
Like you just go small, right? Small flop, small turn. Nah, it gives up.
Yeah. I think he was thinking that like he doesn't want to bet fold the turn with his like equity. I do think that he doesn't have like enough equity to justify checking turn.
Wow. Quite the start to his final table for Alton. Managed to chip up to second in chips. Courtesy of error, if you will, misplayed hand earlier on from the aces.
Yeah. I don't think his fold was necessarily bad. Like.
No, it's just the way the hand played out. The whole, trapping pre and then 4 ways to the flop.
Yeah. It's not like he thinks he beats any value on the river.
Very large opening size here. Kind of feels somewhat. Wow, tail just flats this game.
Oh no,
bro!
If you trap, you're gonna get punished for it. There's 1 ace left.
Louise, I mean, versus a 2.5x, he does decide to defend with the 7-6. Really awkward SPR going to this flop multi-way.
Yeah, I think it's way too loose to complete there.
Yeah.
It's fine for like GPV, but on the final table.
Yeah, I agree.
Gotta stick to the suited hands.
So it was 3.5 million, so you had to call 2.1 mil more.
Yeah, it was a 2.5x, yeah. So.
And it also affects him covering till in future spots, which also has a bit of EV.
And now it's just gonna win the hand.
Yeah, true.
That's what
now we look like. Oh, we look like the morons, eh?
Yeah, that's what you get for trapping pre. Just stop doing that. Just go all in.
Just gonna be saying so many funny things going on at this FT. Yeah, there's been some obscure plays. Danilo gonna have to do it again. He's gonna need to find a 2-outer.
Yeah, I would assume he doesn't fold. He could though. He could raise fold. Well, now he flats air, I assume, and then just commits himself against Till.
Makes a lot of sense.
Oh, no.
The non-all-in sizing.
Stop with this slow plays. It's just gonna hurt yourself. Oh no. If he finds a way to list his hand now, with the best of it, that is. What do you do with 6s there? Just call? Avoid an ace or a king?
Wow. That's so sick.
Yeah. I don't mind the fold, like.
No, I think the fold is fine, especially when in this spot, like. What bluffs do you have for like a non-all-in sizing off of 12 bigs? Like, come on, man.
Ace king.
Yeah. So what we call and hope for the 8-8 3 board or whatever.
With this dunk shove.
Yeah. Snap him on ace king. Yeah, Till potentially costed himself a few chips there by not jamming.
Yeah.
Wow, Danilo needs to be opening the ace. IMO.
Yeah, I think so.
Could be here for the long haul, mate. 300 big blinds in play.
Yeah, this is gonna take some time.
Maybe I will order some food.
Limp raise with the Jack 6. Look at this. Fantastic.
Gang.
It's like you're trying to buff me. I am. My hand is not strong enough to call all this raise. Not gonna fold.
Still got 340 of you keeping us company.
That's pretty interesting to see this lower buy-in final tables, how they were played. Lucas could get into some trouble here. Yeah, that's a pretty huge tree bet as well. No, it's alright. I think generally with like it is a good tree betting combo, but I think you mainly want to stick to like ace-x blockers for the most part.
Yeah.
But yeah, certainly a nice hand to tree bet. I think Danilo just needs to jam. Yeah, nice. You don't need to save face, go on, dude.
No, it's not. It's not saving face. It's the what do you call it?
Can't believe it's so lucky.
The old replayer.
Oh, I like your bit.
Scrimmy saying, do you think this is a good spot to 3-bet against the chip leader under the gun?
No. But I don't mind it. I mean, there's a... No, I think specifically with ICM, I think you want to stick to, like... For the most part, like suited ace-x, like... a7 suited or whatever. I think his hand is okay, like... It is tricky though, because like, think about what types of hands you want to 3-bet and stack off with. For all the chips there when there's so many shorter stacks on the table. Yeah. And the reality is that even like ace king off is going to do a lot of flatting in position there. Like you just don't want to get it all in with ace king off. So therefore, like you can't really 3-bet like as you normally do also if you're only going to call like ace and kings, queens.
I like this from Danilo. Putting pressure here with a 7-3. Everyone guaranteed $1,761 for their efforts so far. 12.6k up top plus bounties.
Yeah, don't need to like start going crazy on this board as Danilo. Like, would assume that small blast limp calling range is fairly strong here. And
yeah, from the limited sample that we have, he has slowed down on turns.
Yeah.
So having said that, 8 of diamonds.
Yeah, it's a little something.
Yeah, if we're ever going to blast. Nice.
Okay. Gets the job done.
Imagine if Manuel just comes over. Yeah, it just comes over the top, mate.
Yeah, not much I can do.
And now just gets rewarded with a premium, mate.
Yeah, don't do it with the King 10. Fold. You could like min raise it if you wanted to, but don't jam.
I'm really surprised he didn't jam the aces earlier on, especially given like the bounty dynamic.
He had like more than 20 bigs, didn't he?
I think so, but yeah, it was like was it MP or was it +1 versus MP?
Yeah.
So the range is supposedly, I mean, obviously it was ace-6 off. Supposedly meant to be a lot tighter.
Yeah, like, I mean, in theory, you definitely cannot jam aces there. You have to at least 3-bet small or call. But obviously that looks very strong. So I can see why you think that, like, just jamming makes some sense. It's a fucking loud-ass cuff machine there. I would assume that King 10 opens. Everyone folds.
Yeah, Espen just woke up. He's making us coffee. Yeah, I'm using the Elgato. I mean, I got my mic feed on the lowest. I'm going to open up the software and just reduce the...
Did you put on the NVIDIA broadcast?
No, I just got the Wavelink software. Thank you, mate. Cheers.
I think it's time for a flip here. Stefan against Danilo.
Yeah, 100%. One of the...
Well, not. I'm never gonna say 100% after what I've seen today. And suddenly, like, Stefan flats and or min 3-bets and gets the fold, or who knows.
Surely going in the middle.
Okay. I mean, you are priced in here. I mean, it's not super fun with trees, but yeah, it's like, what, 9 bigs more? 400 booty.
Let's go. First race to the final table.
2 kings or... No, fuck, he has a queen. Heart? Oh, no.
Ace queen with the double. I mean, just like that, from last to fourth in chips. Very tight down there at the bottom of the pack.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I mean, I can even see.
Yeah, there is potential here.
There is potential, but it seems to be, like, really passive pre.
Yeah, I can even see Till folding here, but I would assume he flats, button folds, big blind just calls. What about an ace king deuce flop with 10 deuce? No, that can't. That we can't have that much action. Let's hope it, man. Give everyone a piece.
Wow.
King deuce 3 with 2 clubs. Let's go.
Only one ace. Sorry, 2 aces left in the deck. Well,
can I believe it? Finally get kings.
it's true. Always an ace, mate. And well, drawing dead to running hearts. Oi, oi.
What are you rooting for? Yeah, I'm rooting for kings. He had the best hand pre-flop, and he got unlucky with the ace there. I think it's pretty unfortunate. Wait, he's bluffing the king. Whoa!
Ben's awake. He loves it.
What a legend. So many. He's literally betting to get him off an ace. Like, how does he think that the guy's gonna fold an ace?
That's pretty sick. Lucas has he folded the king queen earlier as well, right?
So many better hands that end up like folding the river here. It's insane.
Up the threes. Lucas just gonna let go of the ace-8. I get it. 3 short stacks.
Yeah. Don't mind it.
Grimmy saying any regs at this FT? Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, they're probably all regs. Couldn't tell you.
Wouldn't know. Nice little pickup there from Danilo. Bit of awareness being shown. I feel like he has played the role of chip leader pretty well. I feel like there's a couple of folds pre that I would have liked to see him pip, like the ace-7 earlier on.
Yeah, now it's time to just rip it. Come on, dude. Is he gonna do something funky again?
You reckon he goes for the non-all-in sizing again?
Oh no!
With the queens, bro.
Oh no!
Ben is in pain.
Especially if he's gonna end up like folding, getting like bluffed off his hand somehow. Like this. It's like close your eyes and go with it. Okay.
Or flop top set.
That's a good start. All right,
Sometimes
7 of
like
clubs now. 7 of clubs. Do it.
Please don't jam.
It's not gonna jam.
Oh my god.
Do you think queens can hold up there after a play like that?
No.
There's 3 clubs folded though. Wait,
yeah.
Okay, I thought it was slow rolling.
No, it's just the software.
Okay.
Easiest ace of clubs of Danilo's life.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh my god. Are you serious, bro?
I mean, but this is like the clear, like the reason why you don't slow play. Like shit like this happens. If you just like rip spree, he stays alive.
Yeah. Wow.
That's a tough one, but like that is same as Stefan with aces. If you just like 3-bets it, he wins the hand. Flat it, bad things happen.
Wow. Down to 6, 2,500 locked up. Pinkstap saying called that one. Yeah, they're just the perfect amount of outs, given the way the hand played.
Yeah.
These things exist, bro.
There was no way it was holding up with the queens.
Like to see a defend here from Danilo. Pops a guy. Kevino saying that was because of the pre-flop call. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, of course.
That's how it works. Down to 6. Going to be losing Ben after the next break. So you lovely bunch of people will be stuck with just me. But Ben, mate, I've had an absolute blast. I really appreciate you keeping me company today.
Yeah, it's been fun. See what these guys are up to. Some absolute legends on the felt here today.
Love that. It's been fun. It has been fun. That's for sure. Salimo saying Queens is a 3-bet pre-flop. Thank you, mate.
Oh, nice.
Hope you're enjoying yourself.
Should have raised flop too, so it wouldn't get sucked out on.
That's how it works, right? So last hand before we go on a short break. Like I said, I'll be returning, and then hopefully next week we got some live poker live from Malta. That'll be fun, Ben. You have to join us for some live poker. That's going to be hilarious. Come on.
It's
been
been
2 years.
Is it the cash game or tennis?
Tournament. Yeah, the PPC in Malta. It's been 2 years since we've had live events. So people are just going to be pipping.
Going to be finding some nice live reads on there.
Love that. Love that.
All right. Nice shove last time before the break. Nice aggression.
Scrimmy saying awesome banter. Thanks, Ben, for the fun commentary and laughter. Yeah, I have to agree. It's been very fun. And I'm gonna let you go and sleep because it's 4 a.m. where you are now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat first. Oh,
good man.
All right. Thanks for being here. Whatever. I'm gonna hit it. See you guys.
Peace, man. Yeah, and hopefully catch you on the Overbet Express channel at some point in the next few days.
Yeah.
Boys and girls, be back in 5. Don't go anywhere. PPC Malta final table. Peace.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question. Could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable. 9% going to the river. Bam. Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Vahe, great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5. Vahe, well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vahe runs out to the balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million in chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. Saw him just out of nowhere. With 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia. And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatoly. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked a 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatoly back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get a wave here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20K. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush. Gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river, having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, he can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 of them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You can have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, but maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It's just me, the PPC 200K guaranteed $55 buy-in KO. Over 12.5K up top for first, plus bounties. Looking at potential 400-500 buy-in Shiparuski to whoever closes this one out. And currently pole position, Danilo, with over half the chips in play and the biggest bounty on this table. And then everyone else kind of in an ICM cage. Alton, Lucas, and Stefan all around 17 bigs, and then Louise on just 10. So everyone going to be kind of waiting it out, if you will, for Louise to either double or bust. And this could be it right here. This could be it. Louise with 10 bigs, less than 10 bigs. May just open rip here with the king jack, and Danilo in the big blind will be calling with the king queen. See how this one plays out. Yeah, he does take the spot. Can't say I blame him. Cannot say I blame him. Very unfortunate. So Danilo just needs to click call. 8.5 more bigs. 5 cards away from a $300 bounty and that ladder. And will extend his lead. Louise dead on the turn. So GG's. Louise out in 6th, $3,500 for his efforts. Not the worst payday in the world, especially given it's only a $55 buy-in, locking up around 4K with the bounties. Party Poker Latin America with the raid. Boys and girls, what is up? Appreciate you guys joining us in the early hours of the morning over there for you guys. What's the time in? Oh no, it's evening time in Brazil. Or you're like 10 hours behind me. Welcome. Hope you guys are all doing well. Could be down to 4, by the way. Stefan could call this off. He is the shortest stack. 15 big blinds. Does let it go. Scrimmy saying it's 11 p.m. here in Canada. All right. Yeah. So you're 12 hours behind me. Whereabouts in Canada are you, Scrimmy? Supernova was saying 4 a.m. in the UK. Yeah, 7 hours behind me. I know the UK. I know Europe because obviously I still speak with my family and that when I'm out here in Thailand. Loving this though. Loving this whole situation we got going on here. Manuel just going to be trying to get to second, I guess. Just kind of lock it up for the time being. Makes sense. And Danilo just gets to really apply pressure on the other 3. Bit of a waiting game. Payout difference between going home in 5th and going home in 3rd, 4K. A pretty hefty jump given that this is a $55. From saying middle, Winnipeg. Team Orange saying it's 5 p.m. on Friday over here. What do you mean it's 5 p.m.? You're just trolling, mate. You're 6 hours ahead. 6 hours ahead of me. You've got to be like East Australia. Is that right? I feel like I'm getting trolled. Feel like I'm getting trolled. Well, classic flip situation. Top 2 for Alton improves to the nut boat. And Manuel, as I said, looking to just ladder his way up to get heads up. But now, down at the bottom of the pack. Tino just said New Zealand, bro. 12 hours ahead of the rest of the world. Very nice. Very nice. It's funny actually you say that. I was looking at so I don't want to say I'm getting to a point where I'm like thinking of settling down because I'm not. I'm only 27, so still have a bit of time before I want to think about like settling down somewhere permanently. But I was looking at like least corrupt, safest countries in the world, and like New Zealand is very high up on all of the lists. In terms of life quality and just everything, basically. Never been though. Never been. It is on my list of places to visit, and will most certainly be visiting in the next couple of years. It should just be a spot for Manuel to recoup some of his losses. What do you think, chat? I think we just jam, right? Oh, no, actually, I mean, I don't hate inducing. I guess with ICM, jamming just makes the most sense. Especially given that Stefan's shorter than us. Tina was just saying, New Zealand great for poker too. No taxes and can play on all sites legally. Wow. Bro, you're talking my language right now. One of the reasons I'm like worried if I like visit, so I'll like meet someone and then I'll just be like, oh, I don't want to leave. Scooby said not too much ICM consideration there. I feel like the jam with the sevens is the play. Yeah, I can get behind it. Can definitely get behind it. I think with eights we want to start inducing. I also think with sevens we probably want to induce. That is still just really strong. Five-handed, blind versus blind. But I definitely get what you're saying. This could go in. Button versus small blind for 13. Could see this finding its way into the middle. Hmm. 24 Eyes is saying, is that a green screen, Henry? Or are you in a nice looking place? This is the place I've rented in Phuket. It's yeah, it's nice. Nice spot, nice location. This obviously you can't see it, but in front of me we got this this desk where we just all grind and work from. So yeah, nice little backdrop on breaks to kind of just step outside for 3-4 minutes as well, get some sunlight. So pretty nice. You know, we're just saying heaps of players from Australia over here when online shut down there. Happy one of the most well known, but I've met a ton of them. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. Yeah, I can imagine there was a lot of immigrating going on there. Chips do find their way into the middle. Clean run out. I say clean run out. Always a swear. For Stefan, he does find a double. Now that really opens things up. Really is anyone's game now. Obviously, Danilo still with half the chips in play, but this kind of structure everyone 20 effective, or at least 20 effective. Assuming it would be a speed run early on, given that Danilo had heaps That's been trying to shortchange the delivery lady. Yeah, Danilo is playing the big stack pretty solid. He's not spazzing. I feel like a lot of people spaz or can spaz in these spots. $24 I say, what was the buy-in for this event? $55. Casual 500 buy-ins up top. These are the ones you want to run hot in. Stefan with the stab. And well, floating with the ace-10. Really interesting board for Stefan to continue barreling on against the big blind defending range, but obviously a hand we have zero showdown with. Feels like when we're at the bottom of our range, we want to be bluffing this spot, just put a ton of pressure on, you know, the naked one pair type hands. Makes sense. I'm Danilo saying thanks, bro. You're more than welcome, mate. Playing well, love to see it. Yeah, I think we're going to be here for a while, boys and girls. I like the limp. Kind of a disaster to 3x from the small and then Danilo to apply pressure. It just plays much better as a check call, and obviously jamming just isn't the best idea. Does exactly that and flops trips. Danilo potentially in trouble here. One versus blind. Does have a gut shot. All the sevens alive for what it's worth. And Manuel could... okay. Alright. He's just going to shut this down right here. I'm not a fan of this, to be completely honest with you. Like, Danilo is just going to have so much air, right? From the big blind. Just giving him the rope to hang himself. Sure, you deny some equity and whatnot, but look, you got Jack 10 on a 10-10-9 board with the Jack of Diamonds. Like, I think just at that SPR, you're folding out so much air because Danilo should have a lot of air, rightly so. Stefan going to defend. Flops best. Middle pair. Queen high diamonds. That's 7-5-4. Oh, Sid Manuel wants to be a hero here. Yeah, he does call it off. Stefan closing in on that 100 milli chip mark. And Manuel's second largest bounty at the table, by the way. Now just 10 big blinds. Would not be surprised to see an absolute car crash of a hand when he does decide to go all in. His bounty, worth noting, almost, well, worth half of what the ladder is between 5th and 4th. So it's a casual 16.5 buy-ins. Interesting to note, Alton just opening 2.5x here. I think we just bet small. Could arguably go smaller than that. It's an interesting hand for Lucas, but yeah. I think B20 makes a lot of sense. B25. So from two of the shortest stacks, Stefan and Alton have managed to kind of comfortably separate themselves from the rest of the pack. Obviously, still way behind Danilo. Doing their best. Really like this, by the way. Really like this from Danilo because he's just showing a lot of awareness. He's just showing great awareness that once Manuel's folded, like the calling ranges of Stefan, Lucas, and Alton, obviously, they just have to be so careful, both pre and post flop. Could potentially see Alton probe turn here, try and get a bit of protection, a bit of value as well. So Danilo not going to go anywhere. And well, how's your luck, mate? See if Danilo raises for value here. Yeah, I like it. I feel like a lot of people pass up on his opportunities, and a pretty good fold as well from Alton, given the flop went check. Diamonds brick, 9x bricks. That's a really annoying one. 7-4 under the gun. $830 bounty in the big blind. Does let it go. Alton just going to jam here, and I assume Manuel going to call it off. And as Ben alluded to earlier on, it's the final table bounties that count. Can the ace-3 find the hold? Well, how about a boat? How about a boat? An $830 booty. GG's, Manuel. Lost the crucial flip. Ace King against Queens. 5-handed and just couldn't really recover. 4 left, 5,200 locked up. 24% easiest $800 bounty you'll ever get. I'm not sure, man. Like if I see the Jack 10 suited there, I got the Ace 3. I'm a bit worried. Lucas now the immediate short stack. Could see him just rifle this in here. Opening off of 14.5. Thinks upstairs, Jack 10 suited foldable there. Honestly, mate, blinds have just gone up where he had 17 back. I don't think so. Like, given the size of his bounty and given how wide Alton is just going to be jamming, I think we're doing very well against the jamming rate. Not very well, but you know, I think Alton's going to be jamming as wide as like Jack 2 suited, Jack 3 suited. I think at least in theory. Don't know whether player specific that is the case. Team Norwegian saying, well, there's a start to Alton getting all the bounties that I said before. If you're going to get one, get a big one. Yeah, second biggest one at the table. Rob saying, I doubt it with how many bounties he said. Yeah. Agreed. Mate, Danilo has just been gangster AF. Just really drilling it. Really playing well. IMO. Just never really looked back since getting the chip lead. Yeah, Lucas and Danilo from Brazil. Stefan is from Austria. Come on, the boys. Oh, sorry, Lucas, Alton, and Danilo are Brazilian. Right. Mate, these Brazilians, man, they show up in these large field events. Always Brazilians just crushing it. I mean, they are one of the best nations when it comes to poker. Very, very solid bunch of players, in my opinion. I just haven't seen the Pocket Five's best players at the moment. They're all Brazilian for MTTs. Yeah, Brazil is very, very solid nation of players. What's going on here? Going to find its way into the middle, but could potentially be a big part on the right board. King high flop could be showers for Alton. Could even see Stefan take this upstairs. Like, it makes sense to try and apply pressure pre, especially once Lucas is folded. As it stands, I'm going to chop it up. They are going to chop it up. Great awareness. Great awareness from Stefan. Love to see it. Well, you love to see it. And then you get this four-handed ace-jack against aces. That's just flat. Still not going to be going anywhere on this board. Nut shot plus running clubs. $13 mil out there. Large sizing from Alton. Is that B66? Just lets it go. Yeah, I can't say I blame him. In second, protecting his position, obviously covering the two shorter stacks for bounty EV, as well as keep himself in a good spot to get heads up. Got a question for you boys and girls in the chat. Do you short stack cash games? And if yes, what are your reasons for short stacking cash games? Very curious to pluck your minds. I was saying yes, but only on PLO. It's great. I play PLO for a living, so love to hear your thoughts. As for the gamble, the gamba. Okay, so it's not because like you've specifically studied 20 or 30 or 50 big blind PLO strat. It's just purely for a bit of a spin. I can get behind that. Do like a spin. Alton just taking it down with the check raise there. I was just saying, I feel like I get confused if you end up 200 big Steve. Yeah, it's not the most studied spot, that's for sure. I know what you mean. I know how you feel. Can relate. I'm always instantly scanning for like the inevitable cooler. Don't think Alton's going to take this one. Don't think so anyway. All right, Sam, what's your thought on it? I understand people's reasons for doing it. I think obviously reduces it reduces the edge of the regulars in the game, right? Equity's running so close in PLO and whatnot. Shot taking with the short stack, just trying to spin. I can get behind it. Yeah, as I said, I've seen a lot of people shot take as a short stack of the game. So yeah, me too. Yeah, I've shot taken some of the bigger, the higher buy end games of my bankroll with like 30, 40 bigs. I'm going to go heads up to a flop. Nothing to write home about on this one. Alton just going to take this one down right here, right now. One would assume, unless Lucas starts blasting off. Team, what you're saying, I think a lot of people play above their bankroll, and this also contributes to their decision to risk less money when taking shots. Yeah. Yes and no, though, right? Like, there are both sides of the coin. When shot taking a bigger game, reducing the edge of the regs makes sense. But then again, like, you could argue that you shouldn't be shot taking a game where there are regs. Like, you'd rather shot take a game with, you know, a bunch of fish. Arguably, you'd want to be playing deeper against said fish. Rob saying, I always want the max so I can get paid when I got a hand. I like that. I like that approach. Oh boy. Wow, this could actually be a really sick spot. Lucas could potentially rifle this in here. Potentially. They're very unlikely. But there was a world where Lucas rifles it in, and then Alton comes over the top for the bounty. This is sick. Sick game. Stefan does cover. No, it doesn't. Doesn't matter. Still goes in the middle. It's exactly what Lucas wants to see. They could just let this one go, although we are chip leader, so we shouldn't have many folds. Isaac saying, have you tried 5-6 card PLO online, Henry? Not 6 card. I've dabbled a bit, not recently, but I dabbled a bit in 5 card before. Mainly played 4, 5, 6 in like live games. Chance for a delayed C bet here. Oh man, I tell you what, the Nilo has just been on it today. We'll have to follow through on the river, by the way, because Stefan, like, you're not folding. Oh wow. Okay, actually now beating 10x. Stefan rivering the nut flush. But yeah, 5 card still haven't played online. I was actually considering starting the Jay Nandez 5 card PLO course in the not too distant future. Why is my computer lagging now? Really great spot for Danilo in the sense that the longer Lucas stays around and short stacked, the longer he can apply pressure on Alton and Stefan. Not necessarily steamroll the table, but you know, he can push him around a little bit. Expect to see this go all in from Lucas, and most likely a call from Alton. 8 bigs, $750 bounty. Hands just performing well enough. In it goes. Could be 3-handed here. See 1-8 already dead. Wow, does spike the 8 on the turn. And who was calling it? So you guys called it earlier on. Alton coming into this final table without any bounties, or minimum bounties, I should say. What a life. Gets another big booty. Now we're down to the final 3. I'm kind of concerned that my computer is starting to lag. Should be alright. We're 3-handed. 3-handed. Come on, the boys. Everyone guaranteed 7,800 for their efforts so far, plus the bounties. I know some of you guys are out there calling it. Not too long ago, that Alton would get heads up against Danilo. It was you, Team Norwegian. I remember now. Calling the spin. Alton turning second nuts. I like to specify that it's the second nuts just in case you guys start calling me out. Also pretty deep, like 35 bigs, the effective stack, 150 in play, so like 50 BB average. One of those ones that could be over in a couple of minutes, or could be here for another hour and a half. It be like that sometimes. Stefan a bit cheeky. 4 hearts on the turn. If you're going to barrel, I guess that's the card to barrel on. Up against the chip leader. Does check. Danilo backdoors into a will. Wins a big one. Separating himself from the rest of the pack yet again. Really comfortable lead here. Raised the jack deuce earlier, it does just let go of the 8 deuce this time around. Alright, alright. Not sure if that's people getting shot outside. I hope it's not. Some loud bangs. So those of you just joining us, those of you just waking up, or those of you just heading home, I guess, after a late night out. 3-handed PPC Malta Masters KO, $55 buy-in on this one, with what's likely to be around 20k or so for first. Doesn't get much better than that. 400-500 buy-ins, sorry, up top. I feel like there's a way that Danilo could win this, by the way. I feel like there's a way Danilo could win this. He has been, yeah, very, very solid. Hey, Ivan in the chat. And Henry is back. I am indeed, mate. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I tell you what, Danilo has just shown incredible awareness so far today. You know, sometimes when we have like we have FTs where someone just like sun runs or whatnot, and you're like, yeah, you know, well played, but just ran really pure. Not in this case though. I feel like Danilo is just hey, look, it's not over yet, but I feel like he's done a great job thus far. King 6 getting a bit risky. Team Norwegian, so would be a deserving winner for sure. Yeah, have to agree. Don't like throwing around the word deserve too much in poker, but do have to agree with you on that one. Battle of the Forex. Malta with the better kicker. Both players flopping the same gut shot. I am starving, boys and girls. Looking forward to this break. Is Danilo going to find another way to win a hand with the worst of it? That is a tough turn card to continue barreling off on. Makes it less likely to get pairs to fold, but he's done it before. Can he do it again? Alton going nowhere yet. Yeah, Danilo just giving up. Makes sense. Does make sense. Oh, wow. How many bigs is this? 30? Depending on what sizing he goes for, like Alton could just rifle this in here. Yeah. Obviously going to have like plenty of folds. Plenty of hands that 3-bet fold. As the chippy with Stefan short. I wouldn't hold anything against Alton for going broke here. And like rifling it in pre. off of 30. Danilo has both his players back to under 100 mil. Stefan just rifling it in. BBB. I'm not slowing down. Taking upstairs. I don't hate checking this one back. Get to keep in, a bunch of it, the forex that we dominate, a bunch of spades that we dominate. I also understand. We will be going to break after this hand, and well, potential for us to be coming back heads up. 20 bigs, blind v blind. I wouldn't expect Stefan to call off with the deuces, but he could certainly jam. Okay. All right, so I assume we're going on break, boys and girls, and be coming back three-handed. So don't go anywhere. 5 minutes coming back from the PPC Malta bounty KO, 25k or so up top, and I'll see you guys in 5.
Wow, well, this is going to be curtains unless he finds a spade. He flops the nut flush draw. Anton trip tens. Anton won't be able to believe his luck. All in, snap call. Well, Anton's been pretty sick to see he's not got Carl dead.
Nice flop.
But he's in great shape for this 1.25 million chip pot.
Nice flop that was, wasn't it?
Oh, with the 8 outs, needs a spade. 7. Oh, wow. King on the river gives him a flush, but Anton a full house.
That's playing with you, mate. That's playing with you. Good luck, boys. Have a nice evening if you're still here.
For 179,000 would have been that's like a 40 big blind shove. So I actually prefer the call over the shove.
Seat 6
or
check.
the raise. Wow.
Yes, wow is right.
Seat 3
Wow.
check.
Even more of a wow.
Why is Kuhn checked there? Is it just that it was too strong? I mean, you've got Locke in the small blind who's, a bit of a loose cannon.
I'm so confused right now. The fact that
can't overall, you don't need to slow play your hands when Jeff Gross has flatted you and Phil Locke is in the pot, right?
both of their check. I mean, Jason's check surprises me more than JG's check, but they both still surprise me. I can't believe that this has gone check.
So is Jason Kuhn thinking to himself, I need to just check because Locke is liable to just move all in at any point with nothing? Is that possible?
I guess that's his rationale, but at the same time, he's capable of doing that on any street. How this has gotten to the river without a bet it's scary.
Seat 6 bet 30,000.
Wow.
It's an absolutely sick river card, and Jeff Gross is going to get just so lucky He's not going to lose a chip right now. He's not going to lose a chip.
It's amazing how all these situations they always work out for Jeff Gross. Like no matter what the situation.
JG,
like, he should be broke in this hand. You know,
should be broke in this hand.
And somehow he found a way to get away for just a pre-flop raise.
110 total.
I don't even know if Phil Lock's going to call here, and I just wonder if I mean, it's not just because of the hands out there that Jason Koon's made a mistake, right? I mean, he's made a mistake here.
I think so. I can never see that Jason is taking this line as a bluff against someone like Phil Lock, who's just proven to be so reckless.
What a strange hand.
It was the perfect river too to create this situation. I mean, only an ace would have made this happen.
It's probably just a chop. They're probably just stealing with the chop.
And that's a very, it's not a terrible assessment.
I feel like if you had an ace, you might have c-bet the flop, ace queen.
I think Jason, that's the other thing. Jason could be raising here. He could be raising here with a weak ace, knowing that Phil does not have a 4 and does not have ace king.
You might just have ace queen. You could have like ace 9. No, maybe. Doubtful. Oh my god, kid.
At this point, I think that Phil is calling for a chop if he's calling. Yeah.
That's a good bluff.
Kid, I folded a good hand. I found a way to lose that hand. I don't know how.
Could be the one. Ace 9 3 2.
And it just goes check. How's that?
What's going on here? Sam checks back aces here.
Oh, he checked it back, huh? Okay.
Yeah, poor bets. Now does Sam raise?
I would be inclined to raise here. I guess Sam's hoping to boat up on the river and...
He's hoping for the 5 of spades. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
How have I just said that?
Oh my god. You called it.
For the 5 of spades.
He's called it.
The 5 of spades rips off. Well,
5 of spades. That was Sam's plan all along.
This
honestly
is a disaster card for Newey.
Who's shuffling these decks? I think he needs to take a little bit longer here.
$16,000 the bet. I can't see full forward in this, especially as he's losing. There's time. What more time it took against Michael when he was crazy Mike? He folds.
Wow.
What a getaway there.
That is quite the fold.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are three-handed here in the, I want to call it the PPC Malta warm-up. It's one of the first ones. We've had $55 bounty, 200k guaranteed, and well, Danilo from Brazil currently running away with it. Three-handed has, what, 75% of the chips? Stefan, the shortest stack, most likely going to be putting it in here. Decides to just call. That's a flop top pair on a 3-diamond board. But yeah, welcome back to all of you as well. All of you guys keeping me company. It's the early hours of the morning in Europe. Evening slash, well, yeah, well, it's pretty late in the far west. Alta does pick up a gut shot. Oh, wow. Wow. That's pure. That's pure. Stefan with the block. Alta most likely going to jam, one would assume. Yeah, it does go for the jugular, and Stefan going to be down to 6.1 bigs. What a final table run this has been for Alton. Came in with close to $0 in bounties. I think it was like $30. Has managed to claim 2 of the biggest bounties thus far. at this final table. Yeah, Danilo is not folding the button. Doesn't come here to fold buttons, boys and girls. We'll be going bounty hunting. We could potentially be heads up. A flip of a coin. Nine-8 against ace deuce, about 60-40. Although when you're this short, it always feels like a lot more. And well, flopped a gut shot, turned a pair. Stefan with just ace high. Gonna bow out in third for 7,000 and change, plus the bounties. But GG's in the chat for Stefan, and now we come into one of my favorite parts of the tournament. Heads up. 3-1 chip lead. Brazil versus Brazil. Both players locked up 12.5k plus their bounties. Come on, the boys. Bob was saying stream good. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Do appreciate that. Danilo kicking things off. Heads up play the same way he has been up until now. Just playing solid poker. I think it's even more dangerous when you start making hands as well. How many hands do you think this is going to take, chat? Of heads up play. Until we crown ourselves a PPC Malta Masters champion. Who you got? I've got to say, the way Danilo's been playing, if I had to put my money on someone, it would be him to close it out. Isaac saying 12 hands. Less than 30 effective. Still a tough ask. Tough ask for this to be over in 12 hands. Danilo just chipping away, boys and girls. Just chipping away. Blinds going up as well. Out and down to 23 bigs. For the sake, potentially start seeing Danilo implement some limps. See if this hand doesn't make that much sense. Flops best. Must be mildly infuriating and frustrating for Alton as well. Right, goes for the check raise. Awkward spot for wow. Oh, this is gangster. I was going to say, awkward spot for Danilo, kind of like blocking the 5-4, the 5 deuce, the 6-5, some of the hands that Alton may decide to check raise with. Instead just comes back over the top. Alton down to 15. Yeah, Isaac, Team Norwegian, your guesses of sub 20 could be bang on the money. Could be bang on the money. Won't be going in this hand. Although I don't expect Danilo to slow down. Alton could potentially rifle this one in. I'd rather see defend, yeah. Same story. Results going to be different in this one, though. Danilo will be folding to a check raise. Alton back up to 20. First time I believe we've seen anyone limp. Alton decided to just limp in on the bottom of the Jack-9. Insta punished. Danilo. And yeah, you don't get to see a free flop, pal. You ain't seeing a flop, pal. Again, nothing to write home about on this one. Killwalker saying, cool. You're cool. First trap of the day. Well, not the day of heads up play, I should say. And well, Danilo does flop top pair versus bottom pair. Potentially get one street of value. Don't think Alton's going to fold to a single bet. And well, ace on the turn, now making it less likely Danilo to have an ace, obviously. Kicker does play as well, worth noting for Alton, although don't think Danilo's betting a 5 for this size. Seven on the river changes nothing. Clubs brick. 4-3, 4 deuce, 3 deuce, 2 brick. He does go for the jugular. Does Alton want to be a hero? Live on stream doesn't. Lets it go. I think jamming is I don't want to say the only size, but just really putting Alton's 10x to the test, basically, in a spot where it's unlikely we have an ace. Wow, this trap could work out. Alton's limps thus far have been folded. The trap could work. Danilo does rip it in. Just has to click call. He does. So Queen 4 against Ace King for the win. Wow. Ton of outs on the turn. Any deuce, 4, 7 or queen would have got the job done for Danilo. Instead, Alton finds the double back up to 25 bigs. That could have been it, boys and girls. That could have been it. You know, a little stab. Not going to work. Alton with the check raise. Really don't blame Danilo for that jam, by the way. Obviously a very small sample of the amount of hands that Alton had limped. Let's see a little check raise here. Let's just decide to call. I said, I think it's a very nice jam, to be honest. People don't have enough limp traps, heads up. Get behind that. I can get behind that, sir. Right, Danilo just hasn't seemed to slow down, hasn't seemed to lost any self-belief, any momentum. Even when he's lost, you know, all ends, he's just back on the grind, just getting it done. Staying focused. Assume this goes limp call. Sorry, limp raise call. Does. Answer with the nut flush draw. Does check through. Alton playing a range that looks exactly like it is, ace king, ace queen, ace 10, the way this hand's played out, and Danilo kind of picking up on that. And well, I think Alton is going to double up. I think Alton is going to double up here. This could be the first misstep of, yeah, for Danilo. So Alton going to be up to 180 odd million, or a bit more actually, closer to 200. Yeah, now we've got a real heads-up match on our hands, boys and girls. Now we've got a real heads-up match on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. I just had my 1200 guesses in the mud. Poor timing, but to be brutally honest with you, I think that works a ton of the time. Try not to be results oriented. Try and continue to play solid poker as he has been up until now. Danilo with the turn probe. Sorry, turn donk actually. Flop went. Check bet call. Yeah, Alton just knuckling back his top pair. And well, for the first time today, at least since I've been here, have a new chip leader. 40 big blinds effective. Team Norwegian called it out. We were seven-handed. And Alton going to come in and win the big bucks after joining this final table with... How many bigs was it? No, sorry, bounties, like $36 in bounties. Well, Danilo turning the second nuts. And that river should slow things down. I could potentially see Alton block. Yeah, it does B33. I think it's fine. It's kind of an annoying spot to like check, evaluate. Yeah. Kind of just setting your own sizing. Super under bluff spot, right? So come back over the top, it's just easy to fold. Could also potentially fold up some better hands as well. These two hands could clash. Any king, queen, jack boards, boys and girls, to end it in cooler fashion. I think Danilo takes us upstairs. Does. I don't think Alton's going anywhere though. Don't think Alton's going anywhere. Do. Wants check two. Goes for a little bet ski. See if he continues. Do some spades on the turn. Does give up. Now I'm curious to see if Danilo turns his hand into a bluff. It doesn't. Alton must know that he cannot win this hand at showdown. He knows he can't win at showdown. 120 million out there. Is he just going to give it to Danilo? He doesn't. I would be very impressed if Danilo sniffs this one out. We got some poker being played, boys and girls. We got some poker being played, ladies and gentlemen. I have thoroughly enjoyed myself tonight. Appreciate all of you guys keeping me company. Team Norwegian, you did, mate. You did. Hey, listen, yo, there's still time, but yeah, you know. Hey, Lemchenko, how's it going? Pippo Kier as well in the chat. Rigor Mortis. Killwalker. Obviously, shout out to our amazing mods. Fours will win at showdown. Wow, King 9 calls it off. Calls it off with the King high. It's not a trap this time. Don't forget, boys and girls, difference between second and first in terms of prize pool or payout, sorry, is quite literally less than $100. A bounty, getting your own bounty, So, for example, if Danilo knocks out Alton, he would get half of Alton's bounty immediately, so 410. Plus the other 410 would then go on his head, which would take him up to 2330. And then on top of that, he would get to keep that 2330 as well. And the same vice versa. Yeah, roughly 5.5k heads up. Both played really well, by the way, in my opinion. Danilo, like this. Future blockers, boys and girls. Has the momentum shifted, ladies and gentlemen? Because you know Alton is barreling this turn card. Has the momentum shifted? 2-1 chip lead. I was saying now Alton is winning every hand with the winning every pot with the worst hand. You boys and girls believe in momentum? Is momentum a thing? Certainly helps with confidence. That's for sure. Yeah, Alton just has a lot of energy at the moment. Really riding that wave. Love to see it. Things you love to see. It. Raggy hand on the button for Danilo. Could be defending here, one would assume. Yes, this momentum train is strong. Biggest chip lead Alton's had in this heads-up match. 3-1. Is he just going to close it out from here? You know, limping the suited one gapper on the button. Alton just knuckling the big flopping bottom pair and a flush draw. What a turn card. What a turn card. Danilo turning the open-ender after stabbing flop. And with the stream dynamic of, you know, being able to watch and seeing some of the hands Danilo's been barreling with, both players brick. Is Danilo going to give up? Specifically targeting, like you're targeting a jack, right? Jack or a 6, he does go for the triple. You sick pup. Sick puppy. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Gotta give him credit where credit's due. He's had the heart in a lot of spots today. Little pair for Alton. Danilo with the gut shot. See how this one plays out. Danilo does turn third pair. Could see all the options on the table available for Alton here. Check for pot control. Can also bet for value with the plan of checking river. Danilo blocking. Alton back up to the 3-1 chip lead. Danilo. Well, I was about to say 25 bigs. The blind's going up. 20 big blinds now. 20 plays 50. See if Alton starts abusing these limps. Just goes for the min. Doesn't really achieve that much, although I guess it could look a lot stronger. As in, you're trying to induce. Because you have a monster hand, and that's why you're raising so small. Ace King against 6-5. Back-to-back hands. Oh, 2-1 chip lead. Doreen getting that $5.50 ticket. Let's go. Danny said, do you think it goes in if Alton raises turn? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'd be very, very surprised. you guys aren't allowed to predict how many hands are left going forward. Yeah, the 6-4, 5-7 suited hand. No, it's not. It's not going in on the turn. If Alton raises the 6-4, Danilo folds. IMO. It's queen. Against queen 6. Type of spots you love to be in, heads up. Your opponent dominated. And I assume Alton was going to bow out this one. Yeah, Danny, I think so. I don't see more money going in. But look, I could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I just don't think he'd be getting the right price. Excuse me. Oh boy. Oh boy. This could be another swing. More drama to this heads up match if a club rolls off. That's for sure. Danilo gonna try and take it down right here, right now. Right here. Right now. Right here. Bluffing with the best hand. Not something you hear too often when you have 7 high. Be really interesting. They do both brick. Can Danilo fight? Wow, what a sicko. What a sicko. Fair play, mate. Has the heart. Bluffing with the best hand, but it doesn't matter. Hope you boys and girls at home are entertained. Because I am. Regains the chip lead. Well played, sir. Nino with a gut shot. Alton won't be going anywhere. Won't be going anywhere with ace high just yet. And Danilo not one to slow down, that's for sure. Why isn't saying lost the heart? Team Norwich saying gangster bear. Very, very well played. Says Danilo really like they committed after breaking out. Yeah, it's been some gangster plays going on here today. Both players have had the chip lead. I mean, obviously Danilo had it for most of the day. Alton had it. No longer has it. So I lost it once. There's some people knocking at my door. What's going on? Sorry, boys and girls. Some strangers knocking at the door. See what the deal is. Alton float. It's pretty absurd. These guys just getting in some like obscene leveling wars with each other. Jack high v Jack high. Oh, we found the culprit, boys and girls. Philip had ordered some food. No? No. Oh, okay. He hadn't ordered food. Just some person knocking on our door. Rude. So Danilo back to almost a 2-1 chip lead. After being, well, at a 3-1 chip lead deficit not too long ago, courtesy of that 7-high triple barrel. Team Norwegian said it's the police at the door. Henry, come to us if you know anything about the shooting you heard earlier. Yeah, I know. Imagine. Right here, right now. What's up, Pappy? We are still going, my man. You know me. Always here until the end. Danilo turning a double gutter. Bricks, but that doesn't mean he's going to lose the hand from what we've seen so far. Right here, right now, right here. King 5 against 9s. See if Alton just goes for the jugular here and just gets it in. This is a 3-bet. I don't think Danilo's going to be folding. The Don Francisco saying it's good. $55 buy-in. They've both locked up 12K. They have indeed. Wow. Danilo floats with King High, bro. Like, this is insane. Like, this guy is just an absolute gangster. Checks through on the turn. Been thoroughly impressed. What can I say? Does make the call with King High. And well, just like that. Alton regains the chip lead for a second time. Can he close it out from here? More people in our garden. Don Ferron saying it's not live. Why do we see the cards from the other players? What do you mean? Oh, because we're on a 30-minute delay, mate. If that makes sense. That should make sense. That does make sense in my head. Yeah, so we're on like a 30-minute delay. And yeah, that obviously gives us access to whole cards. Danilo limping button out with the 3x from the big with 6 deuce. Off bottom pair. Danilo floats. And Alton turns trips. These guys have had a lot of backs and forths. Look at this. Alton just setting the trap. This could be it, boys and girls. Danilo has not been one to give up to what he sees as weakness. Brick, river, ace queen, ace 10, queen 10, hearts, 10-9, all brick. 120 mil out there. Danilo finds the barrel and Alton just needs to click call. And it's all over. Call he does. You boys and girls in the chat called it. Came in today with a $36 bounty. Joined the final table with a $36 bounty. And pinged off the 3 biggest bounties at this final table. Alton Silva Suarez is the PPC Malta $55 200K Masters KO champion. I'm going to get a quick look at... That was a cracking heads-up match, Daniel. That really was a great heads-up match. Oftentimes, there's a, you know, either one player is too passive or the other player this just had it all. They both swapped the chip lead back and forth a few times, but ultimately, Aliton Silva Suarez closing it out for just shy of $20,000. Not bad, eh? For a $55 buy-in. And have to tip my hat to Danilo. Let's be honest, boys and girls, played an absolute blinder of a final table performance. As always, appreciate you guys keeping us company until the early hours, late night, wherever it is in the world you guys are. Don't forget to follow both myself, Henry Kilbane, on social media, Instagram, Twitter, and Party Poker. And on Sunday evening, James Dempsey and I are going to be back with some more action from the virtual fair. And then next week, we're going to be live from Malta for some live poker. I know you guys have been missing live poker, and so have I. It's been a long time. So really looking forward to the content we've got coming out over the next couple of weeks. Once again, congratulations to all the players who made the final table. And as always, massive shout out and love to you guys at home, as well as the team. James, Ben, everyone that kept us company behind the scenes. Appreciate you all. And until next time, guys, peace.